Good evening, kids. Happy weekend. Man, you sit here not talking for 5 minutes and you open your mouth and realize you should have cleared your throat. Oopsies. Hi. Happy weekend. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hi, Haley. Thanks for being second, first. Hi, Danny. Thanks for being first, second, yada yada. How's everyone doing? Hope we're doing well. StreamerBot's been doing this thing for me this week, which is like making me sad, where it tells me my YouTube token authorization quota is exceeded, or like the YouTube token authorization quota is exceeded, which means that like only so many people can connect to YouTube with things like StreamerBot, and I'm like on the outside, so they like sever my connection because I was like the, you know, I tried to take a ticket from the ticket machine and it was empty kind of thing. So so there's that. Been better, but vibing with Sparrow and Repo. Oh, I see. Hashtag escapism. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Is my stream struggling? Why did I just drop to 50 frames? Let me show my preview off. Maybe that'll help. I might have to close some of the streams I'm lurking on too. Anyway, hi Danny. Hi Haley. Hi Athletics. Hi anyone else who happens to be here. I had a strange day today. We played Repo until the early hours of the morning, which is fine. You know, standard Friday fare, weekend fare, whatever. And then I just went to sleep, and I woke up at like 11 a.m. after about 6 hours, 7 hours. And I was like, I could use a little bit more sleep. So then I let myself sleep some more, and I woke up at like 1:30, and then I fell asleep again until like 2:30. And I was like, okay, that's enough. That's too much sleep. I don't know what I'm doing. So I got out of bed, and I ate a leftover sub sandwich from a local sub shop. They rolled out brisket subs this week. I had a pretty nice brisket sub left over. So I had half a brisket sub, so I wouldn't have to eat later. And then I did some stuff for work that I had to do, because every week we're supposed to do time tracking, where we fill out a spreadsheet or import some records to say how we spent our time. And on Friday, I never want to do it. So on Friday, I lollygag, and then in the beginning of the weekend, I'll, you know, when I'm having my morning coffee or a snack or whatever, and I'm waking up, I'll just kind of do that. So I did that. Got that all squared away. And then I laid down on my couch with my cat, and I fell asleep again until about 6:30. So I slept from like 5 a.m. to on and off until 2 p.m. Then got up for like an hour, give or take, and then fell asleep again for another like 3 hours. So, needless to say, I don't really feel like sleeping tonight. So, we'll see if I can actually just vibe on stream throughout the night and like live throughout tomorrow and just like fall asleep at a normal time. Sunday into Monday, you know, but we'll see, I guess. I didn't want to put in my title or anything that I intend to stream all night, because, you know, it's not really official. But I slept too much today, so we're gonna have to figure out what to do about that. Anyway, I'm playing a new game today. I scoured Dare Drop, and I remembered TSB, our good friend Mr. B, Mr. Tomas, was telling us about this game, because he played it on Dare Drop. And I gave it a download last night and gave it a try, and it's super fun. So we're gonna play a ton of it. In general, I think it's kind of a mainstay roguelike, it seems. But it's like visually similar to something like FTL or Faster Than Light, if you've ever seen or played that. We've played that quite a bit for about a year or two ago. But mechanically, it's not like it at all. You essentially draft a ship based on different parts. So like different attack parts or different support parts that can, I don't know, not repair things, but like boost the damage of things or affect the energy that you use to control things. And basically there's different lanes on your ship that attack different lanes on the enemy ship, and the attack intentions are shown via damage numbers. So in the middle of the screen, and I'll explain this when we see it, but essentially you put numbered energy particles into your different parts of your ship to affect your damage output, and your damage output beams are pitted against the enemy's damage output beams, like you'd see in Dragon Ball Z or some shit, and then in the middle of them, they show a calculated differential number that says whether or not you're going to overpower them or they're going to overpower you when you hit go. And your goal is to essentially just overpower them as much as possible and do damage to them and try to move and avoid damage from them. So they're very tactical and very interesting and very basic math-based roguelike, and I'm very excited to check it out. I'm excited that I got the key from Dare Drop. And if I play enough and unlock 2 characters, I have 2 dares to win runs with 2 crossover characters from 2 other games. One from a game called Magic Craft I'm not familiar with, and another from a game called Backpack Battles, which I am familiar with and don't think that it's my type of game. But we'll play as those characters because they're just characters in this game, and it should be a very nice time. But yeah, so we're playing a spaceship math battler, basically. It plays a lot better than I think I'm describing it, so hopefully you all enjoy. Repo is to do about that. To do what? Keep you awake. Never enough sleep? I think I had more than enough sleep. Also, Danny, when are you going to sleep? It's like late for you. And I'm not keeping you up today, I don't think. Tony, hi. Happy weekend, man. How are you? How's things? Soon? Yeah, okay. Hold you to that. Or I won't, I don't know. I'll be playing a video game, so my my focus will be elsewhere, I imagine, but don't stay up too late. Soon in quotes. Soon eventually, you mean? Distant soon. Distant unknown soon. Yeah, been there. But yeah, so I spent most of my day asleep, and thus I didn't stream all day. So now it's 9 p.m. and we're starting a stream. So, strap in. Hi, sorry, mid-Overwatch. You should be sorry. You should be sorry that you're mid-Overwatch. You shouldn't uninstall that game and reclaim your life. All you Apex players, all you Overwatch players, all you Marvel Rivals players. What else? What else is like all-consuming? Dead by Daylight seems to be all-consuming. Rocket League. Warzone, although people tend to get annoyed with Warzone and put it down. All you people consumed by live service games, you know, just take a step away, reclaim your life. I said spending all of my time playing video games. Nah, I'm just, you know, tongue-in-cheek that. But fuck Overwatch. Anyway, we're gonna play this game. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I played one run of it last night to see if I'd vibe with it and to kind of get a feel. And it feels good. The only thing that I don't know about it is where to put my camera. Because there's a lot of information on the screen most of the time. So we're gonna have to slot me in somewhere, but that's fine. Maybe some of the information's not worth seeing, so I can just cover it, you know? But yeah, so I guess without any further babbling, we can dive in. So yeah, welcome to Lonestar, a space battler. Also, this game has so much going on in it. Like, you think The Binding of Isaac has a lot of items? This game has a lot of items, a lot of different ship parts, a lot of different characters. I'll attempt to show you, if possible. Now you can choose your pilot. Each time there'll be 3 random pilots to choose from. All pilots have their unique inherent talents, which are like a passive effect, and random talents that require certain association levels to unlock, which I think just means you have to play the character and get character experience or like win certain runs or something. Use reroll chances to reselect pilots. Reroll chances are primarily earned through each playthrough. In the meantime, you have the option to designate a specific pilot for guaranteed appearance. So these are all the pilots I have unlocked. One of them's even a cat. I've unlocked 5 of 49 pilots. So there you go. There are 49 different starting characters, and the only differences they have are these different effects that they start with. I don't know what the archive is going to show me. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's all the stuff that you can unlock. So the characters I need to unlock and play are apparently unlocked at level 10. It's this, you probably can't see it through my camera. It's this like boyish looking thing next to this dog. You see it at the bottom there? And this thing with like rat ears coming off. Those are the two. So we have to get to level 10. I'm currently level 5, I reckon. I don't know where to see that, to be honest. I'm not level 5 because these haven't unlocked. So I'm below level 5. We have to play until level 10, and then we have to play each of those characters that's unlocked at level 10, provided that they, you know, show up in my reroll pool, and then win runs with them. So a lot to do, but it'll be a little while till we get to do that. So we'll just work with what's here. Beatrice, what's up on ship selection? Top right here. What about ship selection? I only have the one ship unlocked so far. This is going to be my second run, so we got very little accomplished so far. But yeah, that's a level 5 unlock. Oh, on this screen you can see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, level 3. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. Brain lag. So yeah, I'm level 3. I have to hit level 5 to get a new ship and 10 to unlock the 2 characters we eventually need to play. So we're just vibing until then. So we'll work with the 3 that are here. At the start of the battle, apply 3 power to the central attack unit. So if we had an attack unit in the middle... I really need to figure out where to put my camera for this game. There's too much information everywhere. We'll wait till the run actually starts to determine that. But right in the middle here, this is a 3x3 grid of units. So in the middle here, if we were to pick this meditator lady, an attack unit in the middle here would get good damage, because 3 power just means that you deal essentially 3 more damage every turn. For every 25 star coins gained build scholar, which is a type of call for support, I guess. Pick from 1 overclock and 1 tri-power unit. So, from what I saw about tri-power units, they seem kind of hard to fill up, especially in battles where you don't have a lot of energy, because you have to put 3 specific blocks into it. Yeah, pick from 1 overclock and 1 tri-power. So I don't think I would elect to pick tri-power. Overclock is cool. It basically means if you put in a value that's greater than or equal to the value displayed, it will have a pretty substantial effect. There are good ways to fill tri-power. Yeah, I guess we'll see as we continue to play and unlock things. Or Season Thief Wolfie. You may steal 1 item in the shop, but you can't purchase any items. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works in, like, Enter the Gungeon. I don't know how often we're even going to see shops, to be fair. I don't tend to... In the first run I didn't really choose them a lot. Alice is your favorite? Should I try Alice and then have a travesty run where I make all the wrong moves and embarrass the use of Alice? I might want to get some more reps under my belt before I embarrass myself wholly. So maybe I should take the easy peasy Meditator Gray. I don't know. She can give you 1 unit that's your favorite by far. Oh, because are units exclusive to the different characters? I guess I don't know that much about the loot pool and stuff in this game. Anyway, we will, I'm not really married to any of these, so I guess if I were to play Alice, we'd start getting, like, talent unlocks and stuff, right? So maybe I should give her a try. For every 25 star coins gained... I don't know what Build Scholar is. Oh, it's literally just a call for support where you pick the unit. Okay, it's Build Scholar : this. Got it. Okay. And then this refreshes every 25 star coins, I guess? We'll give her a shot. Whatever. Choose mission. I don't get to choose a mission because I'm new. Entry complete. Please confirm that your information is accurate. The Bounty Hunter Association wishes you all the best in return as Legendary Hunter. Set seed? No. We'll just go. Just gain coins, get a unit, and you can then spend those coins for a treasure, balancing it out. Yeah. That's true. Okay. So, where can I put myself in a way that's not super in the way? Hopefully, like, just down here? But time will tell, I guess. I have no idea what the visuals look like in this game, outside of the one run that I did. Be aware of a common unit that has the name abbreviation of MIALP. Is that a particularly good one? Noted. We'll see what we see. Okay, Spaceship Great Wall, Criminal Old Chen, Danger Level Henchman. So up here you can kind of see the progression of the run. You get 2 basic enemies, an elite boss, and then an elite unit, and then a boss. And then after the boss fight, you regain your movement utility and your health. And then this thing tracks our coin gain. So noted. The 12 we start with don't count. I guess that would make sense. Intro. As long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Chen loves to boast about his great wall. After a few drinks, but maintaining such a large spaceship left him heavily in debt. So this is like a 5-lane ship. We only have a 3-lane ship. So he'll pretty much always attack us, regardless of our movement. And that's fine, I guess. And that's about it. Let's just dive in and give her a shot. First few runs, or first few fights should be kind of minimal. Okay, so here is how the game works, and I'm covering half of my health bar, and that's just gonna have to be okay. Unless I put myself in the top corner, maybe that's better. What games did I have that did that? Have a Nice Death? Yeah, that's pretty close. Surely if I toss myself here, it won't be too in the way. I don't know. There's no right answer. This game does not seem to have room for visuals, and that's okay. Henchman give you units, at least give you treasure, and boss gives you a full heal and fuel and treasure with a unit. So there's always a 1 legendary unit to choose from after a boss. Nice. Good to know. Okay, so here's how this game works. The enemy's intentions are shown here. Things that will hit will show in this column until I counter them. If I move up or down, what's going to hit me is going to change. I can only move once per turn, so you can't move like 2 slots down or from the second or the bottom slot up 2. But essentially we have to put things in these units in order to counter the things that they're doing. The starting units I have, a basic attack unit, it will just attack for the amount put into here. So if I put a 3 into here, you'll see that my intention changes to a 3 and the differential changes to us doing 1 extra damage in that direction. This unit, when loading 2 units that match the same value, it will add 2 strength to the unit. So if I put 2 3s in here, instead of dealing 6 damage, it will deal 8 damage out. And then this is another just basic attack unit. So ideally, if I were to counter this, we would just put values that exceed these in each of the slots. The only way I can see myself doing this in all 3 columns would be if I put my 5 here, if I increment the 1 to a 2 and put both of my 2s here, and then I just put my 3 up top. I think that's what I'm going to do. Also want to point out durability. So every time you win an exchange in a lane, so whenever your intention would turn blue and you'd actually hit the enemy, this value will go down. As you see, if I put my intention here, there's a -1 on that 4. So if we drain this, they will get stunned for 1 turn, and we basically have a free turn to do damage. You've played 490 hours of this game, now you're just enjoying watching other streamers play? Yeah, I definitely don't have 490 hours in the game at level 3, but that's okay. Try to learn enemy patterns, they happen the same way. Based on turns, you learned all of them. I mean, yeah, I imagine they're programmed the same, right? I don't know if I'll get that deep into it originally, but, you know, the more reps we get, the more times we see the same enemies, I'm sure it'll kind of make itself apparent. That's kind of like when you play, I played Slay the Spire quite a bit some years ago, and that's kind of how the battles went. You kind of get a feel that, like, on the 4th turn, this enemy will absolutely annihilate you if you don't have shield or you don't stun them or whatever, so I imagine even if I'm not paying attention to it, there'll be some kind of, like, a subconscious recognition of that stuff. But for now, I'm just gonna try and read it at face value and hope I don't get too bent over. Also, in the little screen that's before each of the battles, there's that, like, preview thing that say what types of units they have and how that can affect your battle. So if you can re-equip your ship with stuff to kind of counter what's upcoming, there's some hope for you yet. Right, so I said I was going to do a 5-2-2-3, I believe. So we'll just do that. I'll use this unit here to increase the value of one of my units. I suppose I could have done that twice and done 2 3s in the middle, but frankly, I don't think it matters that much. We basically just want to be able to counter everything that this guy's doing. And as we can see, this is going to work just fine. Minimal damage. He's got 14 health. We're only dealing 5 damage, but if we win one more lane, he'll be paralyzed for a turn. Could have pumped up the blue 5. That's true. I could have put it back there before I loaded it. All right, so now I only have 3 units. This is where it gets a little annoying. Second turn, you always move. I mean, I might have to move here because there's 5 damage coming out into the 3 middle lanes, and there's only 1 coming out on the top and bottom. And I only have 3 units to shoot. So if I were to be facing a 5-5-1 with my 4-1-3, the only thing I can increment would be the 3 once. So I'd have 4-4-1 to counter with, which isn't great. But we have this shield that's going to take damage before we take any actual health damage, and the shield regenerates every turn. So I'm not really worried about losing a shield. So if I just shift down and we load... I mean, I'd love to put 4-4 here, but I don't think we would win, and I don't want to take 5 damage. So we'll just do a 4 here, 4 here, and a 1 here. We'll just eat 2 damage to our shield. Kind of get through the turn. Easy to just play bare cool mods and break and crash the game. So you play this game modded, like with community mods. I don't really dabble in mods for games if I don't have to. I kind of just take games at face value or you know, the vanilla way, and then if I enjoy them enough, then I'll, I guess, maybe check out mods. But the only games I've ever modded were Isaac, and I think that was it, actually. I think I only chose to mod Isaac. Oh, hey, we can win in every lane. I was just gonna hopefully, whatchamacallit? I'm angry about repo mods. No, I just didn't choose to mod repo, I guess. That's the difference. Like, I actually chose to mod, Isaac just for some visual boosts. Oh, shit, I can't increment the one I was hoping to. Oh, well. This is a wash then, we just kind of do what we do. I only needed to do 5 damage anyway. Stuff like bigger ship, new custom pilots, few interesting units, etc. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people can roll stuff out. It's kind of like how there's custom decks in Slay the Spire and other, like, deck building games. Okay, 3 coins. We get our fuel back. I think you get a fuel after every single fight, so if you move once during the fight, you'll get it back. And then we get 2 units. This one's a rare unit. While you have 4 or more energy in your hand, which I think never happens, this has double strength. I also imagine this requires that you keep that energy in your hand, so I won't be able to, like, use a lot. Boost core is nice. On activation, gain 3 power. When cooldown is ready, click on the unit to trigger. Is 2 the cooldown? Clickable cooling down. So that is the cooldown then. It's, you click on it and it gains a 2-turn cooldown, and then the next turn it goes to 1, and then the next turn it goes back to 0, so it is every other turn. Okay, we'll give that a shot, I suppose. And this is a general unit, I'm pretty sure. So where would I prefer to put it? I guess in the middle is fine. Okay, vacation days 2. So essentially this is just a resource. You can go to one of these units, or if you have more of them, you can go to units where the day count totals your vacation day count. Sometimes you'll see a couple 3-day units, and if you have only 4 vacation days, you can't go to both, type of thing. You can half hold up to the late game, which is pretty good. What do you mean half hold? You can put... So you can put something in it and then not use it, but I guess not. So we can go somewhere unknown. We can go somewhere to get an energy resource modifier. Like we can get a 7 here. We can get extra orange pieces, or we could remove stuff. This is kind of like a deck manipulation. Not that this is really a deck. Or we could upgrade our ship components. Needs 1 more unit in the same lane. Your lane can win easy. Oh, I see. It's a little early to go for an upgrade. I don't actually know what the upgrades look like. Gain 4 power on activation instead of 3. You can upgrade things that are white instead of blue. There is a power hierarchy, so when it comes to upgrading stuff, You could put an orange unit, which are rarer, into a blue or white slot. It'll fill it just fine. You can put a blue unit into a blue or white slot. That'll fill those just fine. But white units are kind of like the base units, so you can't put them into something like a blue and orange slot. So making this have a white slot could be good if we want to manipulate kind of everything that's in our deck. I keep saying deck, this isn't a deck builder. When letting 2 energy at the same point, gain 2 strength versus gain 4 strength. Still uses 2 units to do that. And then the basic core is just getting extra slots. You can pump more stuff into them. Of the upgrades, I think the only one I care about would either be the boost core, because power is universal, right? Like, power stays on your ship. So every 2 turns, you'd be adding 1 extra power that stays. So if you get, like, I don't know, 6 turns deep, then if you take the upgrade, you'd get an extra 3 power over those turns. I don't know if I need that yet. I'm a little bit curious what the energy resource thing looks like, and I think when you go to unknown, it's kind of random, the things that you get. So, between the 3... Actually, let's just take unknown ones. Maybe we'll get more money that way. Gain star coins. Lose gentle tap device. Oh no. And then gain 10 star coins? No, I'm not going to essentially sell this for 4. We'll just take 6 star coins and call it a day. I don't care to go into a shop. So now we're up to 9 on that. We're going to try our best to get to 25 as often as possible, I suppose. Okay, new ship. Spaceship Intermittent, Criminal Jones. Also a basic level unit. This wandering pirate spent his meager, plundered income on Lonestar card, but unfortunately his card skill is even poorer than his career. Plan accurately and thoughtfully before act is his motto, and he also used it to modify his spaceship, the Intermittent. So, he has this unit on his ship. Tony, hi, you're back. Welcome back. Did you want to install Overwatch yet? Hibernate for 1 turn, then active for 2 turns, then repeat. Okay, it just basically has 2 units to feed into, so when it attacks, it'll be kind of strong. But then it can't attack for 1 turn, so hopefully we can stun these when they're not hibernating, and then that way we can kind of force an extra turn of hibernation across the ship. We don't have anything else to add to the ship or anything, so we'll just dive in. Lol, not yet. Oh, but it's coming. It's coming, it's coming. Okay, so they're all currently hibernating. That means I don't think... When you deal damage straight through, it doesn't count as... Oh, it does count as reducing this. Man, I wish I had a 5-lane ship. That's okay. So you basically just click on this every single turn, right? Oh no, because it's on a 1-turn cooldown by default. So next turn, I will click on that every single turn. What can I do? I can make the 1 into a 3. You can have a 5-lane ship with a mod you've been playing a lot, but it has downsides. I mean, can you move a 5-lane ship up and down? Because I think there's only the 5 lanes that exist, right? So you always get hit across 5 lanes. You can move? Oh. Alright, so what's the most advantageous way to do this? I want to duplicate something into here. Regardless of what I put in here, it only gains 2 damage, so I basically just want to gain 2 damage and put it anywhere, really. The lanes don't matter. I think we're lined up on... Wait, am I lined up on every side? No, this one's gonna miss. Okay, good to know, good to know. You have to protect a 5-wide ship, and when you fight a 5-wide enemy, you have to hold 5 lanes. Yeah. Although if you can move, you'd only have to hold up 4 lanes, right? Because you can move one out of the way, but I guess you can't. You only have so much fuel. But yeah, 5 lanes, it seems hard. Hard to make 5 lanes hold up than just normal 3. Yeah, I can imagine. It's even hard to make 3 lanes hold up, especially when the numbers start getting crazy and your units don't compete. Anyway, so we're not loading the bottom lane, so I need these values to be kind of high. I can increment the 3, I can increment the 1 twice. I think that's what I do. I just put 3, 3 here, and I put the 4 up there, and I call it a day. So these will all hit, and that'll hit. We'll do a whopping 12 damage and take away 2 of his shield. And then next turn, we'll just have to do another 4 damage. And also whatchamacallit. We'll just have to counter whatever they put out, I guess, or we'll move. So we'll just do this. I'm saying increment a lot. Well, that's what this does. It adds 1 to the unit, which said in a word, I guess, is increment. 564. This can be activated, right? So I just do it. Oh, I forgot I could put something into that. So now whatever I put into this will gain +3, right? So if I do this, it's 8. Okay, I got it. I got it. Gentle tapping, tapping, pump up the X. That's so many words. Increment works just fine. Beepity bop bop boop boop. What can I do? I mean, 5 matches 5. I can put things in here to increase their value. Is that better? I'm not sure. So I could make a 6 unit in the middle and just put it somewhere. That's not really the best way to go about this. I can make the 2 into a 3 and then put the 3 in here and counter this. And then I'll have a 5 left over. And only a 2 for this lane. But I like the sound of that, I think. Turn that into a 3. Counter middle. Counter 5, I guess, and then just block some of the 4. I could move out of the way, I guess, but... Oh wait, I actually committed to doing it. I just wanted to preview it. Oops. Well, that was a misplay. I didn't mean to click. That's alright. We'll just commit, I guess. We get the fuel back, so I'm not too fussed about it. 554. That should be fine. Because I can just put my 3 here, counter that, put a 5 there, and put the 4 there, and I can actually add to the 4. So we'll just do 5, 6, 5. And he's dead. Yeah, I didn't mean to move there. I just wanted to hover over the thing to preview it, and I just, like, mindlessly clicked on it. More coins. We're up to 12. We get our fuel back, and we get a new unit. Oh, see, here's another tri-power unit. I don't think I like these. If you've every 3rd energy reloaded, so this can happen over turn. Oh, this is Meowp. This is the one that you were talking about. So I was just saying I didn't want to use it, but I was going to read about it. Generate an orange 9-point energy and an orange 1-point energy every time you put 3 things in it. Okay, so this just converts your stuff into stronger point values. That's crazy. At the start of your 2nd turn, generate 1 9-point energy and then do nothing henceforth. Yeah, okay, between the two, this is the better unit. And we can already put it on my ship, so we will do that. What does the upgrade look like? 3 slots. I see. I'm seeing the value. All right, we have 4 vacation days. We can go to 2 of these spots then. Unknown treated us well. We can just get star coins, or we can get a guaranteed treasure. I think treasures are always passives. Single-use charges compared to Meowp is so laughable. Yeah. It is nice that you're able to just generate new units, or new energy. Especially if that's stronger than what you're making and it's guaranteed to be. In the galaxy ahead, numerous spaceships are gathered and a communication request is connected to your main control room. Friend, are you here to participate in the spaceship racing too? We have various types of competitions prepared here, and of course the prizes differ. A dogfolk tip his cowboy hat. But you know, in spaceship racing, there's always some risks. Gain 8 coins, 10 coins, or 12 coins, and then take 2 additional damage per coins gained. I think I can just take 7 damage. I'm not too worried, although we're going up against 2 harder fights incoming, but I think I can live with 7 damage. This does go straight through to my health. This isn't actually considering my shield. But I'm fine with this. We'll just get mo money, mo problems. Buy him. Random shop or treasure. I'm between treasure and random here, honestly. If I get 1 more coin, then we get this effect. And then we can get a new unit, I guess. This is kind of the whole point of the character, so maybe I should try to do that early, and then we'll just decimate and not have to worry about my health or whatever. I'm missing weight, though. I'd have to take off some of my units to accommodate another unit. But if I'm missing like a basic attack unit and I switch 1 thing per lane, I guess I'm not too fussed about that. They got the basic cores? Yeah. That's more or less what I ended up saying. So let's just go to the unknown place. Lonestar coins, gain a fuel, or go to a shop anyway. No, just give me 6 coins. Now this does roll over. Once we hit 24, it added the additional 5 to the next round, which is good. So I'm a fan of that. Now, can I do this right away in space? I might as well, right? Hiya. Can easily choose items that she needs from 2 different builds. Choose an overclock or tri-power unit, consumes the support chance, or leave. We're just gonna do this. Overclock, if you had a unit with more than 4 gain of power, this accepts both an orange or a white unit, and on upgrade, it's 2 white units. It only adds power to this unit though, so I'd have to keep putting stuff into this, but this can scale over time. Or tri-power, gain 7 strength. So again, every 3 thingies loaded. What does the upgrade do? Oh, it's 2... What does that mean? It attacks twice? I don't know what the double arrow means. I assume that means it attacks twice. Eventually beam core slabs. But what does the double arrow mean? It gets +2 strength from 7 to 9? Sure. I don't know what that icon means. It's just an icon? That means it's upgraded? Oh. So I can't actually see the effect of it in the preview? Oh no, duh, it says, I'm sorry, it says, yeah, I didn't see the floating window above it. Yeah, gain 9 strength instead of 7. That seems... every 3 units loaded. So every other turn, if you max it out, I guess you gain 9. That's substantial. The problem is now I have 2 tri-power units, so I'd have to constantly feed units into these 2 to like get both of their effects. Having more tri-power effects might synergize, you think? Because I feel like I'd have to use more energy to trigger their effects more often. I mean, this only essentially loses 1 energy if you load it 3 times, especially if you have the upgraded version. You don't always have to fill it up. Oh, I guess that's true, so it'll still attack. I'm thinking of this as that you have to fill it every time to like get the effect, but that's not really... Yeah. Alright, I follow. In late game, you just trigger it faster? Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't really see myself using this in 1 power. What is the difference between power and strength again? Because both to me they seem like they'd be the same. They just add to your damage. Power provides additional strength for this unit during this turn and persists through the entire battle. Doesn't strength persist too? Oh no, I guess it doesn't. If you put 2 units in it gains strength, then the strength goes away. Okay, so power is maintained. Yeah. So then every 3rd energy loaded, this gains 7 strength once. And then this gains 1 power every time you put into it. But you'd have to put 7 units into this to gain 7 strength. And you'd have to put 3 units into this to gain 7. So it's a stronger difference. But then every turn after the 7th, you have 7 strength. This doesn't trigger until you do it again. But that's playing the long game. Like if your battles are lasting long enough for you to put 7 in this and then keep going, there's probably a strength issue. I'll take the beam core. Beam core sounds fun. So now we're at full weight. I'd have to take something off to use this, and I see no reason why I wouldn't just swap it with the basic core. And our vacation's over, so we get to our 3rd fight. Spaceship Turbo. Criminal Hans. Danger level elite. Get hit, then accelerate. Even in the reckless world of speed racing, Hans is a well-known daredevil. His spaceship Turbo is designed based on his concept. Turbo Supercharger. Upon reaching zero durability, or like when they should be stunned, apply 1 power to every attack unit. Oh. So we want to kind of kill him on the move that we stun him, I guess. You always make your middle slightly stronger than sides because when you move, the middle is always hit. That's true. Yeah, so if your sides are too strong, then you'll lose that value. I see. Well, do that, I guess. I'm not really sure which one will be stronger. I guess this will be kind of weak because I'm not always going to feed 2 energy into it. And then this doesn't actually do anything. None of the support units actually like feed into damage values, so it's only these units I care about. Activating this to gain power over and over and over again is probably my strongest unit. And then this being able to be my strongest unit every like 2 turns is good. Beam core to the top to support the basic core? You think so? I mean, if I'm using the beam core and that together, then... Oh, that's true. The basic core doesn't have enough attack utility to counter. I guess I see that. Moving these around doesn't really do much. I just kind of like ship symmetry if I can have it. Good enough, I guess. Let's dive in. Now, you can retreat from battles and like start over. So, you know, if this goes sideways, I could just like leave. But hopefully we won't need to do that. I can't increase anything to 6, unfortunately. So I probably have to move right away. This guy's 32 damage, and he gets stunned the second I win 1 lane. Oh, that sucks. So everything's gonna be stronger all the time, I guess. A powerful attack will be launched next turn. Does that mean I should wait until next turn to stun him? I guess I don't know how to read that. So yeah, I can only put 2 units into this, and I won't get the units back. I can only put 2 units into that and not get any units back. This I can't activate for a turn. I want to paralyze him before the attack. Okay, so I have to overpower him in 1 lane. The only way I can see myself doing that is in this lane if I put 2 3s in there. And then that'll leave me with a 1 and a 4. Which sucks. So I'd have to move, I guess. And if I move, I won't be able to do much anyway. So I don't like my odds here. So I'll turn the 2 into a 3. Like I said, we'll put the 2 units in here, and if I move up, I guess. Okay, was this powerful attacks as well because he has power? Yeah, I mean, all of his units are going to basically deal 3 extra, or total, he's going to deal 3 extra damage every time I remove this. So that sucks. 3-3 in here, definitely. And then... what, I move up and I put 4 in here? Like, that's really the only thing I foresee. And then I put my extra 1 in one of these 2. I guess that's the play. I don't know. Not in love with it, but it mitigates some of the damage, I suppose. Me help first, always, really? Main ingredients and leftover pieces. Okay, it's literally in the name to do that. So be it. We meowp then. So this is the best I can do. We lose 2 shield, whatever. He misses with 6 damage, and then we paralyze him. My blood is boiling. So now he is paralyzed. He seems to be struck by us in the way we move because we're standing still or whatever. Clickety click. Paralyzed turns just like to increase energy and keep it for the next turn. Increase energy? What do you mean? It's like I should fill this and then keep it for the next turn. So the free damage isn't something you chase down? The free damage is a red herring. So what, I should just put a 2 energy and a 5 energy into there then? I guess I can't duplicate anything or do anything crazy. So if I put 2 units into here, I'll get them back and one of them will be stronger. And then the other one's just kind of a filler unit. Meowp and gentle tap some can use power. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, if I do this and I get the 1 point, I can gentle tap it twice. So I'll end up with a 9 and a 3. Let's do that. Anything else worth doing right away? I mean, I could damage him a little bit if I put it into here, but this damage isn't gonna go away. You slept like 20 minutes to kill you now. Well, just stay awake for another like 3 hours and then sleep for realsies. You were just like powdering up or whatever. Actually, next turn I could technically gentle tap twice more and put it in here. And then my 9 can go in here, I guess. Alright, let's just end and see what that's all about. Oh yeah, and then I could stun him again. There's a shout. If I move up, I can buy the 9. Dude, people have been saying that so much ever since the Oblivion remaster. I'm not even familiar with it. So what is this? I'd say it's like FTL, but not really. It's like FTL only in presentation. It's kind of like a math battler where you use these values to put... If you ever played Dicey Dungeons, I guess it's kind of like that. Yeah. Keep saying things like as you're typing them on delay. But yeah, it's like Dicey Dungeons where you basically get number values to put into units, and then they, based on the numbers you put in, there's different effects. Math, you're out. It's very basic math. Tony, you're playing for the first time ever? What, Oblivion? Are you playing the remaster or the original? I can't be bothered to shell out $60 on a 20-year-old game, but that's just me. Or newly Spell Rogue? I've got Spell Rogue, but I haven't played it yet, actually. Remaster? Ugh. Game Pass? Okay, whatever. Should be playing Blueprints. That's also on Game Pass. Okay, sorry. I gotta think about what I'm doing. Should I bother moving? I don't think so. I mean, I could. Can I block lanes? This gets a +3, so if I put a 2 in it, we counter that. Putting 2 matching units in that should counter that, and then... There isn't really a way to get juicy power up here unless I just put my 9 up there. Buy the 9. You say something about, oh, now you should always be able to fill me up. Why? Because you say always? No. Now you should be able to, oh, you just say always fill it. But it's only got 2 units on it. #1 Blueprint shill. It's a great game, man. Get over yourself. It's not my fault you only play shit games. No, that's not true. You actually, the stuff you've been working on your backlog's been pretty good. I can't even judge you. Okay, so I think I put a 9 up here. Although wait, does this actually get the damage from what I put into it? If it does, then I think we're chilling. 9 up here, 2 3s in here, and then I mean at least a 2 in here. In fact, you won't. Yeah, Tony only plays shit games. Because you paralyze enemy every second turn, you're saving energy, so you're able to just have more energy to work with. Oh yeah, that's true. For this specific battle, that's true. Okay, so at a minimum, I just have to paralyze him again. Finish Devil May Cry 4 this morning. Oh no, I go back to what I said originally. Shit games. Now, which Devil May Cry is the one people hate? 2? I only ever tried the first one a little bit, so I guess I'm not too familiar. This does still do the damage out. Okay, so I should be putting damage into here. I think 9 up here is not a misplay. Counter that. This only needs a 2. If I increment the 1, we get a 2, and then I have 2 3s to put in here. Get countered. And then I save a 4 and a 5. Or I could put them in here, I guess. 4 and a 5 is a lot of value, though. It feels like a bit of a waste. I could put an extra value up here, I guess. Get closer to filling this. Yeah. Or I could put 2 4s down here, actually. Maybe that's the way. 1's decent, but the camera's terrific. 3 and 4 are good, and the reboot is solid. Which one's the reboot? Was there a Devil May Cry reboot? Or is it literally the one that says the DMC game? That doesn't even look like Devil May Cry. So you play 5? Yeah. I see. Alright, we bump the 1, put it in the middle. Think you'll like energy resource manipulation, especially after discovering Meowp? Yeah, Meowp seems interesting. For sure. Also, being able to print stuff is very powerful. I think I'm gonna do what I said, though. We bump this once, and we put it in the middle, just to counter. And then I have 2 3s to put in here, or I could bump the 3 and put 2 4s in here. And then we'll deal 2 damage out. And then I could put an extra unit up here to deal more damage, I guess. And then we'll be feeding into the beam core. I should be feeding into Meowp, but I don't know that I need to. And also the only unit that requires orange is the bump unit. So I think I will just bump, make double 4 here. And then put my 5 up here. We're dealing 8 damage out, and then I can Meowp this. And then on next turn, we can actually trigger Meowp. So we'll get even more goodness. But I have to hit end turn in order for this to take effect, right? That's why it didn't immediately go up. Wait, why didn't that actually go up? Oh, it went up right away and I just didn't notice. Okay, whatever. This can be tapped again. Lovely. I can trigger both of these, but I don't really see a reason to do that. At the minimum, I'm going to do this one. We'll get this unit back, so even though it's orange, I don't really care that I'm feeding it into here. I can bump my blue unit up here. That's a solid move. And then we just feed this, I guess? Maybe I should save the 5 and just feed the 4. Although if I have the 4, I could bump it into a 5 again if I need to. So let's just Meowp, I guess. And then next turn I can put the 1 in there and get 8 damage out. Okay. End turn. 10 in the middle. Oh, you're so silly. I can counter that. Okay. 2 matching units in here, shreds. And then this guy's gonna shred regardless of what I put in there. So it really doesn't matter. Saving for when they attack seems major. Having this much energy every single turn is major. The first run I played, I didn't do that. I kept taking them being paralyzed as a free damage turn, and now I see that that's bad. So what can I bump? I already have 2 matching 4s. 9 in the middle shreds. Anything on top shreds. So 2 matching 4s here, the 9 here, buy the 9, and then I don't know, double bump a 1 just for fun, and then put the 2 and 1 down here. I guess. Let's do that. 15 shreds. I said double 4 down here. I don't think I have any regrets about that. 4 and 4. And then I gotta put something here so it absolutely annihilates. Like I said, I could double bump this. Is 3 up here win? No, I deal 15 damage out. I could save the 3, I guess, or I could put the 3 up there and just feed this again. Maybe I'll do that. 3 up there. Feed. Feed. Go. Whack. No regrets, yeah. Vatris 1 run, I had triple Meow. It was absolutely out of my mind. Yeah, sounds like it would be. Triple Meowp. You just have to have the utility to feed into it. That's the one thing that I feel like is limiting about it, and I don't know how you get a ton of energy to just like feed into stuff over and over. So that's one thing I'll have to learn, I guess. This guy gets tapped. I mean, I kill this turn if I just attack, so I guess we just kill, right? There are very good ways to have effective energy. I mean, this game has like 200 ship units or something you can unlock, so I believe it. At the end of a vacation, if there's unspent days, gain coins. Oh, shit. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, apply 1 power to every attack unit. Also, shit. Well, I don't know. How often are you reducing durability? In that last fight, a lot. But generally speaking, not too often. I think I need the star coin thing. And our weight limit goes up so we can put our shitty unit back out. Let's go. Okay, 5 vacation days. You can get a treasure and a star coin. I can skip the star coins and get a guaranteed 6 star coins. So maybe I just do one of these rare occurrences and then go on with my life. I like the unknown ones a lot, but I don't have a lot of passives happening, so maybe I just go for the rare treasure and call it a day. I have to lose 6 health and then get an effect. Gain 1 treasure is not considered, or isn't guaranteed to be a rare treasure. Is that true? Do common, unknown, and coin. Oh yeah, that's true. If I did 2 commons, I'd still have left over. Oops. Suddenly look up. What does this do? Just skip it? And I still waste the days? I don't know what taking the 4th option does. 2 max shield could be good if I keep losing health, I guess. I wanted a passive, but... Nah, fuck it. Let's see what passives we get. At the start of turn, restore a shield. Ugh. Whatever. So you only have to, like, mitigate 1 shield at a time. You just take my coins. Oh yeah, 11 health into a boss. That's good. Spaceship Ghost, Criminal Jesse, Danger Level Boss. No one has ever seen Jesse or the true face of a ship named Ghost. He's a vengeful fugitive, and any offense against him will bring about a disaster. Failure in the showdown. Only take 1 damage and nullify this effect for 1 turn. Ah, okay. So I don't want to overload him with damage until this is deactivated. Because he essentially will just take 1 damage on any failed lane. The problem is I don't know if there's multiple that trigger. I don't know how many this affects. Jesse, we need to cook. I'm not playing schedule 1 though, so. Alright, well, we get our extra attack unit back out, I guess. And we bolster the middle lane, I guess, just because it's the most present. Lock it in, I suppose. I mean, if we're wrong, we can just back out, so. Oh, I see. He's got one of those in every fucking lane. What a cheater. I thought I only had 1 of them. Well, that sucks. Okay, so what can we do? Good double attack. I don't know if I need to. This does nothing. Look at his attack units also. When they fail, they gain a power. That's cute. So what, you should just never... you should just counter all of his showdowns so that you tie. And then if he's eeping or something for 1 round, you just lay in. I mean, you're always going to have to win, so he's always going to get boosted. His middle doesn't have that. So what, I should just match on top and bottom and I should push through the middle? Is that the idea? What a weird fight. So now I wish I would have restructured to have my middle be strong as fuck, but that's fine. It's a perfect dream. Yeah, I suppose it is a dream, huh? I mean, I don't know. Can I feasibly do that? Already, I think the answer is no, because I can't put 4 on here and the top. Actually, I could do 4 on the top. I could do 2, 3 here, do a 4 here, and put my... Oh, but 5 in the middle doesn't do anything. Oh, but I can bump it once. So 6 in the middle. Boo. Have you seen a tilted scale treasure? What is that? Where draw does reduce durability? I don't think so. I don't have that many units unlocked given that I've only done 1 run before, so there's that. Is it advantageous for me to shift on my first turn and then just use these 2 lanes to cut through these? Probably not. Put my 4 in one of these. Blast through double 7 here. Can't bump my 4 any higher, so I could put 2 4s there. Put a 5 here. And then put a 2 here. Maybe that's what I do. Oh wait, no, sorry, I gotta do the double thing here. I'd have to do double... At least double 3s here. 4 4 shreds this, and then I'd have to match this. In 2 units. So 2 and a 5 is no bueno. I do the opposite if I move down. Could I put 4 here and then in this lane get to more than 7? Also probably not. So what do? 4 up top, or 2 units that add to 4, which I don't have up top. You move to easily prepare Meowp. I know, but I gotta figure out which of the 2 directions is best. Because my goal is to, again, shred middle lane and at a minimum tie or just take damage from these. I don't think I can fill... I don't think I can fill this in a way where this is countered specifically. So I'd probably have to move down. And then I'll just use these units to try to add to 7. And then I can put my 4 down here. So 4 goes on one of these, 100%. And then we want to just like shred here. My games are often so thinky, yeah. I can bump once, it doesn't really matter what I bump. I'll just put 10 into here, I guess, or 9 into here. Overpower the middle, and then we'll just fill Meowp once, I guess. Okay, so now the middle lane is boosted, but it doesn't matter. We're boosted. Oh yeah, but I have like no... I have like no units to use. So I could put these 2 in here and get a 9 and a 1 back, I suppose. And then... I mean, I guess I have to move again, huh? But then my power unit's kind of useless because I can only counter a 5. Or take a damage from a 5. And then I'd have to use... Oh, the top row can gain 7 strength. Wait, so I could put my 9 in there. Okay, hold on. I have no regrets about this, I don't think. Put a 1 here. Actually, put my second 1 in there, too. 9 goes here and shreds. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, I could tap the 1, that's true. And then put that here. That matches. And then we feed... Can't feed Meowp, so we feed the Beam Core again. More damage, and also prep 7. Oh, I could have tapped again. Oh, that's fine. The extra damage doesn't mean too much. I keep forgetting I can tap on blue with orange. Like, I know it if I think about it, but when I'm looking at the colors and stuff, I'm just like, ah, shit. 5 and 3, this guy is a jabroni. My 5 goes here. My 3 goes here. It gets crazy. Or my 4 goes here, and we just match this. I wish this could trigger on its own. I'm thinking 3 here to match this. He's doing strong attack next turn. Oh, shit. So what? I have to try to move and counter. Can I paralyze? If I move with my last bit of fuel, I could do... I think, yeah. I have a bump, so I could bump to... I don't need a bump, actually, for the middle lane. So just put a 3 here. Oh, no, wait, I would, Oh, no, I have to overpower him. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I have to overpower him. Yeah, so I just bump a 3. We have a 4-3 or 4-5-4 at a minimum, and then we get the effects of the different things. So I must move up. I must bump a 3. And then we do a 5 in the middle, a 4 on the bottom, and a 4 on the top. Going once, going twice. I really wish I could have filled this twice, but we'll do that in 2 turns, I guess. So we just do 4-5-4, I guess. No regrets. Get paralyzed. So does this go away? I guess that goes away. So you literally have to paralyze on that turn. Got it. Boost, boost. Fill me out, I guess, and then next turn we get 2 more energy units. I'm seeing the spice of the Meowp for sure. Now it's worth noting I can't move anymore. So 5 in the basic core feels like a waste, but it would match. This gets a +6, so I could put a 1 here and match, but we don't want to match, we want to overpower. And then how do I get 5 on the bottom? I just put a 5, I guess. I can bump the 6 twice, I can bump the 3 or 1 once. I can put something into Meowp and get a 9 and a 1. That seems like magic. I think that's what I do. And now I could bump the 1 also, if I wanted 2 3s. I don't want to overpower this, though, is the thing. Fill Meowp, you think, next? Well, it'll contribute to it, but it won't actually fill it. I wish I could use this unit more, but I can't overload it, so if I put a damage thing up here, I have to put a 5 here if I don't want to trigger his effect. Although I should maybe try to win in a couple lanes in case he powers up soon, because if I can't damage all 3 and stun him, we're in trouble. But middle lane's gonna get super saucy. I just put the 9 in here, 100%. The 9 goes in the middle, no questions asked. Can't bump it, can't do anything else with it. We put the 9 in the middle. It sucks that he negates it though. I could just put this. What can I put? I could put a 1 in the middle, and it essentially has the same effect, right? Oh no, I'd have to overpower him. I'd have to put a bumped 1 in the middle. Bump 1 in the middle, 5 in the up top. Bump 3 on the bottom, I guess. Do 3 core on paracore. What is paracore? 3 2 or 4 1. Yeah. So 4 1 and 5, and then I waste something in the middle. I don't love the idea of wasting something in the middle, but it does counter the 2. So, I mean, I have shield. I guess I don't mind taking damage to my shield. Especially because this thing makes it so that I restore a shield. So if I lose 1 shield, if I get this to be a 4, this will, restore it. So if I make this a 4, that means I only have to put a bumped 3 in there. Or 1 paracore, 5 on top, basic core, 6 in the middle boost, and you keep a 9. The problem with 6 to the middle is that it's wasted. Because this reduces it to 1 damage. I'd prefer to have high value stuff if I can maintain it. So I'm trying to think of the most advantageous way to do that. 5 on top, 100%. This is predetermined. But the bump potential I have here to like actually make these useful is super good. Wasting a 6 is better than wasting a 9. I don't think I have to waste anything though, is what I'm trying to say. Hell, I can even bump the 1 into a 3. Put the 3 in the middle here. Or no, put the 3 here. No, never mind. I'm trying to bump this to a 4. I bump the 3 to a 4. Put it here. I take the damage. I recover the damage I take here, and then any unit I put in here counters. Oh, but I actually want to damage through that. So we bump this. And we damage for the 1. This is the play. I recover this damage. We disable this unit. We're chilling. We keep 2 energy units of high value. Or I could put the 6 into the Meowp, and then next turn we could get a 9 and a 1 back. But I don't know that I want to do that. Also, this is going to empty, so next turn I can put 2 white units in there. Oh wait, but it's only at 1, so I'd have to put 1 in here if I want to trigger it next turn. I don't think I want to do that, though. We're just chilling with this. I whistle like a Disney princess. I like whistling to the songs I know in this playlist, and I know a lot of those songs in this playlist. 6 is above average. Define average. I could bump something twice. I could bump my 4 twice and counter this. This just has to be a 6. It's a good thing I kept a 6. 9 is point max. Oh yeah, I see. It's more than half. Yeah, I follow. 2 bumped twice is 4. 3 bumped twice, which I can't do. 4 bumped twice is 6. I could bump 4, put a 6 here, and then put shit in the middle, I guess. Going once. And then do I meowp? I guess. I'm so sad that this unit's been useless ever since I put all those other 2 units into there. We meowp all over the place, cover the walls in our meowp. What? Something. Okay, so now he's gonna have a strong shit, right? Yeah, so now I have to... Oh, but I can't stun him now. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Because he moved. I can't move. Yeah, I got the pattern except for the fact that I can't counter his movement. So next turn's gonna suck. That sucks. Well, hopefully we survive it. Also, this lane only being able to do 4 sucks. Meowp will save me. Is that true? I mean, this turn I can actually lay into this. That's exciting. I can meowp one of these into a 9. Bump what I get into a 3, so I guess I just put the 1 in here, eh? 9 goes here. Hundo P. No regrets. Oh, wait, but his fucking thing is... Oh, my God. Fully load and the next turn get another 9? Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting that these things negate my extra... I literally can never use the beam core, and it makes me sad. But whatever, brother. Sides usually counter a strong attack, and the boost core is just fucking strong. I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what this is, so I'm a little bit worried about it. So what? 5 here to counter. Well, I don't know how to do this actually. Oh no, I need to pierce middle. We always pierce middle. I guess I could waste this. I just don't really want to. Put a 2 here, trigger it. I'm saving it for a day that's not coming, I think is my problem. So I could just put the 2 there, trigger the 7, whatever. Break middle and do 1 damage. And then in this space, I... 5 to 6, load top basic. And then I'm left with a 2 I can't use. So I put it in meowp, I guess. 1 or 2 to boost core. Do I want to break that? I mean, I could break it, I guess. I was just trying to avoid that. Well, 1 or 2 to meowp to prepare it for next turn. Yeah, I mean, you prep meowp 100% of the time. Well, if I'm going to put something into... Oh, it doesn't matter what I put into boost core, right? Because it's going to get negated regardless. So 5 up top to... Oh, no, I need to break. Boosted 5 up top to break. 1 or 2 into here because it doesn't matter. And then the other into here because it doesn't matter. And I can't possibly deal more damage because it all gets negated and I can't bump this. So, we ride, I guess. And now we get big scare we attack. How big scare we is it? Oh, it's not. Ha, okay. I've been avoiding this for nothing. And if I damage all the way through him, what's it called? If I damage all the way through, there's nothing wrong. I could put 2 9s here. Yeah. Oh god, kick him while he's down. Shucks. Oh boy, poor little feller. Holy. What a build. It's more thinky than I would like, because having to gamble on like putting resources into something in the future feels very strange to me, but with your guidance, we're chilling. When all unit slots are loaded, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. Impossible to do. Literally impossible to do. Gain 3 max shield. I like shield. I like shield. Especially given that I can restore shield. So we just take the level 2 shield. It's a bit of a cop-out, but I'm fine with that. Here's our legendary unit. When the unit behind loads a white energy, copy and load one more to it. Excuse me? We just found a Meowp booster? Hear me out. Yeah, sure. Hit me. While I read this. High point force field plus. When any attack unit loads more than 5 energy, gain 3 strength. Strength. In late game, you don't even have to load it. Wait, does this just attacks on its own? So if I keep loading 9s and stuff, it will gain 3 and 3 and 3, and you can get this to just have, like, multiple points of damage if all of your other energy units are high and going in other places. Oh, shit. Can I have both? Copy and load one more. This is crazy if you put this in front of this. Not crazy, but... It only doubles white energy, not Meowp. Oh, that's true. But it can get you Meowp stuff faster. I like the idea that this is super strong, especially because it's upgraded. Copy and load 2 more on upgrade, bruh. We'll run this just because you pointed it out, but the knife potential sounds like fun. Okay, we want residual stuff. Nothing is guaranteed to give me money. Our fuel is filled, but we could get more max fuel, I guess. How important would you say increasing your max fuel count is the later the game goes? Also, I think I have to run to the bathroom because I'm like bouncing my leg because I got a potty. So, I might do that. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Welcome in. Is that Zilch? I don't think I'd pronounce an X like a Z, but I might have to. Modification's generally the strongest node. What does modification do? That's not a unit, and that's not a treasure. What is a modification? And it's not an upgrade. What is a modification? They're rare? What are they? Also, hi, welcome in. Dagger's very energy efficient, but force field is just carrying the entire lane. Is that what it's called? Force? Oh, no, it's, yeah, force field. Carries the entire lane for no reason. So swap it out for a basic chord. Pronounce Zilch? Okay, welcome in, Zilch. What does a modification do? If you don't pick fuel, you can easily become so strong you won't need to move. So fuel is kind of a red herring. I mean, I don't know. That's a pretty rich thing to say as someone that's running a 5-width ship, you know? Like, ah, shit, I just have to pump all my resources into my shit so that so I don't have to move, because moving is futile when you're 5 lanes wide. But yeah, no, I guess I can see what you mean. You can add a slot to a unit or decrease the slot color. Oh, I see. So those aren't the standard baked-in upgrades. Those are literally just modificate. Okay, yeah, hence the name. Got it. Definitely are move builds, especially on Shielder. Imagine more slots to Meowp. I know. I mean, that's what the upgrade does too, though, right? An upgraded Meowp just adds another slot. But you could mod and add multiple slots. Mod allows you to make a unit better. It can do a lot of things. It can do slot things like they said. It can also give power to units. Really? So you can just have a unit deal damage naturally? Interesting. Alright, so we have that passive that makes it so that if I have leftover days, we get money, and if I get 6 coins from not using my vacation, we'll get another unit. We need to keep that in mind. Go to both mods, but we'll lose our coins. Common first and then legendary. You don't think I should get 6 coins and get another support call unit thing. I mean, I don't know what they'd be. Nah, mods are better than more units. I mean, the units we have are pretty wild. All right, we'll take our vacay, and then I'm gonna run and go pee real quick. So basic before rare. Why? I'll do it, but what's the reasoning for it? Does it change your rolls or something? Order matters, sure, but why? You know what it can be. Better to go for worse than best first. Why? I know I keep asking, but like, I want to make sure I have a full understanding of the intention, you know? Oh, it's a spoiler thing? Okay, you don't have to spoil. Commons can add slots, and then mods can fill them or manipulate them. Can copy a unit with all mods. Oh shit. Okay. So you want to boost your units a little bit so that you can boost your units a lot of bit. I follow. Lose 3 coins? Does this affect my thing? Or is this like spending coin? I guess I don't care about that anymore. I just want to know. Lose 3 coins and modifying a unit, have 1 power, or degrade the highest graded slot of a support unit. So what, I can make this a white slot? Is that the idea? It's a chance though? Yeah, I didn't think it would be guaranteed. Also, I want to point out the way that these work reminds me of, if anyone's ever played Griftlands, which is like a Slay the Spire type game where you modify 2 decks and you have these like random encounters. The presentation of this reminds me of that a lot. And the kind of stuff that you get to choose from reminds me of that a lot. Which isn't a bad thing. I literally only have 1 support unit that has colored nodes, and I don't see value in lessening it. Unless I'm trying to like fill this over and over. Degrading highest would change the orange to blue. Oh. It doesn't change it to white, so 2 blues. Meh. Hear me out means a lot of messages incoming. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to pee because I have to. Thank you both for being here. I hope you're having a nice time. I'll be right back. Also, I'm a brand new player, Zilch. This is my 2nd run ever, so if I seem like a noob, that's why. Alright, back soon. Alright kids, me back. Hear me out, what? You decrease Meowth slot and add a random color slot to it? Huh? See, you're new by the tutorial text at the top? Oh, why is that not normally there? You like how I still have 4 things in my tutorial that aren't revealed? Orange to blue, yeah. There's a ton of 5-head plays you can think of once you know all the possible events and stuff like you do. Yeah, I haven't even seen... I don't think I've even seen one of each type of node on the vacation maps. So, I definitely don't have knowledge of individual things that could happen or their interactions. But we'll get there eventually, maybe, if I stick with the game enough. So you're saying... you can decrease the Meowp slot. It's already blue, or it's already white. Preemptively decrease? Huh? You can put the degrade thing on something that's only got white slots and it doesn't do anything immediately, but if you get another upgrade or whatever, the new slot would be reduced? Huh? That seems weird. That's a 5-head play? I don't know if I call that 5-head. That's just like an interaction you have to be aware of when making decisions, I guess. But I guess that's good to know. Are there any attack units that would benefit from having power off the rip? I think the answer is probably no. Oh wait, we gotta put this guy out there. But like, gaining 1 power is minimal. Not just mods can add slots, by the way. Yeah, I mean, upgrades do that too, right? Like, my Meowp can get 3 slots if I upgrade it. Well, having 1 power on 1 unit doesn't really matter to me. I feel like deal 1 extra damage a turn from 1 unit. And that's only if you load it, like, right? Like, an empty unit with power doesn't attack on its own. What units do attack on their own? If they gain strength organically? Like this thing? This gains strength, so that strength applies for the turn, but power doesn't. Power's abysmal unless you have the power, have a power build. I mean, power seems good just because it stacks, and if your battles last for a long time, then having a lot of power, like in the middle lane or whatever, seems like it would be effective. But I mean, that's kind of the use of this, right? Like, this thing's been useful because I can just put a 1 power unit in it and it's solid. For power to activate, you have to load an energy into it, and strength you don't. Yeah. I follow. You never want to load force field, it works automatically. Oh yeah, what did I say I wanted to load it? No, I was just checking, I'm sorry, I was just checking if it had strength versus power. Because you were saying this attacks on its own. Yeah, so this gains strength, so it attacks on its own. But stuff with power you have to load. That was the thing I needed to learn. So power, yeah, power seems useless then. Not useless, but gaining 1 power once on 1 unit seems useless compared to the not obvious interaction of this on Meowp. So I will take your Hear It Out, and we will attempt to play for the future. Although my game froze when I clicked it. Oh, I see. So the mod stays on it, which is why this will work once. Okay. I can fuck with that. So now we do the rare mod and we don't take our 6 coins to get another unit we know nothing about. Select a unit, double its mods. Add a random slot to 1 unit, degrade the highest grade slot of 1 unit 3 times. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So I guess we just add a random slot to the unit, put it on Meowp, and call it a day. Double its mods. That seems pretty strong. If you have a mod that's like pretty crazy, being able to duplicate it seems cool. So okay, let me make sure I'm understanding the wording here. If I were to put this, I'm not going to, but if I were to put this on this unit, it would turn the orange unit into a white unit. You can't degrade something 3 times. There's only 3 levels of The whole thing becomes white? Oh, because then the blue... That's right, because then the third time it goes to do your highest, the blue is the highest, so then that gets reduced. I see. Yeah, I see. Every time it does a reduction, it looks for the highest one. So, do it once, they're both blue. Do it twice, it just takes a blue arbitrarily. Do it the third time, the blue is the highest, it takes that too. Okay. I see. I read this as it will only take one slot and then reduce it 3 times. But you basically do this effect 3 times. I follow. Anyway, we're adding a random slot to our Meowp. Should I be worried that it doesn't actually show the effect happening? Add a random slot to 1 unit. It's random, so it won't preview, of course. Well, I thought maybe it would show the slot in some way, just to show that it's hitting the slot. And maybe it would just not have a color or something, but it being the same threw me. But we'll do it here, I guess. If you add a slot and then upgrade it later, it'll have 4. Yeah, I understand that. And the upgrade shows 4. Okay, well... I'm a 1-star hunter. Oh, I'm a 2-star hunter, huh? Does that mean anything? That just means that you are making it through your run. Does that affect the character's meta progression at all? Or is that just for the run? I don't know what the star stuff means. Not really, it's just for the run. So it just shows you made it through the first galaxy in a fancy way. Just lore, really? Right. Alright, Act 2, let's go. We're slowly making our way through one run over the course of 2 hours. Because you start the game and you're already considered a 1-star hunter without doing anything? That's silly. Alright. Immobilizer, Arca, Henchman. I don't really care to read all this, to be honest. When the enemy moves, gain a power. Maybe we'll never move, or maybe I won't worry about this. Oh yeah, equip my force field, you right. So this attacks on its own. This could probably go on an end, behind the paracord. I kind of feel like I want the paracord where the basic core is, because in battles... Well, I don't know how often we're going to have battles like that one where I couldn't use the beam core. So... yeah, never mind. This is probably fine. I liked how it looked before. Okay. No movement, blah blah. We're chilling. Put paracord behind boost core so I can hold that lane up in first turns. You'd put paracord behind boost core. Oh, I see. Well, I can still put a unit in the boost core, so as long as I have a 4 unit, it's not really that big a deal. Now, unfortunately, I don't really have anything that exceeds 5. I could bump the 4 once, I could bump the 3 twice, and that still yields only 3 damage out of that. Now try to really understand this enemy's pattern. Well, they loaded the bottom and the middle, I guess. They want you to move out of the way of this, and then this gains 2 damage, because each of these gains power permanently. So, they're trying to prompt you to move a lot, which will stack this over time. Yeah. I follow. I see it, I follow. So that's annoying. We'll be chilling when he attacks from the top row, though, if we fill up the beam core. I do think I want to get this attacking. Even though it's only strength and not power, so it only works for 1 turn. This doesn't gain anything, so I'd want to put a 4 in the middle, I guess. Guess then we just try to counter his sides fast so you can paralyze and kill. Yeah. Can I get to 14? I don't think so. Yelp now? Do should I move? Oh, it has 3 slots. That's right. I can do it in 1 turn. Oh my god. Giga Brain. And then I get a 9 and a 1. And then I place the 9 in the bottom, I guess. And then it gains 3. So then I deal 12 damage out. And then... oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Hold on. I want to use the double shot thingy, but I don't think I can this turn. Number of slots on Tri-Power unit basically means how many times you can trigger it every 3 turns. 2 slots equals 2 triggers every 3 turns. Every 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, trigger twice on 3 turns. 3 slots every turn. 1 slot every 3 turns. Are there any tri-slot or whatever they're called? Tri-powers that only have 1 slot by default? That seems like it would suck. But you know, upgrades and stuff exist. Ugh, I mean, of course there are. There's hundreds of units in the game. Okay, so when any attack unit loads energy that's greater than 5, so I can meow using the low unit things. I can bump to get a 5. I can put the 9 in here, attack for 6, and then put something to counter here. I think that's the move. Question is, do I bump the 3 twice? No, we feed 3, we bump 4, I guess. I'm afraid I'm forgetting stuff, so I'm like moving slowly when I do things. I apologize for how long this is all taking. So we bump the 4 to a 5. We put the 9 in here, and we put the 5 in here, and then we have 1 left over. Right? Do I bother using it, or do I save it for next turn's meow? I think I save it. Damage on top? Oh yeah, I guess I could fill the beam core. I thought I'd want to save it for meow, because if I'm not going to regain energy, then womp womp. But I guess I should probably reduce durability. I don't know how often I should focus on that, but I should probably reduce this so that I can kind of guaranteed paralyze when that like warning thing comes up. Use number keybinds to pick up energy from hand. I'm not worried about clicking and dragging. I'm not really great with the keyboard, so personal preference thing, I know, but good shout, I suppose. Also with my luck, I'd like press a number and it would do the wrong slot. So I'm fine just like slowly clicking and dragging, even though it's probably visually a nightmare. Top row 13, plus 7 here. If I put 2 units in here, we can counter. There's 1 good keybind key. What would that be? I can bump. So 6 on 7. I can already do 6 on 7. 5, 1. 2 in here overpowers the 4. I guess I bump the 5 and put it in top. Oh, and I want to attack on the bottom too. Shit. So I can't. Oh, I have to trigger this. In order to counter this, I have to trigger it. So I got to put 2 units up there and forfeit the bottom, I guess. I can't make any other attack units but this one. Oh, wait, that's going to attack automatically. Never mind. It makes you pick up the rightmost energy. So if I'm not highlighting anything, oh, it just puts it in my hand. I see. That still scares me. I'm fine just grabbing it. I know it's slower, but... no need to attack on the bottom to be paralyzed already. Well, to be doing damage. But this is going to attack already because of this being a 5. So I bump something just to bump something. I guess it doesn't matter what. 5 and a 1 up here hits for 13. If I bump up here, we'll do 1 damage out. You up and bump up the orange it gives you. Meow would bump up the orange it gives you. I want to fill this, though. So I won't be attacking in the middle if I meow up here, because I'd have to use all 3 of my units just to get 2 units back. I mean, I can take some damage. I have the shield that will keep regaining, but I don't know. That seems kind of... I don't know. That seems kind of hasty. Although I'll get energy back. That's right. He'll be paralyzed next turn, so I guess I shouldn't really worry about that. Okay, so 2 paths forward. If I don't meow, I bump up a 5 and a 1, put them here, damage straight through here, put a 2 in here, damage straight through there for 1 damage, and then this will automatically do 3 damage. So we'll do a 3, a 1, and a... what did I say? A 6 and a 1. So 14, a 1 damage. Turning a 5-1-2 into a 9-3, that's profit in your eyes. Yeah, but the thing I'm keeping in mind is my actual, like, slot value stuff, because I actually have to fill things to get value. Like, this needs 2 pieces in order to gain 7 strength. So if I'm trying to use this with the 7 strength this turn, then I'd have to put 2 units in it. So if I take 3 energy units and turn them into 2 energy units, even though the net gain in energy is higher, I kind of lose that value. So... there's that. So use the beam core then. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but I don't know. I think I can see an obvious net gain if I do it that way. So a 6-1 on top, I think. You get 14, and then the 2 here to get 1. Yeah, this is what I was envisioning. He'll be paralyzed. If you overshoot this, does it remove 1 for the next time they gain it? Probably not, right? You just kind of overkill. Oh, whatever. Can't change anything. Just commit. Now that he's paralyzed, we just kind of chill. Could load me up, I guess. And then just get new energy next turn. There's no point in bumping or anything. Actually, there is... well, no, there's not. I said there would be a point in bumping if I can make this a 5 unit and just get this guy to attack, but... there's not. I can kill this turn? I can do 8... I could do 18 damage this turn, right? Should I? I mean, there's really no reason. There's really no reason not to, huh? What's the math on that? I need to get 7 in here. Oh no, it's 18. So I'd have to put 11 in here. So bump the 5 into a 6, put a 4 in there, and then this will get loaded. Oh no, not there. Never mind. I should have done it down here. It's fine. Literally any other placement will kill. I'm in that mindset where it's better to just... it's better to just wait out that turn and get more energy. But yeah, I mean, if you can kill on a paralyzed turn, I don't see why you wouldn't. Okay. Too many branching thoughts to have. Put a 3 in here, gain a strength. Put a 5 in here, gain 2. What's the weight on that? 1. Or support unit. At the start of the battle, apply 3 power to the attack unit in front. So if I put that on this, every time it gains... every time I place a 5, this will deal 6 damage. With 5 you over... oh, you trigger both? So it's 3 strength. On 5, you gain 3 strength. Power needs energy in it? Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, no. I thought it would gain... I thought the power would affect the strength that it gains. Boosts strength after the first energy loaded. Yeah, okay, shit. Right, right. Only applies once? Well, it doesn't continually add power, but I just meant it would add the 3 power to every attack this does, but you have to load the power into it, and that's stupid. I mean, we could put it, if I get this, we could put it in the middle, and then whenever I use the boost core, which I pretty much do all the time once it starts getting power, it will not be useless on the first turn. Leap core seems cool. But is it better than what I would have otherwise? 3 extra damage on every attack out of 1 unit, or 3 extra damage on this unit. Whatchamacallit? And, oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Not situationally. It was a C word. Whatever, doesn't matter. You replace my other basic core with leap core. I guess I just don't like the conditional. That was the word I was looking for. I don't like the conditional nature of this, where I have to put in stronger units to get the benefit of it. Because I can gain an extra 3 strength if I put a 5 unit or higher into it. Or I can just always have an extra 3 attack power. So I'm failing to see why this is advantageous, because you could put 2 things in it. You could put 2 5s in it, and then it would overclock twice. Or you could put a 5 and a 3, and it would gain 4 strength. Is that the idea? So just because it has more slots to fill, you could proc this multiple times as opposed to this? I think the other thing that I have, that I'm taking issue with this, is that I'm already, like, struggling to fill the slots that I have. Especially because I'm pumping things into the Meowp and this thing. The 5 you do both effects, so it's gaining 1 or gaining 3, sure. And then if you put 2 things in it that cross the 5 threshold, you gain 6, sure. I think the thing I'm struggling with in general in this game is the energy utility. Like, I see all these slots on my ship, and I'm like, I'm never gonna do anything. I only have 4 energy at a time. I'm trying to cement my way of thinking in this, and I'm struggling because there's too many approaches. So would I make the power supply nodule good? This? What does the upgrade for this do? Apply 4 power? What about this? Reduces the values to 2 and 4. Too many approaches, what makes the game good? I know, it just takes me forever to forge a path forward. I appreciate the variety that exists in this game, for sure. I think as a new player, it's a lot of information, a lot of potential tree pathing to do, where I constantly feel like anything I do is a misplay. And I guess that's how you learn, but I don't know. I prefer to try to think stuff out. It just takes forever. And, you know, time is a valuable resource in general, and also when it comes to retaining people's interest, which I don't tend to care about, to be honest. I'm just vibing on games, but I don't know. When I play roguelikes and their runs take 3 hours because I'm thinking too much, it tends to bother me. But, you know, shout out Griftlands again, because those runs take fucking forever. There are a lot of effects and stuff that improve the power supply a lot. There's only like 2 or 3 ways that Leap Core can be mildly better. The power supply is like 3 or more ways it could be really good. I guess I'm not looking for which one I can upgrade more or whatever. That's like based on what I see on my vacations. I'm more focused on like what's more immediately beneficial to the build that I have. And if I cite my slots concern, the power supply module just kind of blindly gives me a benefit. Whereas this, I'd have to put work into. But I like the idea of being able to put multiple things in this and proc it multiple times. So, someone's also looking for synergies for the future. Well, that's the problem, right? I don't know what synergies exist because I don't know what types of units I'll see. I've never seen either of these, for example. So, I think to limit the things I have to think about, I might just go power supply and call it a day. I see the potential of Leap Core. I just don't think I have the energy, whatever, to like use it a lot. Although, I don't know, it's not like every turn I have to fill every unit. That's the other thing too. This could be kind of like I have big units and nowhere really useful to put them. So, overload it with damage, call it a day. Also, being halfway through Act 2 and still having my basic attack unit out kind of sucks. I'll be honest that I recognize that. Are better overclock units than this common one? Well, do you only have to have one overclock unit? I mean, if you have a ship full of overclock units, it's like every piece you put into a different machine will have a boosted effect. So, I don't really see that as a problem. I think for basic thinking purposes, I'm just going to take power supply and we can continue the run. But I do see the benefits of the leap core. And now I'm going to have it in the back of my mind that we could have picked this and we'll be in a battle where I'm like, I have a spare 8 and I'm like, fuck, we could have leap cored and whatever. Countered that. It's fine. We take power supply, we don't look back. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep my eye out for interactions and stuff. I think putting power on this is a good move. That way I can use it right away with no regrets, and then it'll just keep stacking as the battle goes on. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, we have 2 vacation days. I can get coins. We can skip and get coins. I can get a bit. I don't have like any passive, so I kind of want to go for treasure here. I'm sure it doesn't matter that much. I don't really see value in getting another unit. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know what the effects are. But I think I'm just going to go for the passive and call it a day. It probably doesn't matter that much. I'm 100% fine with that because I'm regaining my shield. We go, we go. Henchman. What does this do? Failure in the showdown, deal 2 damage anyway? Fuck you. What do you mean? So I'm just gonna like bleed. 7 more battles, sure. That works as 9 times 7 effective shield, and I regain it though. Yeah. Okay, so every time I beat these, they attack me for 2 anyway. So that sounds to me like I should move a lot, and I don't want to do that. Or I should just counter them a lot. This is another like counter sides fill middle, I guess. Okay. This attacks for 3 on its own. I could put a 2 here. Load a 5 in the middle or on the top, I guess. 3 here and then a 2 or a 1 in the middle. Seems kind of mid. I wish I could bump things like my 3, but whatever. Oh wait, I can't counter 10. That's an issue. Just me out first. And then I have a 9. 9 goes there. I have a 1 that I bump. So the one that I bump could go here and we match it because of the 9, boosting that. And then I'll have my 5 left over. Meowp first does sound like the way. So this guy is gonna deal 3 damage if I put my 9 in the middle. I bump a 1, put her here, we match, put the 5 here, we match. Oh, but then that loads 3 more. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. It would have overloaded it anyway. Yeah, it's true. I only take 2 damage and then I'll recover 1 of it after the turn ends, so it's only 1 damage, but still. I was hoping to just counter him. So it's a little sad, but whatever. We're chilling. Dink, dink, dink. Boost you. So 6 damage out through the middle, organically. Meowping here doesn't help me, unfortunately. I think I didn't paralyze on the first turn. Yeah, I gotta paralyze here, for sure. I don't know how much of this I'm going to counter with 2 8s unless I move. I don't want to move though. Feels like a waste. If I did move, what would I do? I'd move down. I'd put a 2 into here, and then I'd put everything into here and attack for a lot through the middle. Damn, I just convinced myself to do that. Or I could bump and even do... No, I don't want to bump. Yeah, damn, man. I think I just told myself what to do. Although this is gonna fire on its own if I don't move. If I paralyze him, I might just win. I think I probably will. Beepity beep bop boop. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It's getting 6. If I shift down and put a 2 in here, it counters this. If I put my 2 and 5 in this, it deals hella damage through the middle, and also this fires nowhere. But that's fine, I guess. If I move up instead, and I rely on this, I'd have to bump my 2 twice and put a 5 here. No, I'd have to put a 2 in here to counter the 8. And then I wouldn't have any dupes to do down here. Oh no, I could bump... Oh no, I can't bump the 4. Yeah, so I wouldn't have a dupe here. More hear me out, sure. Go for it. Don't move and... Move up, make 2 a 4. Pair 4 and 4 and 5 to the boost core. 5 here. We'd break this. I guess it doesn't matter because it'll be paralyzed. Pair 4s here. Yeah, I mean, and then next turn we can fill this when he's not going to block anything. So we're dealing 14 damage. He'll have... Wait, is that the math on it right there? He'll have 22 left. No, he's got 22 of 27 now. So I only have 8 damage left, and then I fill this and he dies. About to say, why did I take 2 more damage? I know why I took 2 more damage. Should I mincemeat him? No, because he'll attack me next turn. I was gonna say, should I just like wait an extra turn to regain more shield? But the shield comes back after the battle, so it doesn't matter. You're dead, son. Okay. Overthinking for no reason. These fights are kind of easy when they're just the henchmen. Hexagram core. Unload gains strength equal to its slot count. Who cares? So you can gain 4 strength by putting 2 units in it. At the start of the second turn, gain 3 max shield and restore all shield. That's fun. I don't mind more shield with how often I'm letting myself lose shield. Fuck it. 1 weight though, that's unfortunate. We'll apply it later, I guess. Yeah, restoring all shield seems pretty good. I am pretty consistently putting stuff in all of these, so there's not one I'd want to remove. Bump thing has been a carry. And Meowp is our beloved, so... We'll have to sit on it for now. Oh look, I can call for support now. Should I, just to do so? Take a massive hit on the first turn at the worst and restore all of it after? Yeah, it's a good thing I have 9 shield, huh? We'll do Build Scholar. There's no reason to sit on this. Unload, generate a 3-point energy. If you overclock it, generate an extra 3-point energy. They're both white. You can fill me out more, I guess. Like the only beneficial thing. For Arc Amplifier, every 3rd energy loaded, apply 5 power to the attack unit in front. I don't like either of these that much. I guess I like this one more than this one. Because again, I'm not going to be filling 3 Triforce units. Boom, boom. There's just too many energy things. I have to do this. And we feed our other units off of this, I guess. Also, this only has one slot, which kind of sucks. So I'd have to only put 4 and above in this. There are ways to fill tri-power units. Yeah, but I don't have any of them, so they're not relevant to me. Also, I have to increase the weight on my ship twice in order to accommodate both this and my support unit. I think I take this for later, but I don't really see a use for it right now. You might get it later, yeah, but, you know, might do anything later. There's just too many, that's too many variables. I don't see a use for the arc amplifier. You'll get enough weight to fill the whole ship. I mean, yeah, we're only halfway through the run at this point. So, golly, we're only halfway through the... Okay, let's just make choices and continue. Star coin, energy resource, shield. I like shield. We kind of have a shield build going. I don't know what the unknown thing does. Should I just do these two? Energy resource I'll like. I've been bitching about it. I don't know. Gain a 4-pointer, lose a max shield. How dare you? Gain a 5-pointer, lose 2 max, gain a 6-pointer. I only need a 4-pointer. Let's be real. Give me the 4-pointer and don't take my precious shield. Firmly reject. And then I'm taking shield. No doubt about it. Lose 5 coins, gain max HP. That's not shield. Max HP and shield. Lose all coins, gain 6 max HP and 3 shield. I mean, losing 60 coins is insane. We're not doing that. How substantial is 10? We haven't even seen anything that takes star coins yet. So I feel like I don't care about them that much. Which is probably not the way to think about it, but it's a very good build pivot. How substantial is 10? How soon will I regain the 10 I lose here? If I take 10. I haven't really been losing HP outside of choosing to lose HP. Well, we should also keep that in mind. The intent for that's good. It's kind of funny that it's literally these two added together. But whatever. I'll do both. Oh yeah, it says reinforce both. So you got the protector, it's just good. Yeah. I mean, I could have just done the shield, but I don't know, some insurance if I lose all my shield somehow. Although with this support unit, we regain our shield, so I guess it's not a big deal. I don't have this equipped yet, I recognize, but... Let's see what the next... Oh, look at that little astronaut guy back there. Lost to space, poor feller. Oh, that's right, I can choose to shop at any time. I'm not gonna now that I just lost 10 bucks, but... Fuel refill or ship repair. Right. Save that for Act 3 if we have to. Damaged Mat Elite. The start of every turn, if the ship's HP is less than half, for the first time, gain 4 power. Theoretically, not even load attack units to prepare all of your supports and energy. Take the shield damage to restore it all. The problem is, that's assuming that the damage I'm taking is going to be less than 11 across the first turn. So I'd have to load attack units enough to counter damage under 11 and then regain my shield. Or I guess it's, oh no, I was gonna say it's 12, but no, it's not 12. Keep thinking about the one that I regain naturally every turn, also. Is that bad? To me, that sounds bad. What would I remove for it? Probably the power core. The power supply thing. Which is funny, because I probably wouldn't remove the thing I picked this over if I was going to remove something. But this guy suddenly dealing more damage once he's at half health is scary. I have to play more of the game to really enjoy this. It's taking so long. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it even though I'm taking forever with it. But yeah, y'all could have watched the movie by now, so like... I'm just trying to learn different mindsets, I guess, is the thing, and it's taking a long time to do that. I think I am going to take this off and just put this unit out, though, because this seems like a super strong defensive unit, and I'm a little bit afraid of how much damage this guy's going to do. So let's do that. If we regret it, then we will, whatchamacallit, we'll back out and do it again. But I think this is fine. I'm not going to miss dealing 3 well, maybe I will miss doing 3 damage a turn. So you need to carefully learn everything, and then you're going to be super fine later. Yeah. I think having to learn in real time publicly sucks, to be fair. Games that are this thinky are more fun when you know everything, and you can just be like, I'm doing all this because XYZ, trust me, and then look at the cool effects. But instead, I'm just like, I've never played this before, and it's very thinkly, so let's think a lot. Bump strats are important. This only triggering every 3 turns kind of sucks. Is this triggering every 2 or 3 turns? What about not using paracore? Use power supply on what, though? I need something down here to support the force field when it's not going off like crazy. If I haven't really been using paracore, to be fair, because it only gains 2 strength. Actually, yeah, this only gains 2 strength when in use. The power supply always adds 3. And then nothing in the middle. That sucks. Beam core can hold up when you tri-power it. Beam core can hold up when you tri-power it. Boost core becomes good on its own. I'm just worried about the force field lane. I mean, I can load the force field fine, but be loaded with a 9 and then gain 3. I guess I'm fine with this. My confidence levels at any time I modify anything are very low, because I think I'm like removing the ability to do some kind of interaction, or I'm putting a boost on the wrong unit or whatever. But that's just gonna have to be fine. I think powering this up is strong because I have to load this basically every single turn. Whatever, we'll find out why it's wrong in real time. Of course, he's got 3 of these. NO3 device here would be very nice. Is that something I have? Okay, so we, oh, and he's gonna gather strength for the next thing. It's my last, overclock thing that I took. Can I see my, like, loadout anywhere? I guess I don't care. We're in it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I see movement incoming, though. So this is a +3. I could put a 3 in here to counter. More than 3 will damage. I could put 3 things into Meowth and get a 9 and a 1 in exchange for a 1, 3, and 4. That does not seem like a trade-up, but I could bump the 1.
You answered the letter.
Oh, thanks
now,
for the follow.
You are a part of this place.
Yeah, so just to warn you, if you're just like a super fan of this game, I will probably play this on stream quite a bit. But I tend to shuffle between games and play a bunch of random stuff day in and day out. So unless you're a fan of variety, I just wanted to kind of set the table that I won't exclusively be playing this, but I may for a while. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you for following. I appreciate you hanging out for so long, even though I'm taking too long to play this game. Bop, 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 beep, beep, bop, boop. What can I do? Top lane, I can't do much. What genre of games do I play? There isn't much I don't play. I do play a lot of roguelikes and Metroidvanias, but recently, like specific games I've been playing an incremental game called Lumberjacked, where you chop a bunch of trees and you get better at chopping trees. It's kind of like that game, a game about digging a hole, but for chopping trees. We played that also not long ago. I've been playing a lot of Blueprints, which is a different kind of... People say it's not a roguelike, but I don't know why. You do runs. The map is regenerative. It's kind of like a dungeon crawler with no fighting. You have a pool or deck of rooms to pull from, whatever. But a lot of Blueprints. What were we playing before Blueprints? We played some Repo. Solo Repo. I used to play a lot of Hitman. We played through Stardew Valley at the start of last year. I played Skyrim for the first time last year. I play a lot of stuff from Dare Drop. So they have a lot of different things on offer that we'll try. Like in a couple weeks, I'll be playing Lone Skies, which is like a solo or cooperative survival game. But yeah, the main thing is I have a software, which I can show you right here. This is something called Play Night, which is kind of like GOG Galaxy, if you've heard of that. But basically, it's an app you can use to marry your launchers, so like Steam, Epic Games, GOG, even like sites like Fanatical, or if you use a plugin, you could see your PlayStation library. It's like GOG Galaxy, but better in that it actually connects to services like Steam in 2025. But basically, I have 2,000 games loaded up in here, and there's a shuffle button, so some days I'll just shuffle to a new game and play it. But as you can see, there's quite a variety in the different titles offered here. Hey, look, I found the Blueprints demo. But yeah, so I play all kinds of stuff, in short. But I tend to gravitate toward roguelikes because I appreciate like the random nature of them and the various different approaches you can take to playing them. Big sucker for tile-based spaceship games. You found a couple of those games, all because there's one game in your childhood that shaped your favorite genre, an old Flash game called Galaxy Siege 2. Tile-based space games. What is tile-based? Like movement? You move across different tiles? Or like tiles across a unit or whatever? Still roguelikes the main genre you play? Do you play a lot of different stuff? Yeah. Same boat. You build with blocks. Oh, I see. I tend to just buy stuff in bundles. My favorite bundle site that exists is one called Fanatical. And they basically just have like a lot of cheapo games. It's like you can get 3 of them for, I don't know, $1 a piece, or $1.50 a piece, or $3 a piece. And then you get 5 of them for $2.50 a piece. You can get 7 or 10 of them for less. So I tend to just amass a bunch of different random games I've never heard of and then play them. But also, like, I recently bought Red Dead 2. People wanted me to play that. I haven't played it yet. For a period at the end of last year, I was playing through a lot of AAA games because I was trying to get through some of the bigger stuff in my catalog. So we played through Doom 2016 and Dragon Age Origins and Far Cry 3 and just some like bigger titles. But I don't know. I have a lot of games and I intend to play them all someday, and I tend to save them for stream, so. But there's no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing other than like certain things are time limited. There was a time when I was playing games based on updates they were getting because my Steam news tab would say like, this early access game you have is coming out of early access and it has a lot of new content. This I know just entered 1.0, so that might be why it's on Daredrop, but
You answered
yeah,
the
I don't know.
matter.
I just play a lot of random stuff.
You are a part of
And I usually
this
run them into the
place.
ground. Like when I played Stardew, I didn't intend to play all the way through it. And then over the course of a month, I clocked 100 hours and got perfection and got all achievements. So like, I don't know. I didn't even like Stardew that much. We were just kind of vibing. But yeah, I don't know. My most played games of all time are, well, I want to say it's Isaac, but that's not true. I think Hitman's up there. Fortnite is unfortunately up there, but not really by choice. It's just a game that a lot of people I know play. So for the sake of like having gamer friends, I play a lot of Fortnite. Rocket League is that way too, although I fucking hate Rocket League. But yeah, I don't really stream competitive games because I tilt too easily. Anyway, back to the run, I guess, but that's my synopsis. Also, a snapshot of every game I own is like in my about section, but that was from like last November or June or something. So I've gotten more games since then, but usually if people want to know what types of games I play or have, you just scroll down. They may or may not be in alphabetical order. The way that the tiling system on Twitch is weird, so depending on like what browser you're in, if you're on mobile or whatever, there's just giant lists of stuff. But yeah, 700 plus games installed at any time, so my computer's like a stationary Game Pass. Anyway, what are we doing? 767, that sucks. Could load me out, but that seems like it sucks. I could get 9, bump 3. Similar tile-based spaceship new game I found are Space Scavenger 1 and 2, Space Will, and Starship Scramble. I haven't heard of any of those. Not to say they're not good games, but I think the only other game that's like this I've played, and it's not even like this, is FTL. Oh, actually, there was another one I had that was like FTL. I did not like it. It was too thinky to play. Shit, what was that called? I only want to think of it because you might like it. Hold on, let me see if I can't find it. Space. I'm not gonna remember it. That sucks. We played it once. Actually, one of my... I quoted myself one time while playing that game. Maybe I could look at my quotes list and see. Bear with me for like 30 seconds. I will find it, and then we'll get back to playing the game, I promise. Something about fucking grandma. I'll find it. I'll find it. Shortest trip to Earth. There it was. And here was the quote I was talking about. Oh man, we're gonna have to wake up the people having sex with grandma. Anyway, check out Shortest Trip to Earth if you want FTL, but more confusing. Tile-based space games. I need to look up some of the ones you just listed to get an idea of the genre. I will do that very briefly as well. Also, if you think I take too long to play runs when I'm focusing on a game, just wait till you see how often I like get sidetracked and do other things. Alright, how many of these exist on Steam? Let's find out. Space Scavenger. Mobile game? Oh, it's on Steam. Hold up. Hey, look, tiles. Action roguelike where you build and command your own spaceships, battle enemies, explore planets, and customize your ship on the fly. Make the best use of quirky ship modules. So you build your ship on a tile system, and then you actually fly it around and do stuff? Okay. So not tile-based in the traditional, like, locked-in movement sense. I played a game like this. It was like a Vampire Survivors style game. What was that called? I don't know. Okay, that's a vibe. What were the other ones you listed? Oh, it's like similar tile-based inventory games like our Backpack Hero, Backpack Battles. Oh, not Backpack Battles. Battles and Brawl. Wait, Rogue Voltage. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, this is different. Oh, this game is super thinky too. I've got this on my wish list. I don't think I can commit though. So literally just like grid-based, tile-based things. I follow. Starship Scramble. $2. You play-tested Rogue Voltage? That's exciting. Craft a starship from hundreds of unique weapons. Battle through waves of enemies. This looks like the same fucking game as the last one. I didn't know this was its own like subgenre of game. What was the other one? Space Will? I'm not the biggest fan of space stuff. This looks okay, so this is like its own genre I'm seeing. What was the name of the one I played that had these different things? Although I don't think that was tile-based. That was more like you get different effects on your character, like the Vampire Survivor style games. Rotato? No, but I guess that's kind of grid-based, because you have to pick... Well, not really. That's more just like you attack in certain directions. Can I see my library in the browser? I don't think so. Actually, I didn't realize that you couldn't do that. Inventory? Nah. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna find it. I think I tagged a bunch of games like Vampire Survivors in one of my thingies. I can picture it, but I guess it doesn't matter. Check Google Images or video of Galaxy Siege 2. Also, don't get mad at me for not having dark mode. I don't know how you apply it in the Steam launcher, so. What am I looking at? Was just peak of that genre long ago. For Android. This is your ship. These are the tiles you fill. They do stuff. Maybe I should be looking for videos of this. Look at this guy. He's a Chad. Game walkthrough, all 1 through 12 levels. So what is this? Is this more like a Galaga or something, but you customize your ship units? You ever play tile-based games like Ballionaire, or like those Peggle-style games where you fill in the pegs? Or something like the slot machine ones, like Luck Be a Landlord, where you fill in tiles that interact with each other. They're not space-based, or like you don't drive a ship by any means, but they're another like tile interaction, roll and see which things you pull type of games. I've been playing those quite a bit, actually. We played Ballionaire this past summer. And of course, Balatro. Oh, hey, we're still in this fight. Okay, let me get back into gamer mode here. What the fuck do I do here? We mentioned meowping. I don't think that's actually a good move on my first turn here. Unless I move. I don't appreciate this. This seems unfair. But I digress. Oh yeah, I can take 11 damage now that we have all What's-It on the ship. Good to know. I only have to basically block 2 of these. Putting a 3 in here blocks the middle. I could put 2 things into here to overpower the 7. And then put something into Meowp, I guess. These games made me want to actually start making my own game that's like this, I imagine. That's cool. Tile-based inventory deck builder. Yeah, I guess there are quite a few tile-based games, especially like you mentioned Dicey Dungeons. Like there's a lot of dice builders that exist that are tile-based. Certain deck builders can be too. Especially ones that affect different like lanes. I don't know if you'd consider something like Wild Frost to be tile-based. But where you position your cards and your different effects is kind of tile-based. That's only like half the game. You can also just like drag stuff to do damage, so. Just a combination of the 2 genres. Yeah, I'm sure that exists to a limited degree in certain ways, but that's not to say that you shouldn't exercise your own idea. Okay, what can I do effectively? I cannot trigger this. I can't get myself a 5 power unit. Although I could if I loaded this. If I put 3 things into here, and then I get a 9 and a 1, and I load a 9 and this shoots 3, I could put something into here to counter 7, maybe? I want to put something into here. I can take 7 damage. I can take damage through 1 lane. I think the lane I'll take damage through is probably the bottom lane. I don't see this being used effectively. So 3 here ties it, 4 here overshoots it. Filling this 3 times I can't do this turn, so I could put 2 units into here to make or pass 7. I'd have to put 2 4s in here to do that. So I have to tie one of these and... Oh no, I can't tie a 7 here. Well, I can take up to 11 damage. So frankly, I can just mitigate some of the damage from the 7. And then just put literally anything in here to boost this. Or I can do Meowm and get a 9, put the 9 in here. And then put a 1 or something in here, and then collectively take... Well, this will reduce this by 3. And I can reduce this by 1. So all in all, I would take 10 damage and then recover it on my second turn or third turn? Second turn. And then we'd have even more shield. I think I'm going to do that. Is it advantageous to Meowm a certain way? I mean, 1, 3, 4, I guess, huh? Even though I could boost this across 2 turns if I wanted. I guess I just Meowm and then fill some units. I have no regrets doing 1, 3, 4. Okay. If you had the number 3 device, you'd Meowm without regrets. Yeah, that's okay. We dove into the battle too quickly. I guess I didn't know what this guy would have on his ship, is the other thing. I didn't know he would have 3 of these units to have to work around, but that's okay. I'm not too fussed about it. So loading a 9 we'll activate this. I think I want the 9 in the middle. There's not really a benefit to putting it anywhere else. So now I'm taking 11 damage right now. Anything else I do is extra. I can't load this any further. It's full. I could save these for next turn. Or I could try to do some damage. Actually, I can't do additional damage. I can only mitigate damage. There's no reason to mitigate damage because I get all this back. So I think I just save. We hit go. I also have to go pee, so I'm going to run and do that. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. If you're still here, I appreciate your patience in my 2-hour and 10-minute run. I'll be right back. Oh, I could have tapped. You're right. My bad. Misplay. Keep forgetting that exists. Okay, me back. Don't laugh at me for getting things. That's not very nice. No, it's fine. At one of these points, I'm gonna have to go downstairs and reheat my coffee. Because if we're gonna stay up a while, which I hope to do, I will need coffee. Alright, what are we doing? 13 in the middle? We're laughing at that? What were you laughing at? That I had to pee? Haha, imagine not peeing at your desk. I mean, I don't care. You can ridicule me. It's deserved. Laughing at my 2.5-hour run. Oh, yeah. Well, you know. It's only halfway done, too. So hopefully it doesn't take 5 hours. But we'll see. Time will tell. I'm realizing there are things I have to remember, especially, like, because we're playing a ship that's the same all the time. Like, you always get this tap device. So I should bake into my mind that at the end of a turn, if I'm doing nothing else, are there things I can increment? Oh no, I said the magic word again. Zombie, he said increment, ah! Okay, this gets a +6. So 7 will counter it. Tap a 5 twice, get a 7, I guess. I wish I could tap the 4 to get another 5 unit and, like, bust into this. I think tap 5 twice, get 7, and then, load 2 things into here, I guess, a 5 and a 4. Let's try that. Wait, does this is gonna get stuff every time I tap a 5, right? No, because it's not an attack unit. That sucks. My worst run was peak of overthinking, but was 5 hours long. Yeah, I don't prefer to have a 7 or a 5-hour run, but if it turns into that, I won't lose any sleep, especially since I'm not seeking to get sleep. Is it advantageous to me? Let's see. 4, 1, 2 turns into a 9 and 1. If I had a 9 and 1, the 9 could go here, and the 5 could go here. Bibbidi boppity boop boop. Sure. And then the 9 powers this up. Bibbidi boppity boop boop. All night repo again? What, you? You should probably sleep eventually. No? You have enough? What, you slept enough today? Okay. I'll trust you. Reduce this by 2. This was a super strong attack, by the way. This was the second turn. So the what? He just loaded 2 things into a unit. I gotta make sure I don't get him to less than half health before I'm ready to absolutely shred him, by the way. Also, yeah, I keep forgetting I can take up to 14 damage. Well, you know, 1 damage. And then recover it. 636. If you get done with whatever, then we can repo all night? Oh, I see. I think I have to play this a lot because I have to unlock characters that what's it called? I have to unlock characters that I then have to win with. So I have to, well, I recover one shield per turn is what I meant. Anyway, I have to play the shit out of this, like this week, because the drop ends on Friday, I think. And I'm not sure how many nights I'm gonna be able to stream throughout the week. So I just want to play the fuck out of this to make sure I can even play the 2 crossover characters. The Backpack Battles character, the Ranger I think it's called, and the Magic Craft character. Those are my I must play and must win characters. Which I'm not worried about. They're probably easy. I can add 3 to this once if I bump. I wish this triggered every time I loaded this, but it's a support unit, not a whatever. Oh, I'm sorry, I can only bump that once. Well, it still accomplishes that. Loading this counters that. Which is good. I don't want to take this guy to less than half health, is the one thing I need to keep in mind. Uh-oh. I guess I take 3 damage in the middle then, because I'm afraid of overshooting. I don't want to overshoot 20. Magicraft is more think and Backpack Battles is more just load. Yeah, that's true. This is so tempting, but I can't. Reload me Elm, I guess. I'll take the 3 damage, it's fine. I don't want to boost all their power if I'm not ready to like stun and kill him, you know? So now I went in 2 lanes, he gets stunned. And this is the perfect turn to stun him. Tap this, putting anything in here overshoots and stuns. I meow him with the other 2. 391. I can bump, make this a 5. This will auto shoot on its own. Put the 1 in here, put the 9 up here, I guess. Or something akin to that. I think bump 3 is the way. 915. Prefix is fucking jealous right now. This guy is Prefix. He's jealous of all of my power. Oh yeah, I could put the 5 here, the 1 here, the 9 there. Oh my god, we're gamers. Oh, a different pilot, I see. You guys, we are gamers. This is an elite, are you sure? So now we just rip and tear, the rippin' and the tearin'. We bump here, get 2 5s. I could have meowed, but that wouldn't have been worthwhile, I don't think. 2 5s into here is crazy. 4 into here, this auto shoots. You guys, I think we got him. 36. I did a perfect turn, and I didn't have to think too hard to do it. I'm so proud of myself. Hey look, ship weight limit increase, let's go. Please don't tell me my game's crashing loading a treasure. Start of the turn, if your health is less than 10, apply 2 strength. No. After movement, generate a white point energy. I don't care about either of these. Should I take the emergency light in case things get dire? You jump out of my bed if you... Yeah, well, at least my second one would go faster, I guess, because we're settling in a bit. The knowledge learned, the knowledge gained throughout this run would not be lost. Also, hey, there's an ad coming up. If you have the ability to click the YouTube link when it comes up, it may be advantageous to do so for reasons I won't explicitly say. Because ads suck, unless you have like turbo or whatever. Oh, hey, look, there's the thing. That's on a timer. That's crazy timing. Never managed to crash the game while you were playtesting this game. Oh, that's good. I'm pretty good at crashing games because my computer can't handle too much. So, there's that. Also, my check out this game here timer hasn't been going off. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. Everyone watching already plays this game, but still. Oh, because I never hit save, eh? That'll do it. Anyway. I think I'm just gonna take this in case things get dire, but like, I'm not really worried about that happening. I don't anticipate moving a lot. I mean, I move kind of once per battle, so having an extra energy once per battle could be good. This'll proc more than this. Okay, we take the thing I don't care about. Hello, overclock thing, my new friend. Triggers when point... right. Gain extra energy when loaded with more than a 4. Energy generator. Doesn't matter where this goes, it doesn't affect things around. Okay. 5 support units and only 3 attack units seems crazy to me. Especially when I'm only filling 2 of them. But it like shredded last time, so I don't know why I'm so confused about that. 6 vacation days. Get coins I don't need. Repair I don't need. You know I love a good shield, but then I can't go to this thing. Can repair give me extra shield? Should I do repair this thing or like money this thing? I don't know what a rare energy resource would do. You're attempting to upgrade literally 500 units in your inventory? How the fuck do you get 500 units in your inventory? Actually, don't answer that. I'm sure it's some like game-breaking stuff. You can do 2 unknowns, or this and this, or this and skip. Or this and this, I guess. Shield and random could be good. I guess I don't have a preference. The orange energy resource seems tempting to me. Hexubled every energy unit I gained. Hexubled. I don't even know what that means. I'm sure that's a multiplicative word of some kind, but I don't know what hexubled is. You 6x? Is that what hexubled means? In the Discord? I'm maxed out on Discord servers and I don't tend to join them for games, but I trust that the evidence is there. I'm acting like this matters a lot. It doesn't. Time for a break, then I can play Lonestar card now. The fuck? What does that mean? I feel judged by the game. I do want this. I don't know if the repair thing will give me anything extra. I guess we'll go see. Restore health and gain a fuel. So, yeah. No good. I literally just gained coins. Whatever, same as going there, I guess. Upgrade a 4 into a 6. Upgrade a 1 into a 4. Upgrade a 3 into a 7, a 4 into a 9. I do have 2 4s and no 9s. A 3 into a 7's good. I think the 1 into a 4 is the most advantageous, right? A nat 9 is crazy. Is it worth 15 coins that I haven't yet used? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Like I said, my first run I didn't care about coins. I feel like in this run I don't care about coins. This is a boss, so I will regain all the health I lose from this. Not that I'm hoping to lose health. He looks 5 lanes wide. After 2 turns, switch conversion core to accumulation state. After 2 turns. Does that mean every other turn then? Active under attack state. Hibernate under accumulation state and gain power per turn while hibernating. So it hibernates until its next attack. What is attack state? If it's loaded? So just gain power.
She said goodbye.
I don't think I understand this interaction. We'll just have to see. You'll see. I'm gonna have to. Reading this, I don't understand the interaction. Okay. They immediately want me to move, it would seem. Do I want to move? You gotta hover over the enemy in battle on different turns. Well, so far, this is all the information we already know. So, I move and counter 2 things. I meow with a 1, 2, 3, get a 9 and a 1 back.
Under the beauty of the night, to the beat of my heart, the altar in my honor.
His support unit. This thing.
Breathes the soul back in me.
I mean, it's just gonna say this every time, right?
The rhythm begins. Color your face into walls.
I wish my my skip song thing still worked.
I see you dancing across the light. Under the beauty of the night.
I don't even have that channel point thing left, right? I need to remove this from my playlist, actually, because I don't appreciate this guy yapping. Manage track, remove. Yep. Too much yapping. Sorry. This turns off, becomes weak. Oh, he makes 2 strong attacks and then turns off and is charging for the next strong attack. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna get tossed then, which is unfortunate. Unless I absolutely shred, which I don't see happening. Put a 4 into here to get 2 white energies. So I can bump the 3 into a 4 and put it in here. If I put a 5 into here, does this get powered? No, because it's not an attack unit. Okay. Okay. Put a 4 in here. You can win this if somehow you still have call for support. I do still have call for support. I don't know where that is, though. I haven't done my support things yet, though. Anyway. Oh, OT. What is OT? Anyway, I could shift. I want to see if I have to do that. If I bump 3 and put it in here. Oh, if not. Oh, that's true. Okay. Bump 3 into a 4, put it in here. Get a 3 and a 1 back. Use those to fill other things, I guess. I may have to move. I'm fine bumping 3. I could bump 3 twice. Is that advantageous? No. Yeah, I could put the 5 in there. But this doesn't attack with what it has, right? It just kind of consumes it. Oh, and I can only bump the 3 once. So it's not like I could proc 2 5s. I think I bumped 3 and put it in there. Splits your energy into 2. Yeah, essentially. Now I have more energy to work with. I could fill me all, I guess. 1, 2, 3, get a 9 and my 1 back. And then I have a 9, 1, 5, and 3 with which to try to attack. The 9 and 5 will put 6 damage out of this. I could put the 5 into here and counter. I could put the 9 here. Take 2 damage. Oh wait, this is my first turn. I can take 11 damage. I can successfully tank 11 damage. I'm trying to see if I have to move, is the thing. I mean, I could blast through and counter this. We could take off some of his durability, which I probably want to try to do every turn. But I think I 1, 2, 3 Meowm for sure. And then 5 here, low to 9. If I shift, what am I dealing with though? Shift up or down? I probably shift up because my attack utility out of the top row is going to be minimal, if anything at all. I will still probably burn like a 1 up there though, just to... whatchamacallit? Just to regain it. After movement, generate 1 white point energy as well. Might as well take some actual damage. Once you get going, you can beat the enemy easy. The problem is that the enemy's just blasting you out of nowhere on first turn. Yeah. Although that's right, I can counter almost everything. I could just take nearly 11 damage. I don't have to move. Put the 5 here. Put the 11 here. We cancel 1, we take 2 damage up the middle, and then I just have to mitigate some of this damage. Put 3 here. Bump the 1. I'd also put the 1 there, or the 2 there, but it just mitigates damage I don't mind taking. So we take 10 damage, we keep an energy. I'm fine with this. Give me my shield back. Dink, dink, dink. Now I have 14 shield. Not that I want to lose anywhere near that. So what changed? Nothing? He's just still pumping out a shit ton of damage. I didn't reduce any of his durability. Did I just match every turn? Oh shit, maybe I should have. Oh yeah, because I took damage twice and then matched once. I probably should have tried to work on his durability a bit. Well, my 4 here gets me 2 3s, which is good. But then I won't Meowm anymore, because it's kind of a waste of some units. I could bump the 4 and put... No, bumping 4 doesn't trigger this. Shit. More white energy, I think, is good. It just doesn't put out a lot of damage. Split a 4 and Meowp. Do I want a Meowp, though? And 3 3s? Or a 2 and 2 3s into a... Well, no, the 2 is technically a 4 if I bump it. Should I do 2 3 3 or 3 3 3? I could move. Every time I can move, I want to consider if I need to. How many 5s am I going to load? 2. 2 max. 9 9. So this can fire twice. If I move downward, this counters this. And I put a 9 here and it counters that. And then I'll have a 2 and a 1 to put in here. And that'll counter that. This is enemy's strongest attack, so you want to move. This is the enemy's strongest attack? I don't even feel that bothered by it. Is that bad? Reverse scaling. I don't know if I follow what that means. Oh, now I have a 1 to use. So 1, 2, 3 then? Problem is I could bump this into a 4. I'll probably just bump the 1 I get back though. 1, 2, 3. Talking about A, B, C. 1, 2, 3. Da 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 da. Looks pretty good to me. So now he's Eepin. After the ship takes 20 showdown damage. So it'll do baby attacks until it takes 20 damage. So I want to stun it before it takes 20 damage? Is that the idea? I want to beat him in showdowns, but not enough to absolutely smoke him. Okay. So then I just do counters and I do self-support stuff. Is how I read that. Yeah, I mean, I know it's taking a long time to think about stuff, but I promise I'm not stupid. I'm just kind of, I just have a lot to think about, so it's taking me a while to get through it all. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. Hard to say. Okay, I will still misplay though. Don't you worry about that. Double bump 3 gets me 2 5s that'll power the bottom row on its own. A 3 into here will counter this. Anything higher than a 3 here will blast through. Put 2 things into here, put the rest into Meowm, or maybe I Meowm first. 2 3 3 gets me a 9 and a 1. I have a 9 1 3 5. 9 and 5 power this. And if I save this 3, I could bump it and have another 5. I think when people want to play a game, they have to be at least ready for it. Use all energy in return and don't even think about anything. I mean, I'm still kind of using all my energy every turn, but I wouldn't argue that it's without purpose. Oh, this is also the boss, so I can move 3 times without worrying about it. So, it'll take me 2 turns to bully and stun him. So as long as I don't deal 20 damage this turn, we can still do up to 20? Right? Like do 19 and then next turn hit him for over 20? Is that the idea? So then he'll get stunned. Something like that. So I think I Meowm these 3. I bump this. At least 1 durability, not more than 2 actual damage? Really? Why? Doesn't this need 20 damage? Oh, and then next turn I want to deal less than the rest while he's stunned. I guess I don't know. I guess the timing of when to actually attack him a lot is what I don't. Oh, no more than 20. I see. Not more than 2. So yeah, I want to not hit him for more than 20, and then next turn while I stun him, I do want to do more than 20. Or like get him past the 20 threshold. Okay. Because then as a result, he'll be stunned. Okay. And then that stunned turn counts as one of the next 2 turns, maybe. Okay. Well, how can I deal the most damage without doing too much damage becomes the question. I've been saying a million times I'm going to do this, so I'm going to do this. Bump this to a 5. And now I've got 3 5s to load. I could deal a lot of damage, I think, without dealing 20, I hope. This'll do... If I put a 9 here, it does 6. This is going to deal a ton of damage. But I don't think it's so... I'm not doing the math, but I don't think it's so much damage I need to worry. Although maybe it is. Don't need to load force field. I know. I just could. 9 here, 100%. 5 and a 1 up top, I guess? Math on this is 16. Math on this is 8. Either way, I win in both lanes. When you start doing calculus in this, I don't think you do. I think we're spared the effort of doing calculus. On the 3rd ship, you do calculus. I guess I wouldn't be too surprised by that. We'll save this. There is actual calculations you do? Well, calculations are different than calculus. Like intervals and stuff like that. Quite something amazing. Okay, we stun here. Middle lane's already doing 9 damage. This is gonna do whatever plus 7. If I add big numbers, things and stuff. Ooh. Differential equations, yeah, exactly. Differentials and integrals. Or what's that thing called? Not integer, integral, whatever. The change of a differential over time or whatever. I forget what the terms are. I remember calculus was like the slope of a point on a curve, and then those over time or those over the course of a curve, the change in slope over the length of a curve. What the hell were the terms? I remember there was a D one, maybe, or an S word, and then there was an I word, but I don't remember what they were. I miss doing calculus. I miss remembering things from school as well. I miss being smart in stuff that mattered when I was in school and hasn't mattered since. Okay, do we mealm here? If I split my 5 into 2 3s, I could 3 3 1 and get a 9 1 back, and then I'll have 9 1 9 1. I could bump 1 twice and have a 9 3 9 1. The 2 9s are good. Putting a 5 to get 2 3s is kind of not good, but having more resources to get a 9 and a 1 is good. So 9 to force field, just load boost core and try power a beam core. Yeah. That's really the only thing I can see myself doing. Now the question is, do I 1 1 3 and then save the 3, or do I 1 3 3 and then boost this? Well, boosting this is the same thing. I guess I just do 1 1 3 then. 9 1 9 3. It's actually 9 3 9 3. Nine here, 9 here. Save the 2 3s. Oh no, I could put the 3 in the bottom. I could put the 9 in the bottom, put the 3 up top. Cancel, cancel. He's paralyzed regardless. Maybe we do that. Normal 3, because I can boost later. 9 down here for extra damage. We deal 19 damage. And then he's paralyzed. Or I could do more damage this turn, I guess. But I guess I'd rather have future ability. Although if I load this now, I can run this again next turn. Get the extra 7 damage out. I guess I have to do that. So we can load this and get the effect. I don't have regrets. Okay, so now, do I have a 41 damage attack in me? We'll find out. Split 5, bump the 4. 2 3 3 for a 9 1. Maybe I should split the 4, and then we'll have another 5 to feed into this. But I wanted to bump the 4. I guess I could just bump the 1 to a 3. Feed it into something, feed it into something. I'm sure it doesn't matter that much. It's kind of the same either way. If I split the 4, I will have 2 3 3 5 all white. I have to mealm on a 2 3 3. I want to load more 5s to get this going. I got to put 2 things in here and 1 thing in here. If I 2 3 3 5 into a 9 1 5, I have to do 9 1 5. I'll do the second of his 2 strong attacks. Yeah. I have to deal with that regardless. If I bump 4 twice, we'll have a 6. If I split the 5, we'll have 2 3 3 6, and then I 2 3 3 into a 9 1 6. You just prepare for that, and then the enemy's weak again. So you're saying I shouldn't attack here? I should just counter next turn? So what do I split here so I can meom? That's the thing I'm trying to get down to. If I split the 5, 2, 3, 3, 4, we 2, 3, 3 into a 9, 1, 4. I can bump the 4 twice or bump the 1 twice. Or bump the 4 once and the 1 once. I either have a 9, 1, 6 or a 9, 2, 5. Or if I split the 4, I keep the 5, we 2, 3, 3 into a 9, 1, and then I boost the 1 twice, so it's a 9, 3, 5 again. Oh no, it's right, I only bumped, it's the 4, I only boost the 4 once. You're right, you're right. So bump it once. That doesn't really serve me. Split the 4, and then just bump the residual 1 twice, I guess. And then I could bump that twice later if I needed. I think I split 4, 2, 3, 3, save 5. And then bump the 1 twice just because it's my only option for bumping. Could try to fill that too, but I don't know. I don't think I care. Let's see. Can I naturally counter this without moving? Listening to you break down your strat seems crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I could try to... It's like it's dependent on what the units do, right? So I'm kind of saying like, oh, I can do this thing with a particular unit without actually showing the unit and explaining that that's where it's going. If I put anything valued over 4 into this based on this icon, we get 2, 3 white energies back. The white energies can only go into white slots. The blue energies can go into blue slots or white slots, and the orange can go into anything. So getting 3 or 2 white energies back doesn't let me use this, essentially. Anyway, we're just trying to do stuff that triggers damage. If I place any number 5 in any slot, this outputs an extra 3 damage on its own. So whenever I place 5s on any of these other slots, this starts doing damage. That's about all you need to know. And if I fill this with 3 items of any number, we get an orange 9 and an orange 1. This lets us increase the value of stuff. So if I put a 1 in here twice, it'll get bumped to a 3. Force field only triggers on attack unit loaded, not supports. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. If I load these 2, this gets boosted. You're right, I misspoke. But that's the idea. Whenever I'm talking about like damage outputs, it's just like I'm citing random things. Keeping the 5 instead of splitting it is better. Keeping the 5 instead of splitting it is better. Oh yeah, because it doesn't give me the... Yeah, you're right, you're right. So bump a 3, bump the orange 3 once. Put her in there, get 2 more 3s back, fill this. Or I have a 4 I can just split on its own. But I could bump the 3 and the 4 and get another 5. Bump the 3 into the 4 and split it. Sell 3 3s for a 9-1, and then get another 5. I think I like the sound of that. Although I could bump this again. It doesn't really matter if it's orange, right? It feels weird splitting an orange. Oh no, because that's right. I could bump either. It really doesn't matter. Last year to do this. Okay, so 3 3s in here gets me another 9, and then I have 9 9 9 5 5 1. 9 9 9 5. This gets plus... Oh no, see, I can't counter this whole thing with this. That's still the way we're going, so I'm just gonna commit. 9995 or 9599. I think the 9's gotta go here then. It overshoots by a ton. Holy shit, dude. They both overshoot, so it doesn't really matter where I put anything. Minus 18, and then next turn we can hopefully stun. No more slots to fill, so we're committed. And now he's in baby mode, so we can deal up to 20 damage, yay! 1, 2, 3. Or I bump. No, I can't bump to get a 4. And split a 5, I guess, to get 2 3s. That's an energy gain. I think I still 1, 2, 3. Get a 9, 1. Convert a 2 and a 3 into a 9. This is a plus 12. I can deal 12 damage here. If I just put a 9 in here. 12 out. So the numbers in the middle here can't exceed... Well, they shouldn't even hit 20. Also, I can tank damage in a lane, because I'll recover 1 of it. So if I get the bottom to say 1, which I won't, it'll be more than 5. Although, if I can hit him for more than 20, we win, right? Because I'll deal 23 damage. So I don't even have to worry about his docile state this time around. Could potentially just fuck him right up. Although, no, I can't, because I can't put 3 things in here. At a minimum, this is all I can do with this. I will. I can get this to shoot 6 on its own. And I get to 23? I don't know if I can just kill him. I can't do the math that quickly. 18 and then 6 on top. Oh yeah, we can just kill him. Oh no, we can't. We do literally 19 damage. We do 19 damage and paralyze him. So close, yet so far. Now we just kill him. And we have some fun with it. Actually, I don't need to have fun with it. Could have done more than this, but 4e6. Wow. Flawless boss fight. That's crazy. And I only had to move the 1 time. I know we're on like baby mode, but still. Whenever overclock is triggered, apply 1 strength to every attack unit. Brother, please. So every time I have a 5, I'm overclocking every single turn. Start a battle, apply that. No, fuck you. This is crazy. That is crazy. Start the battle, copy the ability of the support unit in front. Copy the ability of the support unit in front. Copy the ability. I can have a 2 blue Meowm. Do I want that? No, not really. You think so? Or Meowp, rather. Do you think so? Is that worth it? When shield changes, gain double strength. Wait a minute. Doesn't this mean I could just intentionally take damage every turn and deal crazy damage in a different lane? But then I'll stun things less often if I'm intentionally taking damage. So, I guess I don't want to do that. This could be super strong, though. Can't make it work every turn? Why not? I could lose shield every single turn, couldn't I? If I just lose one of the beam battles every turn? Always have to take a damage somehow, yeah. Yeah, easy. The middle lane always gets attack, I just clear it out. I'm kidding. I guess we'll take this, even though I don't see myself using it. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about that, is that it reduces how often I paralyze. We'll take this and then not use it, I guess. What is this? Oh, another unit. Upgrade. I could do 2 upgrades. What would I want to upgrade? Blue energy. LWG unit. A legendary unit, and then the basic upgrade. Suppose we could do that. I guess we'll get more units before we decide what we're swapping out for stuff. Upgraded recoil? Oh no, it's just normal recoil valve. Activation, gain 2 strength, overclock, reduce cooldown by 1 turn. They're all overclock things. Overclock 5, apply 8 strength to the attack unit behind. Two overclock 5s kind of sucks. Or like a 5 and a 4 kind of sucks. Goes UTW. Oh, that's right. I do want to overclock a lot. Oh no. Oh no. Randomly gain rubbing core or kinetic core. When energy is generated during your turn, load a copy. When any unit activates, gain a power. Kinetic core sucks. Rubbing core seems okay. I guess we have to recoil valve then so I can overclock a bunch. And it has 2 different slots, so I can overclock twice. And it overclocks on 3s, so I can split at this other unit, get 2 3s, and immediately put them in here. Oh no, because one of them needs to be orange. And then we do the upgrade and remove the orange. Actually, I literally do the upgrade and remove the orange. The upgrade makes them both white. Holy shit, so every turn I can overclock 3 times. Am I wrong to immediately think of this? You can double tap 1 orange from Meowth to make it. Oh, that's true. That's true too. Ugh. Or I could just split to have this unit upgraded. Is there any units I'd rather upgrade? Oh, no. I just wanted to take this out of here. Deselect, whatever, doesn't matter. You never upgrade those. An extra slot on Meowth. Really? I feel like that would just force me to add more stuff to it. I wish I can get an extra slot on my beam core, honestly. Activate, gain 4 power. White and a thing. This is already upgraded. And number 3 gives you blue energy, which I don't think I care about, unless I was using this. Am I gonna use the simulator? I'm gonna use this thing before I use the simulator. So I upgrade Meowth and then I copy it? But this doesn't copy the slot count, right? It just copies the ability. So maybe I should put this behind this. Oh no, it has to be a support unit. Upgrade Meowth and simulator? I can't upgrade both. I only get 1 upgrade. You're saying use simulator to copy it. Okay, we upgrade Meowth. It's repeating event. It's a repeatable event. Oh, so you're saying I can click on the other one and do it again? Oh, shit. I see. So I can upgrade every unit if I want to hemorrhage money. I don't know that I want to upgrade every unit, but... What does putting stuff in here do? Oh, it's going to do the Meowth effect. I see. Or the Meowth effect. I keep saying it. Wrong name. Okay. Any other upgrades I want for 7? I feel like making this have a white slot is huge. And recoil valve? Okay, so you agree. No regurts. Bump white. No. 2 more strength every few turns. No. 1 extra power every activation. No. Blue energy. We don't need it anymore. Okay. You want to keep your coins for the final shop? Do I? Do I? Okay, so how do we fit these things on the ship? What do I get rid of? The shield thing's been clutch. Bumping tends to be kind of clutch. This has to go behind this. This has been clutch also. What do I get rid of? If I deal enough damage, I don't need to get rid of Gentle Tap for sure. And then this is huge too, alongside that. Recoil for Beam Core. Oh, right, this is an attack thing, so this will actually attack. Gain 2 strength on activation. And that's once every turn or every other turn? Something feels weird. Don't forget to click. I mean, it's gonna be glowing, so. Wait, every time you overclock it, it activates? So if I overclock it twice, I can activate it twice? Oh yeah, reduce cooldown by 1 turn. Duh. Okay. Wow. That's what I mean. There's just so much information to, like, read and learn. It's too much. Too much for my Will Blaine to comprehend. You can't activate it twice? If you activate it, doesn't it go on a 1-turn cooldown, and then you overclock it and it reduces the cooldown by 1? Overclock and activate, then overclock again. And then activate again? Or no? I guess we'll see it in practice. I guess I'm fine with this. I don't know. I don't have to switch anything. We'll see, I guess. Thankfully, we're in the 3rd act, so now we'll be fighting basic henchmen again. Or whatever. Whenever the enemy loads energy at the same point, remove the corresponding energy from this unit. Oh, it's a good thing I can't bump stuff anymore. At 0 count, it waits for you to click it. Yeah, and then you click it and it goes to 1 count, and then you load it again, it reduces it to 0, so you could click it again. Am I wrong? The only values it can have are 1 and 0, and every time you put something in it, it reduces it to 0. So every time you put something in it, you can click it, and then every time you put something in it, you reset it. I'm gonna miss bumping for this fight, I think. But I don't know what I would sub out for bumping. Maybe this? But the preparatory first turn has been huge for me so far, so... I don't picture myself putting 6 things into Meowm. It would be crazy to have this copy this, and then just print stuff to use everywhere. But... I don't know. I don't foresee myself putting 5 or 6 things into these too often. Having 2 of them seems rough. You've returned, you never said you left, but you showered. How was your shower? Did you survive? You can't overclock twice and activate twice on that order specifically. You can though, because it's a turn counter thing. So if you leave it after you activate it and your next turn starts, you get a free activation, you overclock it, you activate it, you overclock it, you activate it. Am I wrong? You get 3 activations in a turn? You start your turn activating, you overclock twice, and each overclock gets you an activation. You did survive exhausted now, of course, though. Time to down propel. Yeah, that's total. Yeah. Not the order. What do you mean? I still think it's fine. We still get a lot of activations out of it. It's gaining power constantly. Or strength, rather. It gains strength constantly. So, the question then becomes, do I actually want to duplicate this, or would I be better off duplicating this? So that I can just constantly print energy. We always fill this every single turn. We also fill all our attack units. Correct order is overclock, activate, overclock, activate. Yeah, but if you start your turn with an activation, why wouldn't you just activate it if you're gonna overclock it to activate it again? Not overclock, overclock, activate, activate? No, the order I'm saying is you start your turn, you activate, then you overclock, then you activate, then you overclock, then you activate. You get 2 overclocks and each one's followed by an activation plus the initial activation of the turn. Because if you end your turn after activating, it'll have a 1-turn cooldown, and then on your next turn it starts with 0 and you can activate it, right? Yeah, start turn, overclock, activate. That's a 3 activation turn. Every turn. If you overclock twice. Yeah. I think we're saying the same thing. I don't know where the clarification is coming into play. I'm very tempted to do this. The only problem with doing this is that I always have 3s. Whenever the enemy loads energy at the same point, remove the corresponding energy from this unit. It's not in the same column, it's in general. So if I'm constantly filling these with stuff and getting more stuff, these will deactivate more often, I guess. Or if I just constantly fill these, that'll activate more often. I don't know which is better. I don't foresee myself having enough energy to fill this and this unless I do this. Why is this the wrong thing to do? I know by default you keep saying like duplicate this, sure. But that part of me that's like I never have energy to put in stuff is struggling to see the benefit of this over this. 3 number 3s is kind of too much. You think so? I mean, I can just do it twice then. I don't have to fill this every time. Turn 2 energy into, or 2 units into 4 units, put all 4 into here. Or use them to attack and stuff. I don't know, I'm tempted to try it for 1 battle and see why it's wrong. I have a feeling I'll beat this guy. And no part of me be like, shit, I wish I had 2 of these. Let's just go. Alright, I'm committing. I'm committing to the wrong thing. I don't appreciate when this happens. You have to deal with the overpowered thingy. I don't appreciate that. Also, I'm missing my bump already. This guy wants to be activated. Okay, so I have to... Oh yeah, that's right, I have to have things over 4. Now that I'm not bumping, that's not going to happen a lot. Oh, now I see why it's a problem. I miss bumping already. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. I have a 5. There's a way to paralyze this guy on game start. Really? What does this do again? Every time you overclock stuff? So I put my 5 in here to split it. Because I have to, I guess. I miss bumping stuff already. I could put my 9 back here. Is that a misplay? Probably. Turning a 9 into 2/3 seems bad when you can just use it to attack. Also, not loading the 9 into an attack unit weakens this. I probably have to move. And I don't know what direction to move in. But if I print a bunch of 3s, I could put them in this and overclock this, and everything will get powered up. But I can only do this. I can only overclock that specifically once. Well, you know, twice. Boost core will take damage, but it's fine. Without moving? Yeah. As long as I get it under 11. That's really the rub. Well, a 3 is going to go in here regardless. Activate. Now, everything is dealing 1 damage because of this. If I split something, I guess I have to split the 5. I just wish that I get the benefit of putting it into an attack unit for this guy, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. Split a 5. 3. Activate. 9, I guess. And then fill this, I guess. Sure. I can use number 3 to turn a 1 into a 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've been doing the has to be over 4 thing so much that I completely forgot that that was an option. Oh, well, I put it into Meowm anyway, so it didn't matter. Or Meowp. So it didn't matter that much. I can turn a 2 into a 3. Put a 3 in there. Split a 4 into 2 3s. This is a strong attack that they're doing. So I guess I have to move this turn. That sucks. Move. Also, only 1 unit into this gets me a 9 and a 1. I get 9 and the 1, I turn the 1 into a 3, put the 3 in there. Split a 4 into 2 3s, put the other 3 in there. 9 goes in the middle every single time. That's without any consequence. 2 into here. 100%. I do it twice. Does this look like I should do it twice? Create a 9, a 1, and a 4 for a 9 and a 1. Oh no, split the 4 into 3s and then Meowm again. Think. So 1 3 3 into a 9 and a 3. Nine 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 one. 9991. And I split both of my 9s into 4 3s. I'm kidding. I mean, I have 4 units to put all into my attack units, I guess. So I have to put a 9 in the bottom. 9 here. 9 here, 1 here. Or 2 9s here. 1 here. I probably have to move. Where am I going to attack from the least? If I save the 1 and move down. Oh yeah, turn the 1 to a 3. You're so right for that. I keep forgetting that's an option. Maybe it's advantageous to move. Move down. Keep in mind they'll lose 9 strength on... Oh, I keep forgetting about that. I haven't been paying attention to that at all. So let's just play a 9 somewhere and see what happens. Dead center. Surely. 15, 15. Every time I overclock, things gain strength. So anything I put in here, put in there, click, everything gains a strength. Put it in there, click, everything gains a strength. Well, it gains the strength when I put it in there, not when I... whatever. I just 993. Well, 9's got to go up here regardless. If I fill this, then the other 9 goes up here. So at least one 9 goes in here regardless. We're evened out. 9 down here overshoots. 9 up here overshoots. And then a 3 down there ties it. And then a 3 up here overshoots. 3 up here. Crank. 9 down here. Get got. Yeah. Okay. The numbers are numbering. The math is mathing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. Clickety clack. If I put a 4 in here, we get 2 3s back. No problemo. Right? And then they lose the 4. Okay. I have a 5. I can't bump anything. I could Meowm and I'll get rid of a 9 that they don't have. I'll get rid of the 1. That doesn't matter. Split the 5. That's true, that gets rid of their 5. I keep missing being able to bump, I'll be honest. Not to sound like a coke addict, but like... I play a 3 that gets rid of their 3. Top row only does 3 damage. The middle, that kind of sucks. Especially now. So I gotta find the row that I can deal the most damage out of. It won't be this, because I don't have any 5s. I won't be getting any 5s. I could Meowm, I guess, and get a 9 and a 1. What does that do for me? I put the 9 up here and I slide down. But no faith in this guy. Not playing any 6s. Maybe I just slide up then? Just 9 to boost core? I don't have a 9. Oh yeah, I will. Sorry. I will when I do this. 9 to boost core. Okay. Three clock, 1. Oh, and then they're paralyzed. And then next turn we go ham. Okay, I'm fine with this. Turn my 1 into a 3? Turn my 3 into a 3? No, turn 1 into 3. And then fill me on. Oh yeah, I guess. Going once. Sure. No way I turned the 9 into 2 3s, right? Well, I guess I do, because then I can get the extra damage back by powering this up. Although it's kind of a wash, right? Clock this twice, I'm triggering more overfill. Oh no, I guess I get more damage if I did that. Turn 2 and 1 into 3s. I keep forgetting that that's an option. But then I could also turn the 9 into 3s. And because I'm continually overclocking, well, I'll be overclocking once if I do that. So everything will gain a damage. And then I can place 4 3s. Oh no, I'll have 5 3s. So what, I fill Meowm again? Is it better to just do 9 damage? I guess it is better to just do 9 damage. But 9 here, do the damage, and then 3 3 3. Or even 3 3 3. 9 and a 1. Oh no, it's not 9 and a 1. I would get 2 3s if I split this, and then I'd have 5 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. I don't know. And then next turn I trigger that again. I'm sure it doesn't matter that much. Only have so many slots. Yeah, but I can fill them all, is the thing. I don't think it's useless, because I can prep Meowm, and then next turn I'll have to use less energy to fill it. But then I'm filling it just to get this back, so it's, I guess it is kind of useless. I'll just do the extra damage then. I can kill right now? Oh, I guess I can, huh? So it's futile. It's the problem with not mathing all my turns out in a math-based game. Okay. Start the battle, degrade the highest graded slot of every unit. Useless. Generate a blue 3-point energy. Oh, it's another number 3. It's an upgraded number 3. It sucks that blueness doesn't do anything for me. Breakthrough is a waste of space. If I get the other number 3, I could put it up here and then put the simulator down here, I guess. But I don't really need 2 of these. Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said. Would I be better off putting this back on? It just sucks that you can never naturally get that to have 3 slots. I'm really not worried about my damage output. We've been chilling. Although we got a boss coming up. I guess we just take this regardless. Is there a way to gain ship weight in a vacation thing? I don't know what I would get rid of to put this on, so I guess I gotta wait for it. No, it's literally just after the bosses or whatever. Upgrade? What would I upgrade? Nothing. After every elite. Ah, okay. I mean, most of my units are already upgraded. Gain 5 max shield. Gain more only in custom game modes or in mods. Right. Is this the final shop I'm supposed to care about, or is there another final shop I'll be able to spend my money at? Upgrade boost core? Oh, I didn't realize this wasn't upgraded yet. Okay. Last vacates after last elite. Right. Is there a guaranteed shop there then? Have 2 power. For every one of these they have, they just have 2 power. Failure in the showdown if being the foremost unit in the same lane. Apply double its power to a random attack unit and destroy itself. I need to go get that coffee. I'm reading words and not intaking what they mean. If it fails a showdown as an attack unit, if it's the foremost unit in the same lane, so what, they're gonna have 3 of these in one lane, and every time you fail an attack, it powers the one behind it? That's probably the gimmick. There's gonna be a trail of these that you can destroy constantly, but the ones behind them will get more boosted. Apply double its power to a random attack unit. So you'd want to try to attack the lanes. I mean, you want to attack every lane, but you specifically want to cause failures instead of ties in rows where the units with this effect, you can destroy all enemy units. Yeah, but it's only, you can only destroy the frontmost one, right? Isn't that the idea? A high damage output is the name of the game here, which I guess is accomplished by Meowman. I don't know. You think there's any alterations I should make prior to this? Or should we just go for it? I am gonna miss not using number 3 device more than once on certain turns, but it'll be fine. I think we just go for it. I also do think I should go warm up my coffee, because I think I do feel tired, and I think it's because my coffee effect from 3 hours ago is wearing off and not because I actually want to sleep. But I'll deal with that after this. Is that a protector? Really? I love my protector, though. We just need to, like, go ham, right? This or this? I could probably try power this pretty often. This probably isn't worth it not upgraded, though. I miss my tap device. Gentle tap is so nice. Oh, this is the thing that you... Number 3s let you meow hard. I know. That's why I wanted to duplicate it before. But these are white units, so I can only put in one white unit in here and have to put the rest in here. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be fine. There's no problems with this. Also, I'm putting my number 3s in here to overclock a lot, so... It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Of course he has just an entire grid of those. And I only destroy the front column every time, right? But you can destroy it every single turn if you overclock them? Is that the idea? So if you just, like, go ham on them... That means exactly what allowed me to infinitely stack world record amounts of power on a single unit since enemy just didn't attack and I didn't load power. Just keep stacking. Okay. This is not a turn 1 into 3 situation, right? This is a split 4s and 5s into 3s and Meowm and stuff, right? Am I wrong? We split 4 and 5 in both of these because we're gaining energy. We turn a 4 into technically 6 and a 5 into technically 6. Or 3 of them into a 9. Okay. Oh, they're blue units, that's right. Also, we're overclocking these. That's huge. 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3, I guess. I should put something in the middle, though. So at least 1 3 on the top. Doesn't matter the color. Clock it. I wish I was loading 5s. So maybe I just put 3 in here. I do 1, 2, 3 in here, get a 9 and a 1. 1, 2, 3 in here, get a 9 and a 1. I have a 9, 1, 3, 3. And then what? Load the 9, get something out of this. Put a 3 in there, counter it. Put the 9 here. I'm not entirely sold, but we'll see. Three here, overclock, everything gets boosted. Loading a 9 adds 3 to this. Save the 1 or Meowm the 1. Attack to at least win. Prepare for more Meowm. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why I keep calling it Meowm, by the way. So that wins across all 3. I can fill this one most easily, so we'll do that. Go. This guy's starting to seem like a bit of a pushover. $14 in the middle is easy. Do I split a 9 into 3 so I can get another 9 and a 1 back? I guess. You have to win in all lanes, otherwise one attack you will end up with 100 power and you're dead. I could see that. split a 9 into 3s. Put 2 3s here and a 3 here. Get a 9 and a 1. Turn the 1 into a 3. Something, something. Profit. I think I'm splitting 9 into 3s. 100%. I wish I could put 2 9s into attack units, though. It just feels weird to do. If I'm being perfectly honest, it feels strange to do that. Split a 9 just to get a 1 that I could turn back into a 3, so then I have 2 9s and 2 3s. I put the 3 3 9 9. Right? Successful. Now comes the fun. Split a 5 into 2 3s, load up Meom, get a 9 1 1. From the 1 into a 3. I don't love it. I might have to move. I paralyze him this turn, so if I move, it doesn't really matter if he gets a 100 strength unit, because I'll just wash him, right? Where can I deal the most damage out of if I do move? Probably not the bottom, because I'm not going to load too many 9s. So I move down. My 9 here cancels this, and then I put a few 3s in here and cancel that. I'm not seeing the error of my ways, so I'm committing to it. Turn a 1 into a 3 doesn't matter until after I Meom. So we 1, 2, 3. 1 into a 3. 9 in the middle. 3 overclock, 3 overclock, save, I guess. To be paralyzed. I guess we just preload this. Right? Sure. $58. Oh no, I'm so scared. I know he's already dead, I'm just getting my reps in, you know. Speaking of FTL, got a friend playing it. Scheme module. Generate 2 energy at the start of your next turn if you overclock this. When loaded with the last energy in hand, regenerate an energy. I mean, like... the only turn-based unit? What, this? Or this? Turn-based? Makes your brain melt. I used it on the first run I tried, and the only reason I failed with it was because I didn't constantly have orange units to put in it. And I probably won't now, because I keep splitting my orange 1 into 2 3s. This has a turn effect? Oh, I see, because it affects your next turn. How often am I going to have orange that is greater than 3 that isn't a 9? 1 in every 6 energies, I guess, that I pull, according to this. So I don't see myself using this. I don't want to use this. Although, I don't know, it would be pretty dope if I had this instead of something else, and then every time I got a 9, I threw it in here. Generates natural 9. Oh, because I just generate 2 more energies. Oh. I don't foresee myself being able to use it, but we'll take it. Simulate it. Yeah. Two random encounters, a repair I don't need, a unit 2 units I don't need. Do I just do 2 unknown things and hope for the best? More overclock and more natural generation. Yeah, that's true. Overclock is huge now that we have the satellite. I just need the weight to put it on the goddamn ship. Randomly upgrade a support unit. Randomly upgrade an attack unit. That sucks, because these can affect the ones in my pockets that I don't care about. I'd rather upgrade a support unit, I guess, because I have 5 on my ship and 3 in here. So just the likelihood of hitting something I actually care about is better. For this scheme, yeah. But it's random, so it's like a 1 in 8 chance. The least impactful thing I could have affected, but whatever. If I lose star coins and just do it until I upgrade this. I didn't realize that this was repeatable. I'll try again for 3. Is 30 some coins not enough coins for the final shop that's coming up after the next battle? Like, I don't care. Also, wait, I can pick an overclock unit again. I'll do 1 more. I'm a gambling man. Let's fucking go. Oh, actually, it wasn't a 1 in 8 chance. It was a 1 in 5 chance, because I only have, or 4 chance, I guess, because I only had 4 that weren't upgraded. Sick. I should probably do this first, right? Before the next random thing. Overclock 4, gain a power. Oh, and this is upgraded? Tri-power core. I mean, yeah, I don't know why it's called I mean, it's a triangle, but like, let's be honest. It's a tri-power triangle. Okay, we have overclock 3, overclock 4, twice. 3, 4, 4. There's no way I add another overclock 4, right? Especially when I'm printing 3s. Although I'm printing 3s to make 9s, and putting a 9 into an attack slot is huge. And power is retained, so if I just put all my 9s into here, this thing will gain power. Still at half the rate of this, though. You know? And it's dependent on me filling it. This isn't. Triangle is better than boost for my current build. Gain 3 power. Is it better? Oh, better than boost. Not better than high voltage. Every time I add 3, it gains 3, which can be every turn. I suppose it is better. Possibly gain more power per turn than overclock. Yeah. They're both power differentials, so... And now I'm printing blues. We can meow them into orange, and we... Well, I'm not going to have that many white units now, because both of these are upgraded. That kind of sucks. It would have been nice to be able to just print white, print blue, fill this every turn. I think I swapped one of these out for the scheme module, by the way. Although I have been using both of them kind of often. We'll take the triangular core, but I don't know how to use it. And then we go here. Enter attack unit shop. Support unit shop, premium shop. Premium shop, I guess? I don't need more units. We've got more units than I know what to do with. Is there anything other than units in the shop? Or is it just units? There's no like upgrades or passives in either of these shops? I wouldn't mind a half off passive, but... An attack unit still has empty slots after loading. Apply 2 strength. My attack units will not have extra slots after loading. The triangle core only is useful if I load it 3 times. Sync core and explosive external slot. What is sync core? Sorry, I don't know the names of anything yet. What is sync core? Do I have a sync core, or are you just naming a different unit? What is sync core? Extra slots makes you meowp twice every turn. Start a battle, add orange and blue slots to the unit in front. Oh wait, and I still haven't had the decreased value of this. Simulate the scheme module for good natural energy generation. I get rid of these and put scheme module in this. Whenever overclock is triggered, gain strength. Oh my god, wait. I have too many options. Wait, overclock is only 2 strength. That's nothing. Never mind. This sounds cool until I read the numbers, and then it's not cool anymore. So I have to buy this, and we have to cram it on the ship. Shared core is sick. Is it? Whenever overclock... You literally have to only load the valve. Yes. The valve. And also the number 3 device. And also the number 3 device. And also the scheme module. And also the triangular core. Let's say I only have 1 attack unit in each row and I take this. I can't take both because I don't have the money. I don't think I can sell anything. We ditch the boost core in favor of this. Or in favor of this. If I have this and these, what 2 of these do I replace with the 2 new ones? Or do I not? Is this better than the triangular core? I'm asking a lot of questions. This is better than triangular, so we forget about triangular core and we just go with this. We forget about this. I think I like the idea of shared frequency cord in the front here. Because we're overclocking every single turn because this guarantees that this triggers 3 times. So then this gains 6 strength just from that. Do I have any tri-powers currently? Oh yeah, this. What would you say we would simulate? The scheme module? Oh yeah, we gotta figure it out. And then this gets overclocked too. With 3s! Oh my god! Split something into 2 3s. Bop, bop. Well, bop, bop, I guess. Oh my god. Well, I have to get the shared frequency core, and then we have to figure out how to fit everything on the fucking ship. Or I do one more battle and we get more ability to do that. Alright, I'm buying this. No regrets. Dude, I already can't sell stuff. I have so many things I would sell in a heartbeat. You want one of these? Guess not. Okay. When we finally finish this run, I do need to go heat up my coffee, because I will not survive. Having 500 units, I wish I could sell these. Is there no sell mechanic at all the different shops you can go to? During showdown, lanes equipped with joint defense only take the lowest damage among all the lanes. Only take the lowest damage among all the lanes. So if I have 3 lanes, if they have one of these in every lane, and I deal 18 damage, 4 damage, and 12 damage, they'll all take 4 damage? Is that the idea? So you have to basically do the same amount of damage in every lane? Is that the idea? Read the lore? You don't know me. For balanced players like whatever, using joint defense units to defend against opponent's attacks is indeed the best choice. His defense was nearly perfect before he fell for a phone scam and lost a unit. Oh, so he has a clear lane that doesn't have these? Oh. The reason I said you don't know me is because it's a bit of a meme around here that I don't read lore. When we played through Skyrim, like I mentioned, I skipped all of the dialogue. I lamented when we got to the place, I don't know how familiar you are with Skyrim, but I lamented when we got to the point where, oh god, what was the vampire chick's name? Haley will tell me. But there was unskippable,
no, which sucks.
There was an unskippable cutscene in that where you had to watch the vampire lady talk to her mom through like a barrier, and you couldn't go do anything else. And the entire time, I just walked in a circle, groaning that we had to listen to her yap for 5 minutes because I don't give a shit about lore. Sarana, that's the one. Yeah, your love. You love her so much you forgot her name. Scam being a keyword, there's a pilot that's scammed this guy, that's the lore. There's actually some really cool lore and connections. I'm sure there are. I'm too consumed with the mechanics of the game and trying to learn them to care about reading all these, to be fair. But I guess that's useful to know.
Haley, you've got 3 cows in Minecraft.
I'm still scared of this, though.
Oh wait, I know cows. I played Minecraft for like 30 seconds one time, and I saw a cow.
What one are you trying to target? I can tell you. Which one are you after? You don't read them anymore because you figured them all out already? Yeah. Are you looking for, your birthday one? With the Falmer prostitute one? Uh, 67. There's also Skyrim quotes on 46 and 47. 46, 47, 67. Anyway, should we tamper with the ship now, or should I just rock what I got for this dude? I'll have better tampering ability after we gain the weight, but until then... I need to sub this guy out immediately, I think, because he just got fucked. That guy's a former prostitute, because he just got fucked. I'm gonna miss the boost core, but I'm sure I'm not gonna miss the boost core. I love how every single one of my units basically scheme instead of power supply. And then next turn we put power supply back. Okay. Nice little donut ship. Here we go, I guess. Simulate the scheme. Ah. You got it. And then every time I do anything, we overclock this with blue threes. Oh, it's a good thing they're blue now. Oh. Cool. All right, let's dive in. I need coffee, man. I'm fading. I know I keep talking about it. I'm sorry. You're the jerk who called me, right? No. I think I gotta move a lot. Oh yeah, I'm not regaining my shield every time. That sucks. I miss it. Surely I don't have to move. Okay, we think. My thinking is slowing down, but we think. 1, 2, 4 here. No, split of 4. We get 2 blues. We 1, 2, 3 here. Our other blue goes in one of these. Split 4, get 2 3s, 1, 2, 3, get a 9 and a 1. Turn the 1 into a 3. Split 4 and 9. Oh. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Split 9, huh? 1, 2, 3, get a 9 and a 1. Think. 3 here, 3 here. I'm running out of 3s. I gotta 3 at least one of these, right? And I want to 3 this to get a 9. The fog sets in. 3 here, I get a 9, 1, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3. 9. This guy takes a shit ton of damage. Do I move? On the first turn? That seems ill-fated. Although the bomb's not going to really do anything. I have a shield. Yeah, but I'm not going to get it back. And I don't know what the rest of this guy's attacks look like. We don't have that thing that regains the shield, you know? You scheme so much, you'll be fine next turn? Are you sure? Do I scheme all 3 of these, then? I have to at least me all once, right? I'm not crazy. Nine here, for sure. Three overclock. They always have 9 natural energies. So I do need to scheme and everything. That feels scary. Oh, and I keep forgetting these power up the rest of my ship. Oh, that's crazy. That's the prep turn. Yeah, okay, we save the 1 then. It feels weird. It feels weird. Oh yeah, I probably could have put that into there. Oops. Okay. Okay. We have so much energy now. I have 5s I can split. Split a 5 into 3s. No regerts. I have a nat 9 that goes into here. No regerts. Now you gotta have to not regenerate in hand. Max amount is 10. 3, 6, 9. 10. I already had 10. Okay. So you're saying I should just, like, spend as many thingies as possible all the time. No regerts. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, oops, I don't want to put those in there. Sorry. My bad. It'll be fine, but my bad. Okay, I'm gonna start making misplays because of how badly I need that coffee I won't stop whining about. So I apologize ahead of time if I start doing hair pulling emoji things. I probably shouldn't save, right? Because I'm just gonna be printing so many. Oh wait, shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. It's fine, having a 9 is good. Hey, I got an achievement for generating too much. Big bad boy attack time. How big and bad is it though? I think I have to move down and counter him because I'm gonna be... I kept a 9 and generated 9 more energy. Yeah. And 2 of them were 1s. Womp womp. So I think I'm Yalm most early, and then I start splitting, right? Surely. 1, 1, 2. Oh wait, I didn't need to do. Oh my god, I have so much energy. Alright, so we put a 9 in here. 100%. Okay. 3, 6, 8. I can split 1 into 2 more and not run over. Split a 9 into 2 3s. Pump this. I don't need to pump that. Although I'm overclocking it. Better have too much than not enough always? Well, you say that. And like... The thing that feels strange about having too much instead of not enough is the fact that I can't effectively use everything. So... It just feels a little weird. 2, 2, 12, 5, 5. So 10 versus 16. Too much equals can't use all slots of attack units? Yeah. All my attack units are filled. Everything is filled. Oh, not enough equals? You can't fill all of your attack unit slots? Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, if I move, I'm gonna get a 1. I don't want a 1. I guess I'll just do this, even though I'm wasting some amount of damage and also the joint defense. I guess I'm not worried about breaking through his defenses because we're pumping out so much shit. Also, I probably should have put the 5 into one of these and retained a 9. Misplay. Okay, I officially feel a little bit too strong. Right at 1 just for a 9. I think I have to do that. I guess I could pre-fill some 3s. A 3. 9 and a 1. Split a 4 into 2 3s. They won't fit, so I have to put the 1 away. Split a 4 into 2 3s. Put the 3s away. Split a 4 into 2 3s. Put the 3s. Put all your 9s into attack units. Counter thought, should I wait to do that next turn when his shields are down? So I could reload everything and just have like an unblocked everything attack? I guess it doesn't matter. Have more 9s next turn? Yeah. I mean, I can also make another 9. All the 9s. You don't have enough slots if you save them? Oh, that's true. You're so right for that. Holy damage output, Batman. He's dead. He's just dead. Wow. Wow. We're gonna coast to a win now. That's crazy. And now we can put something back on the ship. When loading 9-point energies into attack unit, generate 1-point energy, the same cover. We don't need it. Every 3 turns, generate energy. We don't need them. We don't need them. I have too much energy. We don't need it. Should I take it anyway? We don't need it. Why would I need 1-point energies? Oh, from me, You don't need to have generating units. So I could take off a scheme module. Or what? What would I take off? The Meowm is like a must retain, right? Or am I crazy? Do we just go 3s from now on and put 3s in all of our attack units? No. Get rid of a number 3 and put in an attack unit, I guess. Should I try the triangular core finally? Print a 3. Yeah. Triangular core instead of one of the number 3 devices. The number 3 devices have been handy, but... Oh no, I still need the number 3 devices for all the 3 thingies that we're doing. What would I get rid of? 5-point force field? When you load the orange 9, it'll give you 1 point of the same color for the triangular. Right. But I have to get a 9. That's what Meowp is for. And then I'll have 2 orange 1s. I'm just afraid of my hand being overfull, I think is the issue. Okay, so we take this. Do I replace anything? Do I need 2 scheme modules still? Simulating Meowp, you get 2 9s generated, not counting nat 9s. Yeah, I don't feel like I need that many scheme modules. Because printing 6 energy a turn seems absurd. Just because it doesn't fit. Still good to do every turn, but not 3 times. But now I'm not generating enough to fill both of these. Would even use beam core instead of triangular core? Or instead of what? This is gaining so much from everything else. And high point force field's been going kind of hard now that we're printing high damage numbers instead of one of the number 3s. I can try it. I'm a little bit scared to try it, but we can try it. This is quite the build. Okay, 7 days of vacay. Energy and then unknown. Is there anything I'd want to upgrade now that I have it? Gain 4 power. Gain 9 strength. 3-6. I'd wanna upgrade this. Resource? Yeah. Resource seems huge. And then what? Unknown or upgrade? If I get an upgrade, there's a chance I could upgrade the shared frequency cord, which is our like major damage dealer. I think I'd want to do that. Energy first. Roll a dice. Sure. Get a 6-point energy resource and 1 at white energy. What am I looking for here? Color or number? Should I reroll until it's orange? If I get an orange 1, or a 1 and an orange, like I guess I'm fine with that. I'd prefer it to be over 3, I guess. But I think I'd prefer it to be orange, right? Because you get 1 of each card. You get a number and then you get a color. 6 is high roll. You can't get higher than a 6 here? Oh yeah, because it's a 6-sided die. Huh. 1 to 7. So should I take the fact that I'm going to have 4 white, 2 blue, and an orange? I mean, I can re-roll a white into a blue at any time. Okay. And then I upgrade and hope to upgrade our boy, I guess. Random is too random. I don't care about fuel and stuff. We upgrade our boy. We upgrade our boy. What's this called? Shared frequency core? It's like 3 units. Oh god. Is the ore for this or for something I already passed? Chat delay makes me worry. I think I 100% want to upgrade this. Just upgrade the frequency directly? Yeah, that was my thought. Because there's nothing else I really care to upgrade. I mean, I could select all 3 of these and see if they all upgrade, but... does it matter that much? Not really. I definitely want this to upgrade. I wouldn't mind if these upgraded. I'll guarantee the one I care about. Okay, we're 1 battle away from being done with my 4.5-hour run. Watch me lose here. He looks stealthy. And shop? Oh yeah, you right, you right. Each of your lanes missing in the showdown reduce the enemy's durability by 1. So what if they move or I move? It looks like a 5-wide ship. Unload, gain a strength, try power, boost that effect by 1. A real tri-power unit for real. Unload, gain a strength, boost that effect by 1. Every time you tri-power, it's going to be gain 2 strength, gain 3 strength, and then every time you put stuff into it, you can do that 3 times. So the first time you load it, it'll gain a strength, gain a strength, gain a strength, and then it gains 2 strength, 2 strength, 2 strength, 3, 3, 3. So this is better than what? This? The tri-power, gain 7 every... I think that's way better than the tri-power. Every turn it increases his total strength by 3. Yes, for the turn. Yeah. Okay, so I think I get rid of beam core then and put that up. Increase the leftmost energy point in your hand. Reducing durability seems cool. Damage taken during a showdown is reduced to 1 point? Is that only once or every time you get hit? That seems too strong. I can't afford it, but... So if you make sure you get hit for a lot, it's reduced to 1 point? Not by 1 point. So if you're just getting blitzed in every showdown, doesn't that just mean you take 3 damage a turn? There's no way that's... Really? So if you just wait until they do their super hard attack and you're just like, take me, daddy. And then it's business as usual after they're cooling off. That seems like a free run winner. Surely I'd take one of these. How often are lanes gonna be missing in the showdown? Probably not that often if I can only move 3 times and it's probably a 5-width ship. Increased leftmost energy point seems pretty crazy. If you're losing by a bit, you lose a lot less. I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna take the mystery code and move on with my life, I think. I think I'm content with this. I don't know. What frequency behind force field? Behind force field. Totally funny automatic lane. Not automatic though, because I've been putting something in this. I guess I don't have to. Do I need something to support this, you think? I mean, this is gonna gain 6 damage per turn plus the 2 things I put in it. So a minimum of 12 damage by itself. These both infinitely scale though, so I should probably have one of these behind that, huh? Tri-power core on top. Tri-power core. Yeah. F6 strength permanently can be switch active or hibernated. Oh, that's right. They have a full fucking grid of 16 of these or whatever. Oh, you mean alone? Okay. I'm nervous, but we'll see. If you have lane misses, goes against 5 white enemy. Yeah, that's why I didn't take that. I took the other one. I don't have any other lane miss effects, right? Yeah, I figured there was no escaping this, so. Let's try it. I'm nervous, but whatever. Oh my god, here we go. We finally got here. I can watch you kill this motherfucker and then I can go bed. Yeah. Something. Ah, 6291. I declare thumb war. No blues, huh? So I gotta split something in my splitty magoo. Split 6? Get 2 3s? Blue 3 here. Something. Red, white, and blue. One of these. Jimmy? I don't know. This immediately seems scary. This is my prep turn. I can take 11 damage or whatever we've been saying, right? Right? I don't think I want to do that. This guy has a ton of health. Load white 9 to attack unit and get a surprise. So what attack unit? Top? What, the triangular core? Get a surprise. Generate energy preview 1. Huh? Why? Is that the surprise? Why is that happening? Overclock fan treasure. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. God damn it. I need that. I know I keep saying it. I need that coffee. I'm crashing so hard after not having coffee for 2 hours. Ginger, hi. How art me? I've been better. Something happened at work this week that's gonna negatively change the outcome of my life for the foreseeable future. So I'm in absolute turmoil, but we're distracting ourselves with video games and not sleeping. How are you? It actually was a surprise. I forgot about this. So yeah, it was a surprise. Okay, so I have to split into 2 blue 3s so I can load blue units. One of those weeks, well, to explain it, my boss got fired and replaced by people with corporate interests, and my role changed overnight, and who I answer to and how they understand the work I do changed in an instant without my input. So it's all bad. And also they don't know, like they fired her and like shit reorganized stuff, and then the people involved in the reorg don't know what they're doing. So like all of us asking like, so what's our role gonna be like now? What are our like project assignments like? The management we have now is like, we're still figuring that out. So just keep doing what you do without like your previous lead to go to. And we'll like figure out what the dust is gonna settle like later. So it's terrifying. And I don't want to go back. And also my job is my, fuels my livelihood. So it's scary. But yeah, we're playing video games. Thank you for asking. I'm sure that was one of those kind, like, how's it going? Don't actually want to know kind of things, but that's the real answer. I'm not looking for solutions, I'm just sharing. Scheme then Meowp, don't Valve use EvCore, you Valve last only. What's Valve? Recoil valve last? You asked because you want to know? Okay. Sorry. I didn't want to reduce what you were asking. I was just saying it was probably just a passing thing. But yeah, sorry for the heavy answer. A scheme, then Meowp. Right. Scheme first, then Meowp. 112? Or do I use the 2 in one of my tricore things? Oh, I use the 2 because I'm going to Meowp my way back into races. Right. 3 here. 9 here? Maybe? The bummer, it's okay to just not hold it in. Yeah, I mean, my only social interactions happen on Twitch and the like, so if I'm going to complain about my life to anyone, it's going to be publicly on the internet. That sucks. Is this a cowboy space puzzle thing, or... Yeah. 9 to evolutionary? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I get another 1 back. That's so cute. 3-1 here, I think? It is 3-1 to top? Sorry, I'm temporarily distracted by real-world things. I'm not saying I didn't want you to ask. I just am explaining why I'm not focusing anymore. Orange can fill blue and white slots! Oh my god, I forgot! Imagine forgetting the core principle of the game. I really need coffee. Simulated Meowp, yeah, for sure. Anyway, yeah, so this game, we're at the very last boss fight of a run. So what's happening is going to make no sense, but basically, Miss Ginger, this is a game, if you've ever seen Dicey Dungeons, it's kind of, build-wise, it's kind of like that. But you have these little units on your ship that you can drag these colorful things into. You have a pool of energy that has different numbers in it and different colors. So you can get those numbers in different colors. And depending on your color hierarchy, you can fill different slots on your ships. Orange will fill anything. Blue fills blue and white. White only fills white. So it's kind of orange is best, then blue, then white. Anyway, based on what you put wherever, things happen. You output different damage or you manipulate how other things work. Whatever. I currently have a build where if we fill this green gem thing with 3 units, it will give us an orange 9, which is very strong, and an orange 1, which is whatever. We also have a thing that splits numbers greater than 4 into 2 3s, 2 blue 3s. We've got a crazy build going on. So we're trying to very specifically figure out how to completely fuck this guy. Also, why isn't he attacking? Should I be scared? Simulated Meowp, yeah. Here you have to prepare 9s for next turn and also stack your Tri-Power and Evolutionary. Right. My Evolutionary will attack this turn if I stack it. Is that bad? His next turn's massive. Yeah, that probably explains why he's not fucking doing anything. Okay, so... that's fine. Okay, what do I Meowp with here? 444. Call William Mathter. Just keep 9s. Do whatever you can and just keep 9s. Okay. So I 100% Meowp. Do I Meowp twice? Place 1s, keep 2 9s? Split and scheme. Oh, that's true. That is true. Split a 4. Scheme. 3, 6, 6. Keep the 9s. But I gotta fill that. Put the 1 in there. Going once. Why do I feel like this is wrong? Why do I feel like this is wrong? This feels so wrong. Load top? Oh shit, I should have... You're right. I was trying to Meowp again. Or Meowp again. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Misplay. We'll live. It'll
Word
be
is
fine.
traveling.
Hey yo, hi
Ambition
Billy.
is stirring in distant cities.
Oh, hi, good evening. You've come at the, perfect time or most inopportune time? I don't know. I'm being coached through the final boss fight of a game I just started playing, today. So, there's that. Well, hi, welcome, friends. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of games. I shuffle through stuff. We're doing something for Dare Drop right now, but I have to unlock characters in order to actually do my dares. But welcome. I have like 800 games or something installed on my computer, and we shuffle through them all. Lately, I've been playing Blueprints and Repo, and now this. How's it going? Welcome in. Last played XCOM 2. That's thinky. How was that? Well, hi, Billy. It's great to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Been a little while since I've been able to say hi. Oh, an ad break. Hopefully none of you are in the ad. What an awful time for an ad. Mama Patat, what's up? Good to see you. Enjoy your alert. Appreciate you coming by. Sentina Coffee, good to see you. Lemon Stealer, however you pronounce that, welcome in. Anyway, hi friends, yeah, come watch the madness. I will be explaining nearly nothing, because we're learning it in real time. But then we'll start a new run after, and, you know, we'll learn stuff then. Okay, massive attack, I'll say. What are we doing? I have 2 9s. We can split and stuff. Enemy full power, yeah, apparently. Really going for it. So I have to counter. Whatever 3 lanes I'm in, I have to counter. We'll see how good that goes with the resources I have. Top needs like 3 9s. Yeah, I've got 2 already. 2, not 3. I can put something in here and print another 9. What color do I put in there, though? Well, I need a white, right? Split the 2 here? Get a 9 and a 1? I think that's safe. Well, I missed the... Oh, I'm not gonna miss the white because I get an orange unit. I keep thinking I need 1 of each color. I just need more than white to fill other whites. Okay. So I definitely need all 3 9s up here. Not 3. Okay. Just 2. Okay. 5 will mitigate, kind of. I could split a 5 into 3s and do some 3 action. I think I do that. Put a 3 in here. Retain a 3. Gets the strength eventually. Okay. I'll trust the process. Overclock satellite. Oh my god, I still don't know the names of anything. Oh, this. Yes. Overclock fan. Yes. Yes. Whenever you overclock, apply strength everywhere. Right. So I want to overclock as much as possible. Splitting this is an overclock. I have 3 3s. We overclock this. No regerts. I always want to overclock this. Put a 1 up here. All 3 1s in the front, 2 3s here.
Word is traveling.
Now Giggly is rating
Ambition
me
is
double
stirring in
raids.
distant cities.
Hi, Giggly. Billy, sorry it took me to ads. Yeah, fuck ads, man. They're on a timer. I don't know why I always get rated during ad breaks. Anyway, hi, Billy. That took me to a new set of ads when the first one's ended. Oh my god. Gonna raid and run. Have a good rest of your night. I thanked you so much for your raid. I said, I hope you had a great stream. I appreciate you and I miss you, and I'm sorry I haven't seen you too much lately, but I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you, and I appreciate you thinking of me. Have a good night, though. Also, hi, Giggly and friends. Welcome. My name's Teeter. I'm getting raided again, so we have to go through the spiel again. But hi, thank you so much for the raid. My name's Teeter. I play all kinds of stuff. I shuffle through things. I have hundreds of games installed on my computer. Tonight we're playing a very thinky, math-based, ship-fighting tile game thing. We're in the final boss battle, so I will be explaining nothing. We'll be on to a new run soon, eventually. Math-based, indeed. What a nerd. It's basically addition for the most part. But yeah, thank you for the raid. How was Autopsy Simulator? Is that different from that, mortuary assistant? Maths, yeah. I need coffee. We've been saying it forever. Our new friend is doing all our thinking for us. Well, I mean, we're too far along for me to explain what's going on, let's be fair. When a new run happens, I can get everyone in on the ground floor, but if you look up here, it's been a little while. We're kind of deep into things. So, we're just going to wrap this up, and then we'll start over, and maybe I can explain some things. Adult Math Blaster? It could very well be. Go get your... I'm going to get it after the run ends. You don't have to redeem it. We just have to get through this. And we will, I think. But the basic thing everyone needs to know, these numbers are the damage I'm doing based on these numbers I drag into here. These numbers are what's coming my way. The top grayed out ones are going to miss. The numbers in the middle are the differential. So unless I keep popping damage into here, we're going to take 3 and 18 and 2 damage, which is bad. So we're just going to need to keep filling and trying to attack. Doesn't seem as though I will without it. I've been talking about it for like an hour. It's definitely gonna happen. Coffee is like a necessity at this point. I'm not worried about going to get my coffee. I just have to put the stuff in here, right? I guess I do need a... Oh yeah, this is already overshooting. I'm not worried about that. 9. Close beyond cleansing the demons, you basically go in and stand for your wife's death, apparently multiple endings, so I'll have to try to get those unlocked. Huh? Oh, it's close to Mortuary Assistant? Is it a serious game? Usually when I read Simulator, I think it's those ones where like, you have a hand tied behind your back and 3 of your fingers are missing, but you have to perform a job. Top's losing by 1. That should be fine, right? Can I overclock something else? Probably not. Well, I'll try power this. I can move down to make it win. Am I worried about making it win? He's gonna be weak after this attack, right? So, also I'll regain my shield. Is there a concern with me getting hit? The center enemy is off. Uh-huh. So, it'll be turned on next time, I guess? Or what? What's the concern? I'm being stingy with my movement for literally no reason, so I guess I can move down. Oh yeah, I also get an energy back. Shit, I should have put the... whatever. Doesn't matter that much. I could meow, maybe? Does that benefit me? Or should I just keep these to fill these? Simulate. What, this? I'd rather just do here. And then sim. Oh, I see. Load 15 energy in 1 turn. Hey, look at the achievements we're getting by accident. Okay, rocket. God, it's so thinky. And you're doing all the thinking for me because I need fucking caffeine. It's fine. We're existing. 12, 12, 12. Those are small numbers. Those are rookie numbers. And then we're going to paralyze him before he does something big. Oh my girl. This is free. Caffeinated teeter required. I know. Also, like, start a new run, basic bitch math, less ship interactions, teeter required. Do. Do you get coffee and start a new run? Yeah. After this one. After this. But it will happen. Three is more than 3. Trigger. 4 is more than 3. Trigger. Fill. 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 Not enough to win, but pretty fucking close. I'm sure I misplaced something that I could have killed with, but it's fine. I could have put an orange 1 up here or something and gotten 2 more damage from the blue 3, but whatever. Wow, what a run. Get him. Wow. Commentary has been cracking you up. I don't know what I've been saying, but I'm glad you're having a good time. Holy achievements, Batman. Beat the game with the first ship. Yeah. Wow. 4.5 hours, brother. That's crazy. Difficulty 0. That feels good. 0 difficulty. And I had to be carried the entire time. But we never retreated. That could have gotten me a dare drop thing. Oh well. Retreating is for babies. You had longer game time? Yeah, I know. You did say yours took 5. But I was guided, so we unlock a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to read any of it. Challenge the boss battles with builds that have successfully completed the run. No rewards or saves during boss battles. Try with caution. Why would you do this? An achievement, I guess? Is this like looping? I don't know what this is for. We just continue. And I go get coffee. Anyway. It's just testing a build. Oh, I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna heat up my coffee. I use a percolator, so I gotta kind of like warm it on the stove for 5 minutes. So it'll be a little bit of a break. Plus, I can maybe use a stretch from the computer. But if you can last 5 minutes, you know, in normal, non-gross context, I'll be back soon. But enjoy these clip reels or whatever. If you want to know what other stuff I play or whatever, you'll get a sneak peek. But I'll be back with this much coffee in a few minutes. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all. And new friend whose name I'm pronouncing wrong. Thank you for sticking with the run for 3 hours or however long you've been here. Back in 5 with late night coffee. I do not want my friends to throw subs at me and throw bits at me, you know? I appreciate the support. I wish Twitch could be full-time, but not in that way. But that's the primary way, especially when you're small. So, oh shit, I actually wanted to step on that roof. I am bad at the game, or in my opinion? You're probably right in both counts, but please clarify. Well, what a fantastic first message to come in with 4 exclamation points as well. At least you're, you know, you're passionate about what you're saying, so congrats to you for that. Date with the wife, have a good dragoning, have a good wife. I was about to say It's the kitty. She's still here. She's just laying down. Here, you want to say hi to? Here, come say hi to Faust. He likes kitties. We all like kitties. Here's my little booper. She's very cute. She doesn't like getting picked up like this though, so I'm sorry. You forgive? It looks like she forgives. She hunkered down.
This is probably the only good thing about working from home is that she's the cutest cat ever, and she lets me harass her. Like, look at she just laid down. Her back half is standing up on the desk, but her front half is laying down. Just chilling. Hi. But here we go. You can see right away that it adds a lot to my camera. If we go back to a scene like this one. Hi. This is what the adjusted image looks like, and this is what my previous image looked like. Pretty cool, right? I look like a real person. Okay, cool. I just need a little bit of murder. Just a little. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. We're okay. We're okay. We're on the bodies. No, we're not okay. God damn it. No, 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 no. 2,300 gold. I guess we should leave now, huh? Before I kill myself? Why am I teleporting? I'm gonna teleport into... before it happened. This? What's all this? Huh? You guys okay? Why doesn't anybody kill anybody? This guy has a bat. Give me your bat. A brand new bat. A whole new bat. A magic place I never knew. A whole new bat. I'm gonna stab you in the butt. Except I won't have the chance because I'm dead. That sucks. Wait, I have a new bat. A whole new bat! I got another one when I died. But now I can't fucking find anyone to kill with my brand new bat. Except those two people. BCPTLSMW. Thick.
Send us a fresh one, boys. Wrap her up and tie her down.
Oh, that's not how I hoped you would help me. Not a 3v1. Oh my god, I hit them all in one swing. Wow. Hog tie her and strap her down, boys. Holy shit, dude. Need to read note. I wonder what would have happened if I did that earlier. I probably would have died. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Me and my tongue, man. I'm gonna bite this tongue off when I jump. I best not read this, you know?
Shield in more ways than one.
This guy tells me about wasting time, and he says 5 words in like 30 seconds. A shield in more ways than one. Calm down, bro. Jesus. Gain 2 recruits. Wonderful. What a great day.
Here we begin
I'm so patient.
one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
Are you done? Miss the kitty? She's still here. She's just laying down. Here. You want to say hi to... Here, come say hi to Faust. He likes kitties. We all like kitties. Here's my little booper. She's very cute. She doesn't like getting picked up like this, though, so I'm sorry. Do you forgive? It looks like she forgives. She hunkered down. This is probably the only good thing about working from home is that she's the cutest cat ever, and she lets me harass her. Like, look at she just laid down. Her back half is standing up on the desk, but her front half is laying down. She's chilling. Hi. All right, we are back and we are caffeinated. Gamba, gamba, points, gamba. What the hell did I miss? I heated up my coffee. I ate some meatballs. I had some butter cookies, and I pet my cat. Very productive time away. My clips are fun, yeah. We're a little unhinged here. Also, if you're still here, you mentioned that my what's it called? My commentary has been funny. We do have a thing here where we sometimes quote things I say out of context, like this. So I can tongue the balls, or what? So that exists too. Like audio clips, basically. God damn it, I'm gonna blow myself to bits. I meant what I said. So it's a vibe. Don't think you'll be able to play Time Manager Dom Pilot, at least not soon, since it took you 20 minutes on each enemy. Excuse me. We're just learning. We will use whatever pilots they force me to use. I guess we'll figure out what they want me to use. So for 3 swap, allowing you to swap unit positions during battles? What? That seems very strong. I don't think I'm going to use that. I'll go back to my shield buddy, but... Wait, I choose my ship before I choose my pilot? I unlocked random talents. Oh yeah, I didn't read any of them. True. Can I view them? Who did I just play as? This chick? Oh wait, these are universal. So what do I put these on? The ship? Or the pilot? Wait, the ships have different pilots? Oh, that's what non-universal means. They're locked to a single ship. I didn't know what that meant. Oh. You specify a pilot to always show up and keep rolling till you find some random talents. I'm not gonna use my lock slot until I have to guarantee one of the ones I need for the dare at level 10. So I'm not too concerned about that. I'm fine just like learning whatever pilot comes up. And then the random talents, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. I'm sure it's a good mechanic and it's a good thing to try to like tilt in your favor, but they'll have plenty of rerolls, so I shouldn't worry about rerolling. You have 700? Yeah, but you've been playing the game for 400 hours, so I have 1% of the time in the game that you have. I'm fine just like rocking shield guy again. 500 now? Oh yeah. Anyway, I think we'll just do shielder again. Being able to swap stuff on the fly seems kind of crazy, but I don't want to think that hard at 2 in the morning after a coffee crash, so we'll just do shielder again. Who we got? You may steal an item from the shop, but you can't purchase anything
and you get an extra shop. When restoring health, gain the same amount of coins. If no items are purchased in the shop, you can pick 1 out of 3 treasures. So get money to spend in the shop, don't buy from the shop. Or at the start of the battle, for every 5 treasures you own, generate energy. And gain max shield. I think I want to do Master Collector Dango and then find as many passives as possible. That sounds like fun. Having a passives-based run seems fun. What's this all about? Hi, Evil. This is a game that's all about... if you ever played Dicey Dungeons, it's kind of like that. But essentially, you put units on a ship in a grid. Wait, Dango's only 1 time but can snowball? We mean 1 time. Dicey Dungeons with FTL theme? Yeah. So instead of rolling dice, you get... I'll show you in a minute, but essentially you get numbers from a pool of numbers. So you can have like 1, 2, 4, 5, 9 or whatever. And then you'll have different colors. So you have like 3 white, 2 blue, and an orange or something like that. So every time you draw those numbers, they can come in different colors. And then the colors are different like hierarchy or rarity things. So if you have an orange, you can put it in any slot. If you have a blue, you can put it in blue or white slots. And if you have whites, the lowest tier, you can only put them in white slots. You can kind of see that over here. But essentially, yeah, you just pull these random numbers and then you put them into these different ship units to have different effects. And then you swap out your ship units and replace things and whatever and get passives to affect how much damage you do. And then you get pitted up against ships that shoot in 3 or 5 lanes and you shoot against them and whatever your like damage differential is, either side will take damage. You'll see it in action soon. At start of battle, your first turn you get almost full hand in late game. Literally nothing else. Oh yeah, I guess that's true because this is scaling over the course of a run. And then if your hand is full, that is as full as it can get. Could be fun. I just think it incentivizes me to go for passives because last run I only had like 7 passives. So manipulating your energy resource is essential. I mean, that's what we were doing this time around. So, I don't know. It could happen again. Since you've been watching this whole time and you know the game, which of these 3 would you like to see me play now that you've seen me play and also know the game? I'll let you pick. While my coffee kicks back in and my brain starts functioning again. Oh, because you're generating energy from your energy pool. Got you. Right. I understand. I thought it was like, when it says generating energy, I thought it just gave you a random number and color. But it actually pulls from your pool. So you have to have a boosted pool in order for it to be useful. I understand. I follow. Do you care about any of these, or should I reroll? Or is there a specific one of the ones I have unlocked that you'd want to see? I have the first row and these 2 on the starter ship. You're gonna use the natural energy to Meowp into 9 points? Yeah, that would be true. Want me to use the shield? Yeah, I'm using the shield or ship. Modifier pilot? Oh, I see. I see. I can re-roll into them, right? All lost max health will be converted into max shield. Oh, I love that. An extra repair supply? Whatever. Tim, you defeat an elite, you'll be provided with 3 rerolls. Ah, okay. I should roll this again till I get a max shield gain or something? Yeah. No, I was just reading the details. You want me to reroll until what? We got the guy. You just want this to be a gain 2 max shield or something? You'll say? Okay. I mean, I've only got so many talents unlocked, so... This? I'm gonna have to roll on a delay every time unless you just tell me what we're looking for. What were you looking for? I only have these 6 unlocked. Upgrade all units you have on your initial ship. Gain extra shops and stuff. Or money. Yeah, I don't really have that much unlocked. Actually, the one that I just got isn't even in this list, so I don't know. Where does that come from? Oh, that's where it comes from. So it's for the ship. Okay, we got the ship specific. Got it, got it. Here's our man. Enemies have more health, whatever. Fuck them. Okay, kids, school is in session, kind of. No special units. Henchmen. Like most pirates who pursue large spaceships, Shook of the Mouse Folk believes that a small ship is sufficient. So what, he's only gonna attack in one lane? See how sufficient. He literally attacks in one lane, but like, what, for like 5 trillion damage? Any damage in shield base unit you take? Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, right, that's only... Damn it. I'll say that's only, blue. I mean, I guess I'll just block him. I didn't want to, but I will. Two 5s. I guess bump a 4. I could bump a 5 for later, actually. Kinda crazy, huh? What's that? Oh, him doing 5 damage is crazy. It's a little bit annoying. And then he's gonna have a really powerful something or other next turn. I don't have the ability to attack. I mean, I could have attacked him for 6 here, but like it doesn't really accomplish anything. It was one-shot him first turn. Well, I probably could have put stuff in the pair core and then moved in front of him, but I didn't feel like using it. Well, I should feel like using a movement, actually. Oops. Yeah, I probably could have like double 6'd him or something in one. It's fine. How bad can it possibly be? His big, strong turn. 9. Oh, no, not 9. Put all attack units in the same lane and one-shot him sometimes. Oh, yeah, I guess I should have realized because he is only one size, I could have realigned my ship. Oh, it's fine. I don't care. Minor details. Anyway, I'm not really explaining how things work, but you can kind of see. You can kind of see. You put the numbers in here and it affects how much damage things do. I don't feel very splainy at 3 in the morning, so you'll have to pardon me. Move now? Nah, I'm fine. I'll drag this out. I'm not scared of him is the thing. And now this turn he's dead, so. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any, man, that sucks. Dango hand be like. I know, look at all my unit. Watching it make sense, kinda? Yeah, I like wish I was in the mood to explain. Normally I over-explain things and things are fine, but I'm working off of a coffee crash. Hey, do we get evolutionary core again? Can be upgraded 4 times. I know, we just had it, but I kinda want to get it again. Oh, look, I'm underweight. I should probably put it in support of these other lanes, but middle lane's in every battle, so we'll just front load middle lane while things are early. Another unit right away. I can fit another unit. I'll take another unit. You like unit vacations early? Yeah, I mean, especially when I'm underweight, right? What's his effect? All lost max health is converted to max shield. Meh. Force field. Hello. It's the same run. We're going for the same run. What the hell? So the way that this works is it'll attack on its own for 2 damage every time I put 5 or more in another attack unit. So like if I put 5/5 in here, this will do 2/2 and attack on its own without me loading anything. We had both of these units on my last run. Crazy how having like 6 pullable things in your loot pool works, huh? Okay, second battle, Lin Ping. Their biggest dream was to pursue a stable job and join the Bounty Hunter Association, but life didn't go as planned, leading him to take a different path. Whatever. Stable beam. All loaded energy points are converted into 4 points. Well, aren't you special? So what, they're gonna deal 8 damage out of every single one of these all the time? How dare. 2 in the middle. Hey, man. I can handle that. Oh, but he moved. I could move down, I guess. I mean, load this, I guess. If I move down, though, I can't attack him with my middle lane. Or you can move up. Yeah, just like completely meet him at face value. Lacey, what's up? Good evening. Happy weekend. How goes it? I think I bumped 2 twice. And then I have 2 4s for this. Problem is I can't get over 4 to trigger this naturally, so I actually have to put something down here if I want to counter. That kind of sucks. I want to start boosting this guy right away, though. Don't pair evolution. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I still double bump, though. So we increase this by 2. And then I could put 3 things in here and a 4 down here. Oh, look at that. Yeah. 4, 3, 1, 4. We attack for 3, we mitigate. I don't think I could have put anything here to overshoot this, and that's fine. Could paralyze on top? Oh shit, I didn't realize that this was... Yeah, I forgot we were aligned. I was only focusing on these. Oops. Oh well. We want to save paralyze for when he does a big attack anyway. Right? That's canon. Is he ever gonna do a big attack? Doesn't seem that way. Boo, I don't have any orange, boo. Lacey pretty good, went and saw the Until Dawn movie. It was nothing like the game, but it was fun to watch. Yeah, the trailers don't look anything like the game. Every time you die, the day resets. That's not at all how the game works. Happy Death Day with a game franchise slapped on it. Do I have to move down? Do double 5? Something. So you're going from 4-8 to 8-8-8, a big attack? I guess I don't know what else he could do, yeah. I get why they did it though, like they're literally in a video game. Yeah, but in the video game, they're not in a video game. You know? So it's kind of a weird way to represent it. But I don't know. If it was enjoyable, so be it, I guess. Seems weird. How much of this? Oh, I can literally just take a hit and not worry about it because we'll get my shield back. I think I'll just double up here. Oh no, I can't double up here. Oh yeah, I guess I can't do anything. That sucks. Well, I'll just 5-4-2 here. 5, 4, 2 plus 6 is like enough to kill, I think. Right? Am I crazy? Oh, I can't put the 2 there. Damn. Tragic. Well, yeah, we can tank the damage. Doesn't matter that much. I could have boosted the 5. If I boosted the 5, it would have killed him. Actually, no, it wouldn't have, because it's the same amount. Whatever. Already moved once. I don't care. We'll just kill him next turn. It's fine. It was really weird. It was fun. It's good, but fun. Not? What? What part of that was not? It was really weird. It was fun. It's good. Oh, it was good, not fun? What? Oh, not good, but fun. Oh. You didn't actually think it was a good movie? Well, what can I say? Well, I guess fun's good enough. I'll watch it eventually when it comes out on something. Activate every 3 turns, generate 1 white 9-point energy. Do I care about this? I don't think so. Although it kind of guarantees that I get to use this every 3rd turn, but that's kind of useless. What's the upgrade do? An orange 9-point every 3 turns? Apply 5 power to the attack unit in front every time you load this with 3 units. And power is retained between turns. So I could apply 5 power to something I'm going to actually put stuff in, because this only is benefited by strength increases. No, but it jump scared the hell out of you, so you made it fun. Oh, jump scares are cheap. I don't know if I would think jump scares are fun, personally. I guess we just put it behind the Ev core, because I keep putting everything I'm doing into the evolutionary core. Fuck you, sleep mode activated. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, I'd have to get rid of something to do that. This feels fine. Has to be right up against it. Okay. Ship spacing be damned. Even though your weight limit, taking more units is good. Yeah, because they will have a chance to be better than this. Yeah, right, true. I don't care about coins ever. And unknown's a dice roll. Lose basic core. Oh no. Gain a common attack unit. Lose both of my basic cores for better units? Oh no. I think I'm gonna exchange for 2 and then just take another free one, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Embark power at the start of battle. Apply 2 power to every initial attack unit. Start battle. Generate a blue 7-point energy. Or 50% chance to gain either of them. Initials only basic core and paracore. Oh, it's not like the ones that you... Okay, I read that as like you initially have them on your ship. So I should just take the embark energy, huh? Blue 7-pointer. I'd prefer to be able to generate oranges, though. So I'm tempted to just do the access system, and if I get the wrong one, so be it. You won't use Embark Energy late game? I'm not going to take Embark Power, though. Embark Power seems like shit, too. We got the energy. We'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark, and I found it. Sorry. Everybody in the club start bouncing. You know that song? By those little Irish kids? The bang. Swap it for arc? What? Really? I can apply 10 power after like 2 turns. I can't trip arc yet? Sure I can. Not often. Not to interrupt the amazing song, though. That's fair. But it is an amazing song. I actually forget what the first line of that song is. Oh yeah, it's "Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the club start bouncing." So good. Such a good song. By children, no less. I guess I just pump everyone's favorite area code, put a 5 in here and shred, right? Hit him with the 712 or 742. I could have double tapped the 7 to a 9. That's okay. We'll be fine with that. You're playing Repo? What am I hearing? If you don't know, you should go find out. It's such a good song. It's such a good song. Enemy, read enemy. Oh, I probably should be doing that, huh? Only take a damage. Oh, you motherfucker. So I can only do 1 damage every turn? Oh, that's fine. He'll get stunned in 2 turns. I'm not worried about it. I also want to boost this. Oh no, it's strength. It's not. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I keep thinking this is power. Although, no, it's going to gain 2 strength every time I load into it now. This was fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. These are like the easy early game gimme baby battles. It's fine. Two threes up top. No, I want to keep loading the middle. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Take a damage to my shield. We're chilling. And then... Oh wait, I wanted to stun him before this turn. Oops. This will accomplish that. Yeah, I know. Working on it. I'm trying to move faster than last run, so we're gonna be missing some stuff until it's too late. That's just how it's gonna have to work. Oh wait, this still matters when he's paralyzed? Brother, this is gonna take so long. I'm so upset. I should have bumped 3 twice. We would have attacked there too, but it only would have done 1 more damage, so who cares? Ugh, this is such a headache, dude. I didn't realize how much of a headache this was gonna be going into it. 3, 4 in the middle, 3 on top. We take it in the bottom. There's a pilot that lets you have that. That's crazy. That seems unfair. It's fine. We just have to hit him in 2 lanes now. Middle lane's pretty much guaranteed. Get got. Gonna be missing stuff? Yeah, like, I don't know. My hands are moving faster than my brain because I'm not sitting here meticulously overthinking everything, you know? So I'm gonna miss obvious details, I guess. No, I'm not missing details, not missing shots, but yeah. If it shows up, I'll take it just for the memes. Start of the first turn, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. That seems like a good way to start dealing damage up front. And then I don't have to fill anything, because they attack on their own. So it could be like a save energy run. When gaining star coins, gain 4 more, disabled after losing star coins. Is piggy bank actually better? I mean, I never spent my star coins. Although in random encounters, when they say like you can lose star coins, I usually just pick that instead of taking damage. But nah, it's fine. We piggy bank. It's fine. Welcome back, old friend. Yeah, just don't lose coins. Yeah. Yeah. 5 days. Repair. Upgrade. Probably upgrade.
Word is traveling.
Oh my god, all the raids.
Ambition is
What's up,
stirring in
Arabella?
distant cities.
Welcome, friends. I'm so sorry I keep having to say this. Oh, hi, Luckles. Oh, hi, Zero. Look at all the friends. Hi. Thank you for coming by with the raid. What's up? My name's Tita. We're playing a new game called Lonestar. It's like Dicey Dungeons, if you've heard of that, except with spaceships. I play all kinds of random games. We shuffle through them sometimes, but this one's for a Dare Drop, which is a website where you can play games for free as long as you do certain tasks. My stream be like Tri-Power Raid. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's the 3rd raid we've gotten in an hour, so... goddamn. Zero last played Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Crazy. And Ara's playing Monster Hunter Wild. How was Monster Hunter Wild? You play with any friends? I hope you had the best time. We're playing a very thinky strategy mathly game that has nothing to do with hunting monsters and, like, anime cats making food or whatever. Hopefully you had fun. Thank you so much for coming here. You could have gone anywhere. We're drinking coffee at 3 a.m., so we'll be here a while, is the idea. But welcome in. Hope everyone had fun. I read Unknown then Upgrade, I think. I sure did. Played with you? Aw, shit. I remember those days. It's a good time. You guys have fun? Well, she said that she did, so perfect. Send her solo against the big boss? How dare you? You carried her and then you dropped her off. Crazy. Gain of 4, gain of 5, gain of 6. Lose max shield? You mean I'm gonna lose the max shield I get from my enhanced shield? That's crazy. That's crazy. Trust? That's crazy. Also, Trust is one of my favorite Seven Dust songs. So I must. Oh no, lose star coin! Ah, my piggy bank! But I can gain my max shield back. Nah, we gotta back out, huh? I turned the random talent to shield to an energy source. Yeah, whatever. I gotta ignore this guy. We can't lose our piggy. He DC'd on purpose, for real, for real. Oh, that's how you did it? I thought it was like a natural thing in the game where you could like split. But you alt F4'd and said, good luck. That's brutal. Yeah, we can't lose star coins here. I gotta ignore this dude. Some vacation. There's a really nice energy resource event you'll enjoy, maybe too much. We'll see if I make it there. Okay, we're at the first boss. I can take damage and stuff, and then after this, we'll re-heal it all back. I can also move 3 times instead of just the once, and we'll get all that back. Ryoma. The sword genius is said to have gone completely insane after seeing the perception of the Undeptus Mechanian. Huh? Alta 4 is the ultimate escape, true. Integrate all his sword insights and his famous sword Moonshadow into his ship. Do I remember this boss from the tutorial? Yeah, he like has all 5 units attack at once and you can't escape. That's fine. Upon reaching 0 durability, switch to the other attack mode. Right. That's fine. So you do all of your damage to him before you stun him. And then you stun him and then you finish him. You attack all of your shit in one row. Over and over. Oh, so does he. We bump 7 to a 9. This is like always our first move, I guess. Apply 5 power to the attack unit in front. Yeah. But this is only a support unit, so I should probably put all my damage in here first, and then put supplemental stuff in here, right? So we do 9, 5, 2, 1, 4. That feels right to me. And then next turn, this will boost this for another 5 damage. Yes, Queen Girly Pop Slay. Let's absolutely slaughter. Exactly what a support unit literally does. It supports other units. Tell me more. Ugh. Bump. 6. 8. 1. 3. A work of art, really. Oh, but now he's gonna be paralyzed. I didn't want to paralyze him. Because now he's gonna do the sword thing. I'm not worried about the sword thing, honestly. 264. Why though? Why? I guess I'll put into powering this up more. I would have preferred to do more damage, but it's fine. Oh, I never bumped. Fuck, I could have done another 5 effect. See, my hands are moving faster than my shit again. Trip the power more? Say again. It's fine. We're chilling. I ain't shook. Maybe I'm a little bit shook. +5 in the middle. These will deal 6 on their own. Take 3 damage on top, I guess. Try the power giving to the evolutionary infinite power scaling core support unit. Those are all words I recognize individually. There's no way that made sense in a sequence. Try power the power giving to the evolutionary unit infinite power scaling core support unit. Yes. Constantly putting things into this will constantly scale this. Yes. So you don't even need to fill this and get 1 strength every time you put stuff in there because you're getting 10, 15, whatever. True. I should prioritize that over that because, yeah, okay, I follow. You're so true for that. How much shield do I have? I can lose 8. Surely. But I'd rather do another 6 damage. That seems substantial. I know I'm not power scaling, but it's fine. Oh, except he's gonna attack like that every single turn now. That kind of sucks. Oh no, now he's weak baby mode. I'm not scared of this. Bump, I guess. Oh no, 1 bump. That's fine. I mean, if I just attack straight through the middle, tap the 4, too late, my bad. Too late, my bad. It's fine. It will be fine. Especially because I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh, so the force field will be fine? Whatever. I'll take 2 damage. It's fine. We recover after this. It's fine. If this wasn't a boss battle, I'd care a little bit more about taking some scratch damage, but it was, and I'm not. Gain 2 extra strength when loading the 1-point energies on all of your attack units. How often am I going to have 1-point units to put into my attack unit? I could put the whatchamacallit, I could put 1 points into these, I guess, just to backfill. Or gain a unit with a shield effect. Oh god, wait, the synergies. I have to, right? We said we're gonna go for a proper shield build. Even though I already lost 2 shield. For the build. And one's a legendary. Wow. Gain double strength. Wait, this isn't a shield unit. Oh, because I already got the shield unit. I see. These are the after boss picks. On Tri-Power, gain double strength to this unit. Upgrade says it only has 2 slots. Or, have 2 power. On load, equip reproducing cores to adjacent grids. On load, equip... What does this do? It gives everything above, below, and around it 2 power. Give it power from arc that has a quadra power. Huh? I could arc power this and then apply this to the 3 units above, below, and in front of it. So I would do arc this thing and then my attack units. But nuclear is legendary. Gain double strength. I guess I'd swap this out for my double attack thingy. And then I'd upgrade it so that it's basically this, but then it duplicates. I guess I'll take this. Should I be scared of having this on here right away, though? Give power to nuclear and go nuclear. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe I don't want my evolutionary core on then yet. I'll put all my units into the back unit. And then any like any white units I could fill here. I love the postponed protector. I wish I had the weight to put it on my ship. Okay, vacay days. I could do 2 upgrades. We could get shield. We have to get shield. Shield and unknown. Yeah. We have to shield. We have to leave again because we're going to lose star coins. I feel like this is going to keep happening. All the units in the shop would be positively? No. We have to add a random modification to a unit. Yeah, because there's no point in going into the shop if I can't spend money. Man, these have been shit pulls. I thought it was a random unit. Oh, I get to pick? But oh, it's a random modifier. I have to use nuclear. I don't know, man. This looks like we're focusing everything into the middle. What if I put on my arc amplifier? Nah, it should be on an attack unit, let's be real. Degrade the highest color slot. Look at that. And then if I put another slot on it, it'll be degraded. Look at that. We've effectively replaced the paracore. I think I'll still keep the paracore though. Although the evolutionary core is better over time. Even if I only put white units into it. Yeah, see? Well, fuck the shield upgrades, man. They failed us twice. As far as money stuff goes. Go nuclear every turn if you give it one more slot, yeah. Haven't had that opportunity yet, but yeah. When the enemy moves, gain a power. You better believe I'm never gonna move. Widely known that the Beastkin are all athletic, especially in ship racing, but Arca is an exception. He can't even manage to dock a ship properly. So with the attitude of, if I can't pilot it well, then nobody can, he modified his own spaceship, the Immobilizer. Yeah, we'll see. Don't move, your driving instructor's calling you back to the driving school. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. I kind of do have to move if I want to avoid this, but gaining power sucks, so... What did I say we were going to do about this last time? I don't remember. Can't really counter with these. You force field this guy easy? You think so? I could bump the 3 into a 5. Double force field. We'll do 8 on the bottom. I could put another some amount in there. Oh, I can only bump it once. Never mind. I keep forgetting about that. I was so used to that being able to be doubled every time because I had so many orange before. Well, I 7-5. I should put stuff into my nuclear doodad, huh? But I need to load this. I just wish that I could have the damage output. Guess I don't need it this turn, though. Oh, I did, though, because it needed to power these. Shit. It's fine. It will be fine. This is why I have as much shield as I have, so I can take damage on the first turn. I mean, I could just move, but I don't really see the proper benefit of moving. So we'll just tank 10 damage once. It's fine. That's what the shield is for. And now we absolutely slaughter, maybe. Top row is tough, though. I mean, I could just 6-1-6 here. And, we would get him. I miss being able to split my resources. I miss it so much. Gain double strength. Although wait, if I just 6/6 here, doesn't he get countered? Yes. And then that. Hey, look at that. That's fine. Get countered, loser. Oh, what are these pulls? Oh yeah, tapping. I keep forgetting tapping exists. I might have to actually move this turn. Which means I want to load the middle row if I move upward. If I tap this again, we'll load a 5. That's good. I haven't moved yet this battle. You missed tapping so much last game you forgot you missed it? Well, I think the problem was, we spent so long without it that I forgot about it. Yeah. That's how I'm deciding to cope. There are just too many mechanics in this game to think about simultaneously, you know? It's fine. When I get more experience in me, I'll remember to think of everything simultaneously. Unload, generate an energy, so you could put shitty energy in this and hope to get better energy. Or our beloved scheme module. I don't think I can support a scheme module right now. But getting more energy lets us boost this guy, the arc amplifier. There's no way to get the swap device to turn 1 into 2, huh? I think we scheme module between these two. Yeah. I don't like the sound of that other guy. We could have gotten a different color, I guess. I could turn a white into an orange or whatever, but not likely. It's still the... Oh, we're on the second act. Do I still go for units? Should we go unknown? Unknown's been kind of screwing me. Oh no, it's the shields that have been screwing me. Also, I'm almost through my second thing of coffee and I feel no better than before. You want to change energy resources? Gain max shield, not lose coins, and find shield units. Well, units could potentially get me shield units. Random could potentially make me lose coins. Or energy resource stuff. I mean, I could just blindly pick random every time and just hope for good things, right? How content am I with my current unit set? If I gain a weight, I'm putting this guy on, so we can have a preparation turn. Can't really use this. Oh no, I can use this every turn because we are automatically generating... orange, aren't we? What's that from? Am I misremembering? Was that last run? Whatever. We go random. I don't care. Take damage, chance to find treasure. 1 in 5 chance. That's not very good. But YOLO. Give me a treasure. Give me a treasure. Half damage, it's fine. Smart assistant. Power takes effect without the need of loading energy. Oh, hey. This turns power into strength. Cool. I'll take 8 damage for that. Cool. Power units suddenly became viable. Thanks, game. Oh, deal 2 damage anyway? I think I gotta put this on for this battle. You can just activate arc. Oh, that's so true. Although if I try power this, it's like so good. It's so good. Bump, bump, put. I think I want this unit on though. What do I get rid of instead? I guess I can't. I need both of these to work. I'm gonna have to load this, though. Sometimes. Right? I think we're fine for this battle, but I want to get this on soon, eventually. Especially now I only have half health, but we'll be fine. But I am printing a 7. Where does this come from? I was right about getting this every time, but why? I don't remember why this is... Oh, because of this thing that I didn't hover over. Oh. See, this would always fill that other thing that I have. That gives me energy on the following turns. Shitballs. Oh, well. No reason to bump this if I'm putting it in here. I could bump the 6 and put it in here, I guess. Or I should probably put it on the top. The only thing I didn't hover over yet. Yep. Yep. You're getting it. You're getting how things work over here. Oblivious. I feel hesitant to power this, and I don't know why. I have a 5 and a 6. Loading either of those into either of these will power this. I put the 6 down here, and I put the 5 up here. Surely. Oh, he's gonna get paralyzed this turn now, though. I don't think I wanted that. Oh, well, it's fine. Tap 6. Oh, God. Imagine tapping. Imagine tapping. It's fine. If loaded energy point is less than 3, gain strength equal to the loaded point. Nuclear. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good when you can just like all-out attack on a shieldless thing. Activate every turn, take 2 damage and generate an energy. Fuck you. I can't take damage. Armory is the thing. What, this? You want me to take damage? I can't afford to take damage unless it applies to my shield. And I can get this to trigger more than once on my first turn or something. Really? I don't have a way to recover stuff, though. I'm scared. I'll take it, but I'm scared. How do I make this not that bad? It is for shield. I should probably upgrade it then, huh? Oh, hey, look what I found. Upgrade all 2s to 3s, all 3s to 4, all 4s to 5, all 5s to 6. I wish I had multiples. 4s to 5s, I guess, so that we can trigger our bottom row more often. My protector recovers? Yeah, but only once. 5 to 6 is good. See, my thought is if I have more 5s, these things will proc more. Is that the wrong way to think? This is good in the short term. This is better in the long term. 6 overclock unit? I don't have a 6 overclock unit. It's better for what I might see. Fine. I think I want treasure. Although I should probably go to unknown. But I think I want rare treasure. I'm gonna go rare treasure. Lose a fuel, gain communication merchant. After each battle, you enter the shop. I can't spend money. After each battle, you can upgrade a unit? Lose a max fuel seems kind of crazy, though. But I'll get it back if I take an upgrade to get it back. Also, I only move once per battle anyway. You got this. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I want to take this. I got this before Elite, yeah. Yeah, what of it? I got it well, it's my second Elite, so we're more than halfway through the run, so God, this run's going so much faster than the first run. You guys get this after fighting Elite? It's my second Elite. Does it matter what act or whatever you're in? We're halfway through the run. I know it went quickly, but I mean, compared to the first one. Anyway, I have to take this, right? Yeah, we did Normie, Normie, Elite, Boss, Normie, Normie. I have fought an Elite already. Is that what you mean? You've never seen it before, first Elite? Yeah, I hate to bring that into focus, but this is after first Elite. Time flies when you're not taking 4 hours to go through a run. Also, shit, I'm out of coffee. Anyway, I think I'm gonna lose a max fuel for a little while. I'll regret it, I'm sure, but I'm only moving once per battle, usually anyway. Give me perma upgrades. It's a call for support thing? Or it just like gives you that option every time? We'll see. Well, that seems like something. Peter am lit. Like drunk? Hence your lack of complete sentences. You have to nuke him? Yeah. I mean, obviously, you have to he'll restore all of his health, so you gotta take all of his health away, or he'll restore it. Makes sense. Well, that's what a middle lane is for, I suppose. I think I want the scheme module on here then. Use the smelter? Really? Try scheme module too? Try scrap boost and put one of these on, or what? Or scrap F-core. Smelter and? In favor of what? What do I take off? Embark's like important for doing this. And instead of Embark, really? Seems a bit scary, but I guess we'll see. My initial orange goes into here, straight away, and then I never power the arc amplifier. Well, I don't need orange, I guess. Just takes an extra turn. Literally making tea to keep up with your coffee? I mean, why? Plus, I'm out of coffee, so we're donezo. Armor's literally better than Embark? Really? Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna get the starting energy now. I hope you're right. I don't know. I don't feel very, confident in this. But, you know. Breaking your sleep schedule to watch me. I don't normally stream this late. You weren't here when I mentioned this at the start of stream, but my Saturday went as follows. Friday into Saturday, I stayed up until 5 a.m. playing Repo. Then I slept from about 5 a.m. until 11, then decided I wanted to keep sleeping, so I slept until 1, and then I slept until 2:30. So I slept from 5 until 2:30 in the afternoon. I got up for about an hour to eat half of a sub and do some stuff for work, which I don't work on the weekends. I just put some shit off and then did it this morning. Or afternoon, I guess. And then after that hour, I fell asleep again until 6 p.m. So I like woke up for the day truly at 6 o'clock. And that's no good. So we're just gonna try to stay up as late as possible. Try and counteract that, hence the coffee at 3 in the morning. This is not a normal thing. I normally work 9 to 5, so I have to be up at normal people hours, not gremlin hours, but I like had a weird depressive sleeping all day thing today. So I'm trying to stay up all night or whatever to fix it. That's not how that works, you know? Sleep deprivation doesn't yield more sleep or whatever, but I just slept too much, so Now we're up all night. Saturday into Sunday, I can swing that. Sunday into Monday, not so much. But yeah, breaking your sleep schedule. I'm sorry. There will be more of me. This isn't my last sleep ever, I don't think. Although, I don't know. Work might drive me to do something you can only do once, but we'll see. Gives you energy from your pool every turn. It's every 2 turns. Oh no, it's every turn. Okay, my bad. Just for taking a bit of damage eventually. I can do it 6 times if I block everything and I'm only damaging myself. Can't you do that regularly? I mean, yeah, by no fault of your own. Look, I fell asleep at 7 p.m. last night, woke up at 11, so you guys were on repo and was like, they're 3 hours ahead of me, oh lord, then I went back to sleep. So translated into East Coast, where we are, you fell asleep at 10 o'clock, you woke up at 2 a.m. and saw we were still on. Yeah, and then we were on for another 3 hours, so you could have joined us. But get your sleep. If you upgrade, it's only 1 damage, yeah, I saw that. I just activate it right away. Surely. Ow. Get the drone again, you restore 1 shield every turn, so it's free. Yeah. Yeah. True. Okay, well, oh wait, I have to overclock this with orange. Oh, that's bad. Well, we red, white, and blue here, and then something. Profit. Do I move? I can move on this turn. What's this do? Oh yeah, you have to hit him for 30. Oh, that sucks. So I basically just fill this, and then do what? Eventually you trigger that? Yeah, only eventually. So until then, I just fill this, I guess, and move out of the way, I guess. Oh, there's no out of the way. He's attacking my center. That sucks. I can't bump anymore, so I only get 4 attack out of this. So if I move up, it doesn't do much. Literally, what do I do on this first turn to not catastrophically take a bunch of damage? I think I just do 6, 2, 1, something. Load attack with high and support with low. So what, 6, 3, 4, 2, 1? Oh no, I can do 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. I keep forgetting how the color hierarchy works. So I just take 5 damage. That'll have to do. Tap this. A blue 1. Boy, though. Well, I can double attack out of here. My 2 6s will put some damage out of here. I put the 4 and a 1 back here, I guess. Can't put 3 back here this turn. I guess that's it. Now just nuke. Is it nuking? I can't put 3 in here. It's not nuking. It's pretty close, but it's not. Still have shield. Yoink. A blue, or a white 2. Well, I guess I put it in the front and here. 3 there, front. Do I have to move? I probably have to move. Got the orange 3. Oh yeah, I could put it here, but then I can't really do much else. 6, 2, 2. And then die. Move up and not die. Just come very close to die. If I must. Orange 3, like 6 turns too late. I could kill myself with the armor smelter. I probably shouldn't do that. 6 fires the bottom. I gotta put a protective 4 up top. Something. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I mean, I could put the 4 in there, but I don't want to. I think this turn I have to try to nuke. Can I, though? 3 of these. 1 in the middle, 1 up top. The eventually has faster than eventually come. Yeah, it sure has. Oh, wait, I can only put 2 in the front. Uh-oh. It'll be fine. Oh, wait, that's right. He regains all of it. I keep forgetting he's regaining all this shit. So I probably should have done that then. I keep forgetting I have to actually kill him. That's a problem. Although, no, this will kill him because it gets doubled. Holy shit. That's a lot. Yeah, now you nuke. I keep forgetting how the front procs. You do it 3 times and it doubles. Okay, star coins fuel, choose a treasure. Every 25 energy generated, generate an additional orange. Or when shield exhausts, regenerate energy. I can only exhaust shield once. I can generate 25 energy often, maybe. So we take the counter, 100%. Ship weight limit +1. Upgrade a unit. I'm sorry. So because I already reduced the thing, the upgrade does nothing. Make all these white. Smelter? Oh yeah, we have to do smelter, you're right. Make only 1 damage upon use. Duh! Energy resource! And then, oh, but Mod is here too. Moderando? Can I bypass a rare energy resource event? Do unknown resource? Those appear to be the options. Unknown resource or unknown mod. Common unknown. And then what? Then legendary. Okay, it is unknown resource then. Gain coins, lose coins, go into a shop. When gaining coins, gain 4 more, so I gain 10 coins then. Right? I don't care to go into a shop. We gain 6 coins. And then legendary resource. Lose coins, lose coins, lose coins. I have to do this. Upgrade a 2 into a 4. Might help with scheme module, but that's about it. Trying to avoid losing things sucks. 9? What, you want me to upgrade a 6 to a 9 and lose coins and stop getting piggy effect? Okay, no more piggy then. And vacay. Also, I have to go to the bathroom again. Hey, this guy looks like a scorpion. That's cool. Scorpion Boss. Originally, G960 was a garbage collection robot in the Lonestar universe. It collected all the basic cores discarded by players, until one day it even received a basic core plus. This doesn't look like a basic core plus. It grows to hate the player's extravagance and waste, swearing to make them feel the power of the basic core. At the start of the turn, equip a basic core to an empty enemy grid. What does a basic core do? Oh wait, that's those attack units I had. Unload, apply double strength to a random attack unit for both sides. Well, maybe he'll apply double strength when I apply double strength here. I don't know. I don't really see a problem with this. Also, I have room for another unit. Which unit should I use? I'll let you tell me while I run to the bathroom. I'll also go back to this screen so you can watch clips, even though I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Is that what you're saying? Can you get to be too big? No. Also, I just made a dick. That took no effort whatsoever. Mood? Am I a good mood? Or am I like the type of stream that you go to when you feel your life is in shambles, so you go somewhere where someone else has nothing put together and you're like, oh right, they exist, so I'm doing okay. Either way, it gets you to show up, so I'll take it. And thank you for being here. I don't think I'd watch me, especially when I cover... Look at what I'm doing, you guys! Isn't this so good? Isn't watching this process super cool? I'm teaching you how to cook. I'm sometimes self-aware, I promise. Oh my god. Dude, some of these angles are nutty. Ooh, that was dirty. I didn't think I'd land in time to flip again. Oh my goodness. Okay, deep breath. We kill grandmas for a living. This will be a piece of cake. And Daddy's gonna make his way through it. And if he doesn't, well, you know, he's the easiest member of the family to sacrifice because Dad's leave anyway. So, but I have faith. We got this. Here she comes. Maybe? Taking her time? Maybe this is why she didn't die the first time. Oh, I didn't leave. Well, you say the spoilers start to scoop up more? You could die. Sick. Please, oh please, God of escape the fate to please make it so that I do not die. And I had a 3 out of 4 chance of not dying. Should I roll the bones again? Yeah, because that's funny. You know, it'd be funny if I died. Oh no. Now there is a 50% chance that I die. Please make it so that I don't die, oh great God of escape the fate to. This is my favorite thing ever. Hi, I'm back. Director's commentary. That game is called Hand of Fate 2. I was thinking of the band I've never listened to. Oops. Read double strength. Read double strength. Strength double this turn does not stack. Definite fucking lootly use the protector here. Definitely. Isn't it just definitely? Fucking itly. Yeah, it doesn't roll off the tongue the same. Use protector. I mean, yeah. I guess. I wish I could use both so we can just guarantee this immediately. But whatever. That's what this is for, apparently. Would it be crazy if I took this out and I put this up there instead, and then we just filled these the entire time and just hoped that these two could cover? And then scrap this for this? Probably a bad idea. I need the ability to put stuff in here, I guess. Okay. It would be crazy. Okay. Just working with an unimportant thought. Do you think I should refill my, half of my health or whatever? I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? I'd be gaining 8 health. I don't know what I'm expecting with Scorpio here. Wait, yeah, did I say, what did I say? Should I do this? Or is it a waste to do it? I forget how I phrased it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Definite-fucking-lutely. I like definite-lutely. You gotta definitely do that. Definitely heal. Definitely prepare yourself.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
I thought we'd have something more inspirational than that. Anyway, should I definitely heal then? I feel like it's not going to make much of a difference, but I don't know what's about to happen to me, so... We are more than halfway through the run, so I guess I wouldn't be upset to do this. The protector might not even be enough. Fine. I don't know what's coming up. You seem pretty scared of this little scorpion, man. That's a lot of damage. So what's getting doubled? This? Pfft. Boy, though. And we have to do this. We have to. I need it so bad for it to be orange, you don't understand. Well, it was a good run. This seems like an instant lose boss. Even with our supposed shield build, like how am I supposed to shield 56 damage? 46 damage, whatever. It's late. That's a lot of damage. You actually do understand? Understand what? Oh, because you knew this was coming? I mean, yeah. No bumping to happen. Movement's not gonna save me. Well, I guess I just start loading things and hope for the best, right? That's all I'm getting out of the bottom. Load nuclear and move upward. I was gonna say, this is supposed to be double. Why isn't it adding double? It literally is. Yeah. Ouch. Yowza. They did double on this again, too. You're kidding. Okay, well, I can do this, but it feels like a waste. I think I have to 9 here, 1 2 here, right? And then move or something. Have nuke ready for next turn. Oh, next turn. So don't proc it here. That sucks. What do I do? 9 here, 1 2 9 here, and then move out of the way? Is that the move? Although the bottom's gonna attack, but there's no way I can take 18 damage. So... don't proc it or fully load it. Well... the alternative would be I 9 here. 2 fully load it. And then I put some stuff here. I think I need to put a 9 back here. Which completely limits the double damage I would be doing if I filled it right now. So... I think I just 9, 1, 2 maybe? Yeah, I want to keep the white 9, I think. 9, 1, 2, move. There's no right answer. Oh yeah, so now I'm out of movement. So that sucks. Take my shield away, I guess. We got a gray thing. Okay. Nuke on nuke, yeah, seems that way. So it's not gonna stack, so we get no extra effect. Yeah. Okay, well, 9, 6, oh, 9 and 6 on bottom. Yeah, about that. It's fine. I don't think there was any real surviving this. Because I couldn't block top anyway. I mean, I have enough energy to just fill stuff. Is it enough to save? Can retreat? Yeah, maybe. Do I actually need to retreat? I mean, I can survive one more turn. I have shop and 60 coins, yeah. We'll do one more turn, I guess, and see how we fare. Maybe I could proc both of these again, and it'll be fine. I don't think so, though, because he's just going to attack again, right? We'll see. There's still an option to go back. Nine, 1, 3, 1. 9, 3, 1, 1. Oh wait, this only triggers for 4. Okay, hold on. Are we cooking? Am I cooking? No. I just wanted the little angry blue guys to go away. All right, we retreat. Man, that's dumb. So I trigger my shopping then. Raise the point of all white energy in hand by 2 every turn. Would that help me? Shield reduces. At all gain 2 power? So if I trigger this and reduce my shield and then they also hit me and then I also trigger this will just gain power a bunch. Second and fourth unit, very nice. Whenever tri-power is triggered, generate a white energy. Pardon me. First time an attack unit gains power, apply extra power. No. Trigger all activate effects. Scheme can suck ass. Yeah, the scheme's been a struggle ever since we haven't been able to lower what can go into it. Should I embark instead of scheme? Or should I scheme and should I do one of these instead of scheme? Energy supply could be good, I guess, instead of scheme. I'm not tri-powering that much though. Growth device sounds like it would be cool, but in practice it's probably not. Energy supply and shield induction instead of what? This and what? Because I gotta get rid of 2 things. Do I just scrap this and hope that I can put 2 of these on? I think I need to regain my shield on second turn. But I don't know how much damage I was taking that early. This only procs once. These proc throughout. Is it valuable to regain my shield? Instead of a force field? Oh, I was like, what happened? I didn't get rid of that. Gain 2 power. Oh yeah, and then power, that's right. The power happens all the time. Activate all trigger all activate effects. Get an extra energy on my first turn. Should I get growth? Wait, growth device, really? Not bottle opener? Because I forgot that that'll affect this and this. Power supply. How's power supply? Power supply, you generate white energy and then you grow it. Oh, energy supply, right. You do this to generate white energy and then you activate to boost it. I do like the prospect of activating every turn, but then, again, the question becomes, what do I get rid of? Because I don't have the weight for it. I'll take growth device, but I don't know where to put it. Get rid of evolutionary core, put this up top. I'm not really putting a lot in evolutionary core because I'm putting everything in here. So... Force field or protector. I don't know if I want to get rid of protector. You want more tri-powers, so you'd get rid of force field? I don't know, man. It feels risky. I mean, it's all risky, right? We don't really have options, so... Whatever. I'm fine losing here. This run was a lot shorter than the other one. And also, this is a higher difficulty, so I shouldn't be too fussed. Wait, Porquet, did this didn't actually trigger. Did it? Raise the point of all white energy and hand by 2. This didn't actually work. Smelt. Then do this. But why didn't this happen automatically at the start of battle? It just made all their cooldowns 0? Is that what that means? Trip with blue. Huh? Trip with blue, then grow. What is trip with blue? Trip with not white energy, then grow. Trip what? Am I misunderstanding? Oh, tri-power. Tri-power. What am I tri-powering? This? So put my 9, 4, and 2 in here, and then grow my white energy and put it in here? I could tri-power the top. Does it matter when I grow? I mean, it just increases the white by 2. What am I missing? What's the interaction here that I'm missing? Oh, this. Right, whenever tri-power is triggered. Right, okay, sorry. That was the interaction I was missing, or forgetting. So I want to tri-power around the white. Yeah. My issue is, don't I want to use the 9 for damage? Because I'm only going to gain 8 off of the energy source. If I try power to generate a white energy, well, the white energy might not be a 1 value. I see. So putting 9, 4, 2 here is the move. It doesn't feel like the move. It feels like a lot of energy going into a support thing. You have protector. True. This feels weird. I got a 1. It was a 1. evolutionary, sure. I mean, I have to do nuclear to survive, I'm pretty sure. 8-5. I don't know what to put where. This gets +2 if I put 2 things in it. So I would need to do at least 9. I can't do 9 without an 8. Oh, the first trip should have been evolutionary core? I see. We are beyond that. That's fine. Oh wait, I literally can't do that. Okay, that's fine. I gotta get this under 14. I mean 5-3. And then it's already doing 8. Oh yeah, I can't fill it any further. Lose all my shield and then lose 4 health. That kind of sucks. Can I move to mitigate this? Not in a way that's all that useful. 2, 11, 13, or 11, 2, and 13 makes 16. Could make it 15, or I could keep it 16. Moving doesn't really help me. It's 14, or I can make it 12. 14's fine, I guess. We're doing 1 whole damage to him, though. Let's go. Your induction likes for you to take, or induction likes you to take shield damage. Yeah, but like, you know, multiple times instead of just like once, but I'll get it all back. We'll ride it out. I don't have a lot of faith in this, but we'll ride it out. 18 on top kind of sucks. We trigger this because we have to. More power. I have to triplicate stuff, so this enough to survive. I'd prefer to put the 9 down here. 2, 3, 6 up top. I'll get 2 white energy units and then scale them, I guess. Load 1 to nuclear. Yeah. I think I'm gonna load the 9 to nuclear. And then 2, 3, 6 up here. Oh no, I only need 2 up here. I could put the 6 down here. Or I could put the 2 down there. Keep the white and trip evolution. But I want to put a white one down. I don't need to put a white one down there, I guess. 5, 6, 4. Well, 6, 5, 4, I guess. Now grow. What is grow? Oh, I did grow. Yeah. Chat delays is rearing its head. And then I'll lose 1 shield. And then this will gain more power. Alright, I'm here for it. This is seeming possible now. If I overpower in all 3 lanes, we whatchamacallit, we stagger or whatever. I could put 2 of these away, get another white, and hope it's bigger than 3 to add to, or I can add first. Which is more beneficial. I want to put 4 units in my attack units. 9 bottom, yeah. Problem is I want to, like, proc these. So 6-4 gaining 2-2 will beat this. I know I'm gonna upgrade fewer if I do that. Just nuclear for trip. But I want higher value number. I might just trip this first, honestly. And just hope that the 2 things I get are more than 3. Like like 1 scaled 2, you know? Because I'm going to be loading like my damage dealers. Yeah, I'm going to trip this first and have no regrets about it. 9 on the bottom. And then 8's pretty substantial. 6 is pretty substantial. Oh, that's right. I need to put a blue up there in order to trip that. I forgot. I mean, it's fine. I'll just take a little bit of shield damage. I wanted to proc both of those, but I kind of forgot how they worked. And then this will gain power. Not the end of the world. This turn might be the end of the world, though. 18 on the bottom's proving to be a saving grace of a kind. Damage my shield. 9 and 2. Induction going nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it helps when you get damaged constantly, I suppose. White 6 will gain 2 here. And beat that. Although I don't want to put white out first. I guess orange 2. Here, just to get another triplicate. White 3. I can't cause any more triples unless I put stuff here. I don't want to put my 9 and my 1 here, though, I don't think. Although if I do, I'll get another thing that's probably better than a white 1. And then I could double everything, and then have stronger stuff in the front. We'll try that. Putting a 9 in a support unit's kind of rough. But I think maybe it worked out. 8, 6, 5. Get paralyzed. Okay, kind of scuffed, but we're getting there. Yeah. It was scary. But... scary. Apply a power to every attack unit. This slaps because of the thing that makes power work like strength. For every 4 energy loaded in a single turn, apply strength to every attack unit. God, I wish strength was retained. Puzzle is better, you think? It doesn't scale. How many energy am I loading per turn? Is it more than 4 consistently? I can't tell. I guess it is because of the whole producing white stuff. Oh, puzzle. Does copying and loading count as... Well, I said the word loading. Is now a shuriken time? I could move this up, I can move these back and put this in front of my nuclear accumulator. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Add a blue slot to the adjacent attack units. I'm not printing blue stuff enough. Like, we hardly even started using this. So to constantly add blue slots to stuff, I think would be bad. If we're strictly looking at these, look at upgrade. How do I do that? It's already upgraded. Upgrade of energy source. It goes from white to orange. Oh. Okay, but I have a stupid question. Generates a point from your pool, but it's orange? So I have a stupid question. Why would it be beneficial to have blue slots on stuff if I'm printing orange and I could just put the orange everywhere anyway? What's the point of adding extra slots to stuff? Just so I can proc the... Well, I guess I can put it... More tri-power? Yeah, I guess. Where would I put it? In the front? And move the middle row back? Nuclear every turn. See, I'm looking at the Shuriken thinking that it could somehow be good for tri-power, but I'd have to, like, make more units accept white things, which is difficult. Because see, when I look at this, I think I can use one white energy in the nuclear and trigger nuclear every turn. If this was in front of it. You know? But I don't know if that's better. Going this route requires that I upgrade this. But I get an automatic upgrade after this battle. Oh no, I have to reach Elite Battle. So in 3 battles, I can guarantee that this synergy works. But until then, I can't. Immediately, I can guarantee that this synergy works. Although it's not that good, I guess. Comparatively, the synergy between this and that is probably better than just having this for a little while. But I don't know. Given how scary the the road here was, I'm a little bit nervous about building into the future, but I kind of said you could drive this run since you stuck it out, so that enemy is just that OP. Yeah, I don't know. I feel a little... I know I'm on like a higher difficulty too, so maybe that's why I feel a little sticker shocked. Because that boss was really hard. And I just wonder if the battles ahead are going to be like hard as a result. But I'll take what you want and never look back. I don't mean to sound sad about it. I just... this has been harrowing for the last 30 minutes. 7 days. Random or unknown? Oh, we could upgrade right away, maybe. We could upgrade. Fuel I don't need unless it's an upgrade. And then unknown. I don't think I want more units. We already have a plan. That's, barely working. I think I have to try to upgrade this right away. And then with the remaining 5, we could do a 2 and a 3 or a 4. Upgrade first, I guess. Alright, I don't get to pick. Upgrade the scheme module to accept blue. What is this called? What's the thing I want to upgrade? Synergy? Energy supply station? Not an option. Refresh the options above. I think I want to redraw and hope for energy supply. We didn't get it. I can upgrade shield induction so I can actually put stuff in it. Or I can upgrade something in my fucking pockets. I guess it has to be shield induction even though I'm not thrilled about it. And now I want to run unknown in hopes that I can get something useful. Or max shield, set max shield to 10. Lose max shield, gain onboard audio system. At the start of battle, apply power to every attack unit. We already passed that up. I guess we take max shield so we can keep losing it and boosting shield induction plus. Then I have 1 extra day I can't use. Ay, 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 this doesn't feel good. Oh, now I need to deal damage in all 3 of my columns, or all of my rows. I'm not looking forward to that. Well, bucket we ball, as the kids say. They didn't find the base damage taking unit that's at common rarity. Huh? Oh, the best damage taking unit at common rarity? What one would that be? Are you saying I did see that and I didn't take it? Because that could have happened. I don't know what's going on. Nine. 4. 1. Get what we get. Upgrade them. I guess. Well, I could do 3, 4, 1 and then use the 9 as an attack thing. It's something better than a 1. A 4. Boost them. 9 up top. 8, 6 in the middle. Then next turn it'll be worth double. Oh, I should have done 8-4 in the middle. I didn't realize this was... whatever. Whatever. Although not clearing that's bad. But I'll paralyze him in a few turns, so it shouldn't really be that big a deal. I think. 9, 2, 1, 3. 9 up top is a must. And then the white there, I guess. 2 down here doesn't help. I gotta proc one of these, so... I could put the 2 up here, then put whatever the white things I generate into the middle. 6. Oh yeah, whatever I put here is gonna be doubled, huh? Almost 7 hours, damn, you're addicted. I mean, I need to stay up, is the thing. The primary thing. Oh yeah, shit, I triplicated that. I could have saved the... whatever. I see no reason to no, I do see a reason to save. We'll just upgrade it next turn. What they all say? I mean... Did you ever sleep? What's your deal? Damn, plus 18. Good thing I could move. Although, will I need to? We'll see. Take the damage. 9, 2, 4. I mean, I could just put it down here. Cue intervention music? No, I didn't sleep. I'm in fact less tired than I was. At 4 a.m. You'd move? Yeah, I think I gotta move. That way I don't have to fill the top. Okay, well, we triple proc something. The problem is, I think I want to triple proc this. Hear me out. Your most uttered phrase. Get fucked. It felt a bit hasty until it worked, I'll be honest. I figure if you want to start Control or Celeste. What have you been playing recently? What was your... name your last 3 most recently played games from your backlog. And if you want something different or similar. Brief homework assignment. I want to help you decide. We're tri-powering, right? We don't care about overclock. When the front attack unit loads an energy, apply 3 strength. Every time I load energy, I could put this behind the evolutionary core. Is that beneficial? No, we're trying to work on this shit. Devil May Cry 4, that hack thing, and Tales of Chemzera. Okay, we have to take a brief hiatus, because I don't recognize two of those. I forgot what hack was. A Metroidvania. Why does the frame rate of this look like it's 24 FPS? What's it called? Tales of Chemzera? This is also a Metroidvania. We've been playing some platformers and hack and slash stuff. Celeste is not a hack and slash type of game, but it is a platformer. And Control is like, I don't know, an action adventure game or whatever. I mean, you've seen it. But stylistically, Celeste is probably more akin to what you've been playing. It's not a Metroidvania though, it's literally a precision platformer. But if you want something similar, play Celeste. If you want to change of pace, try Control. I'm sure you were already thinking that, but I wanted to give my 2 cents you didn't ask for. Between the two, I think I would take the energy booster, but I'm not going to use it. Gain a strength, gain 2 strength. Ginger got a crash, good night. Sleep tight, thanks for hanging out. Sorry this game made no sense. Hopefully the vibes were immaculate though, or whatever. Sleep tight, appreciate you asking about my lack of well-being. Sleep tight. Be comfy. Love you. Good night. Anyway, I don't want to dwell here. We'll just take the energy booster and call it a day. How long you plan on staying out? I don't know. We don't hit 12 hours for another 5, so if I can last 5 hours, we'll see. I kind of wanted to not sleep at all. Although, because of my coffee, I'm like crashing, and I don't know if that's genuine tiredness or if it's just from the coffee. I may need to take a break from streaming because I am going to stream tomorrow, or, you know, Sunday as well. J-Man wants me to play Isaac toward night, so I might do that. But between now and then, outside of just streaming, I think I need to cut my grass against my best desires, because it'll be the first cut of the season. But also it rained Friday into Saturday here, so like, because of how tall my grass already is, it's still gonna be wet even if I wait like until Sunday morning from Friday night. So it's gonna be a shit experience. At the very least, I can set my mower to as high as it'll go and just kind of like reset everything to a uniform height, and then the next time I cut my grass, I can actually cut it for realsies maybe. But I don't know. You growing weed? Not intentionally. My back lawn looks like shit though, which is a shame because I planted that grass like 4 years ago. And I used like a near 100% grass seed. And the first year I had that lawn, it had almost no weeds in it. And in the 4 years since, because of how hot the summers have been and stuff, weeds have just like had a field day. I don't really go out and like weed treat too often. That's also part of the problem. I just kind of fertilize the grass and hope that because I have Kentucky bluegrass, it'll just take over. But that's what they say. If you have very thick, dense Kentucky bluegrass and you mow it at the tallest setting on your mower, then the shade and density of the grass will like smother weeds, you know, no sun hitting the ground or whatever. But in actuality, you still get weeds, at least in my experience. So we also get a lot of rain up here in Buffalo, so in the summers we'll get like pouring rain for a week and then like scorching hot temperatures to bake it in. So weeds tend to thrive because they just like get an immense amount of liquid, and then the weeds just like bake in the sun and flourish. So orange and a 4 or white and 7. But yeah, so I need to cut my grass at some point. I don't know. 5 hours from now will be 9 a.m. I could take a hiatus to go cut my grass. Or maybe, like, eat breakfast. I don't want to cut my grass too early because I'm not an asshole, and I think 9 a.m. is too early for outside noises. So take a little hiatus of like 3 hours to cut my front and back lawn, and then take take a hot shower to wash the sweat and grass off of me. And then we could stream again, I guess. And then eventually we'll play, Isaac, yeah, Binding of Isaac. So there you go, there's the answer. Just that sleep mode activated. Yeah, they've been saying that a lot. White 7, orange 4. I think having more orange is invaluable. Having more 4s is whatever. Does 4 feed into anything? We're not doing overclocking, we're just doing more stuffing. So I guess I could take orange and 4. Big numbers are always good, but like, whatever. I think I'm gonna do orange 4. Because then I could put it in this and this and this and this. Wash the sweat and grass off of you. Yeah. What? ... What, you want me to sleep? Brother, I slept all day. All day. I gotta, like, over-fatigue myself. Upgraded supply makes orange? Yeah, but we haven't upgraded it yet. So... And I don't have the ability... Oh, we have an elite battle coming up, so maybe we'll have the ability to upgrade it. I will sleep after tomorrow, Haley. It'll be fine. My health is in the pits anyway, so like, what's one more thing to counteract things, you know? Unload apply burn to a random unit. Takes 1 damage when loading energy. Excuse me? Well, at least my damage will be to my shield, and then this guy's gonna go crazy. Right? Is that the way I should look at that? I don't know. He set fires in federal prisons, military bases, elementary school, cafeterias, and libraries. Elementary school cafeterias? Brother. You'll probably be taking care of your health. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. Well, health comes in many forms, you know. Eating enough, sleeping enough, working out, socializing, taking care of your mental health. I don't do any of that. I eat once a day. I can't remember the last time I worked out. I never leave my house. My only social interactions come on Twitch. I have an inconsistent and insufficient sleep schedule. And I forgot the 5th one. So you can tell my memory's declining. So, oh, and also the stuff at work tanks my mental health. So, 0 for 5. And I don't care about myself enough to like remedy any of it. So while I recognize that those 5 things exist and that I'm failing all of them, I'm doing nothing to fix any of them. Thus, we game and we don't sleep. For 1 night only. Anyway. This sounds like trouble. But he's just a henchman, so how bad can it be? Peter, please, what? You know it's true, man. You've witnessed like a majority of those things. 1 night only, yeah, right. The common tagline. Question about burn, because they haven't said this explicitly. Does it go away after a turn? Or every time they load this, it just puts more burn on stuff? Am I gonna start taking hella damage over time, or are these ones just gonna jump to other units? I feel like that's an important thing to know. You want to be 50, waking up like, oh boy, a teeter stream? Brother, you'll be lucky if you reach 35 and say that. Especially with how things are going. Let's see. I'm afraid of the burn thing, although I should lean into it so that this guy gets powered up, eh? 149. I gotta not use the white ones. I gotta put all 3 into here. Maybe all 3 into there. I've only got 5 to use though. Before then. So I do 1, 3, 4, I guess, into here. Get a white one. And that leaves me with a 9, 4, and some white ones for the top. I guess I'll do that. Or do I want to put it up here? No, because I want to trigger this. I could do 1, 4, 4 there, I guess. No, we'll do 1, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 6, 9 kind of sucks. But it's all I can really do. So we'll increase it. Actually, I could use the 9 because it's not going to increment. I didn't think about that. I could 9, 9, 4 on the top. Sexy ass sax. Yeah, sounds good, huh? 9. Do I really 9, 4 on the top? And then get more white ones to put in the rest of the slots, I guess. 2. 8, 4, 4. 8. Burn. 4. Burn. 4. Burn. Look at that power. Of course, I can't stun him, so gathering strength on the first turn is some bullshit. But whatever. There you go. You want to add it to your Spotify playlist or whatever. Boom. The power. It does stick around. That's some bullshit. But okay. At least now we know. Can't increase... pardon me. Can't increase a white 9. So we put it in the front. Kablamo. Up-a-dup-a-dup-a-dup. This is duplicated this turn, so if I put a 6 in here, we win. If I put any number in there, I think we win. Yeah, literally a 1 wins. But I need to mitigate damage on the top. So 6, 4, 3. We win. Just for fun, we'll just like really lay into it. 52 damage, brother. Get fucked. Definitely a henchman, not an elite. V, are you happy that I did an entire fight without you? Or maybe you fell asleep. 'Tis late. It's crazy how when I'm not using my phone, the battery's still drained. I know it's 4:30 a.m., but I've been very not here. What's happening? How does this work? We're kind of approaching the last battle of a run, so it's a kind of late for me to start trying to explain it, unfortunately. If you find yourself still here in like an hour or something, we'll finish the run and I'll start a new one and I'll explain it then. And if not, if you're patient, I'll play this tomorrow too. So, I might be able to explain it then. I don't want to sideline you, but there's a lot of interactions and stuff happening that's hard to explain this late into a run. Hopefully you could understand. While you have 4 or more energy in your hand, this has double strength. I cannot have 4 or more energy in my hand. Oh. Apply 8 strength to the attack unit behind. Oh. I mean, I can't, but I like the sound of it. I like the cut of its jib. We get an upgrade and a shield thing. The shield things have not rewarded me, but we'll try for it. Lose max health, gain a max shield. This is just fancy talk for gain 3 max shield. Look at that, 19. Shield's good because of this. Shield is also good because this regains shield after my first turn. So if I take 19 damage on my first turn, we'll regain all the shield. It's this good. Oh, I could have done both. Well, That's okay. Oh wait, no, I can do it again. Oh shit. Surely I don't full spec into shield, right? That would be... It's technically a max gain. I lose 2 and gain 3. Oh god, it's so hard not to full send into this. Okay, we'll stop her there. 6 health. Now watch, I'm gonna run into a boss whose gimmick is like, you start each battle with 0 shield, and then you die. Upgrade a common unit. That's a rare unit. Lose 4 coins to upgrade a rare unit. I think I have to do that. This fella right here. So now that makes that blue shit I have viable. This thing. I don't know how I feel about that. After this elite battle, we can find out how I feel about it. Because then I can equip it. I guess. This has been going hard. This interaction's been going hard. This is always a saving grace. I have so much shield, though, that I could get rid of this and not really miss it, if I'm honest. I should prepare for the reality in which I do use that, though. Oh, the problem is I don't want to take this out of the middle. I guess I'd have to just move it backwards like this and then put this guy in the front here. Then my attack units would all get affected. Oh boy. Oh. Oh wait, this isn't printing white units anymore, so then this isn't gonna be that useful. No. It's still useful, but it's not as useful as it was a moment ago. Does that mean I get rid of it for this? Really hard to say. Maybe? Yeah, hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to say. We go on without it, and then when I have regurts, we retreat and then swap. Okay, so 2 lanes of this guy's ship have this thing that make it so that when it loses the little beam battle, he only takes 1 damage regardless of how much damage I'm outputting. So that sucks. He also moves around a lot, so like what lane that's in changes constantly, which also sucks. Are you ready for more? This isn't sexy sax, but it's like vibey sax. First, I feel like the anticipation of final interviews fucking my sleep up. Sorry, I had to vibe. When is when is your final interview? Probably Monday, huh? There's no way they're gonna interview you on a Sunday. Sometime this week, maybe. It's like Sunday morning cleaning your house music. It's just crazy that it goes from like really rambunctious, like do 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 do, and then when it gets to the tail end of it, it starts like just like half beat vibing. Boom do 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 do. It's such a vibe. This is such a good song. Wah, 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 wah. What your mom woke you up to on Saturday mornings at 8 a.m. with the vacuum? What, this song? She'd run the vacuum and then play this song over the vacuum? Imagine. I'd wake up like that every Saturday, you kidding? Although, I don't know, I can imagine being in a lone sleep and then having just like a group of saxophones being like, wah, wah, wah. Whatever. This one specifically, press X to doubt, man. There's no way she even knows what song this is. Oh shit, he's got it on the bottom. Well, so do we. So like, Fuck you, Chief. Damage. I bet you wouldn't if it weren't in front of you. Oop. I'd recognize this song. I don't know the name. I don't know the name of any of my songs. I gotta do this if I want to learn stuff. Mistral A. Like, what the hell is that? I don't know. The vibe is what it is. My brain isn't working anymore. $22 up the middle? I just realized that that's how much is coming my way. That's crazy. I can't counter 22. I don't know about you. Shit, brother. That's crazy. I could save for next turn. That might be smart, but not really. We tie, we take 6 damage, we deal 3 damage, I guess. Also, if we were to overshoot on these 2 lanes, it would only deal 1 damage anyway, which isn't that good. Ooh, he's lining up to my middle lane. Boy, though, that's a mistake. Although my bottom lane's like the real mistake. The real mistake. Sounds Christmassy, you think so? What are you doing on your Christmases, my guy? Christmassy. You always thought that this one sounded Christmassy, really? Says a lot about you. You've always thought that? Bro, like what? Did I eat weird? Nah. Huh? Huh? That maybe today's stream continuation, the beginning at least, I'll be here, but I'll be eating. Huh? Seen a lot of Christmas-based media. Yeah, I bet you got Lifetime and Hallmark on 2 separate TVs running 24/7 at your pad, man. You love that Lacey Chabet or whatever her name is. She's actually a very talented actress. She only got her start in Mean Girls. Nah, I fuck with her. She's cool. My grandma actually really likes Hallmark movies, so I kind of see a lot of them when I visit and such. You watch stuff that makes fun of Hallmark movies? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet you do. You're so edgy, you watch things that make fun of... Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah. Sure, brother. This is one of my favorite song. Hey, I get a whatchamacallit back. I get a fuel back after this. We could do this, and then I'd have to block on top, which is a little bit annoying. You do watch a lot of film analysis things on YouTube? I mean, sure you do. Sure you do. Boy, though. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, you know? Not my fault that you like Hallmark movies. I'm mostly doing that so I can gain another unit. Oh wait, I could have upped the boogie. That's okay. Meow. Oh god, now we got the xylophone coming out. Shit. It's so good. You know? And then the campy trombone in the background and the fucking horses. Why though? I want to be able to increase this next turn. I watched an hour-long analysis on Hereditary, and this was after you watched it like 8 times. Hereditary is not a Christmas movie, is it? Or is it a Christmas movie the same way that like Die Hard is a Christmas movie? Is the season for watching your youngest mentally ill or mentally affected daughter stick her head out a car window and get her top blown back by a telephone pole. Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, I can't generate any more white stuff, so I should just be doing growth device immediately. You're referring to film analysis watching in general? Oh. Okay. I follow. If you lead, I will follow anywhere that you tell me to. If you need me to be with you, I will follow where you lead. Also just kind of inhabited by a demon. So what, demons make you stick your head out of a car window like a dog? Are demons just dogs? What a revelation. This just in. Demons, secretly dogs. More at 11. Demon does start with a D, so basically a dog. I can think of a few other things that start with D that I don't think are like dogs. Well, I don't know. No, never mind. I was gonna add some color to that, but I think I'll just let it sit as is, you know? Wait, what do you mean if I add to this it'll deal 2 damage? That's not how that works. Is it? Huh? How am I dealing 2 damage? Huh? Only take the lowest damage among all the lanes? Oh. I'd have to... Oh. Just let it slip? Yo. Your palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on your sweater already, mom spaghetti, you're nervous? Whenever I hear the phrase, just let it slip, I think of, would you capture it? Or just let it slip? Yo. You know? Your palms are sweaty. You gotta say it with the... Is it a Detroit accent, or what is that? I don't know. Or to let it rip? Oh, Beyblade. I was thinking of farts. My coochie pink, my birdie hole brown. Wrong artist, but yeah, man. It's a vibe. I've never heard that actual song. I've never actually heard that actual song, so my only frame of reference is hearing you say it. So whenever I think of coochie pink, booty hole brown, I think of it in an Aussie accent. Chef's kiss. She's so, Is that like a pleasureful, Lava's fault? Yeah. Yeah, she's the one who made us aware of that song, I'm pretty sure. Although I imagine it would be denied if we said that, so. Or refuted. I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure. Oh shit, dude, I accidentally finessed this. Can you believe it? $13.88. That's like... Oh, 29. It actually says it over there. I can go here. That's fine. Oh, I never increased my white shit. Oops. That's fine. You despise that quote-unquote artist? She's literally disgusting. I mean, I agree. There's something just like very conceited about calling yourself sexy as a name, and then also just being like revolting as a human being. I'm with you. I find myself in agreement. We also just like absent-mindedly survived this fight like it was nobody's business, and now we get to upgrade something again. One of hers, she has a lip gloss brand with the most gross names. One of them is called Yellow Discharge. I mean, there are things that can have yellow discharge that isn't like gross. You know? Like a Bavarian cream donut. Maybe it's about a Bavarian cream donut. What's that on your lips? Literally nothing. My lips are actually so dry. Does this count as a yellow discharge? Burt's Bees lip balm? It's not actually too yellow. The tube is yellow, but the stuff is kind of whitish. I could put this on my lips if you want. My lips are very dry. The hell's what do you mean what the hell's happening? You were right about you not actually being here. You're not following this amazing conversation. I think it come from like a tangent of the bread singer. What? Bread singer? Who is the bread singer? Song lyrics like that, you can tell she's foul, yeah. Do I have yellow discharge on my lips? I guess I do now. If Toon doesn't know to click the link by now, it's his own undoing. We have literally 0 viewers on YouTube right now, so it better not be yellow. The tube is yellow. The stuff as I just showed was like an off-white. I prefer Moroccan Magic. You're failing to curb, Teeter. What are we curbing? Nothing to be curbed, man. Sparrow, hi. His name was Teeter. Wait, how do you do that? His name was Teeter, clap, clap. He was a showgirl. I was a showgirl with yellow feathers in his hair. Or are those song lyrics? What song lyrics are those? Songs about showgirls sound like a Chapel Roan song. What are you reciting? Also, hello. Are you guys off a repo now? Is that why you're both here, or what? H-O-T-T-O to go. Chapel Roan fucking blows. Moroccan. Yeah, nah. One of the flavors of Moroccan Magic is like
through Chapel
pink,
Roan,
though.
which sucks.
One of the flavors is like pink. Is that what it's called? And then you put it on your lips, you're like, rusty pennies. Why does it smell like a fish fry? Am I picking up what you're putting down? Usually get the coconut one, though. Down at the Coco Cabana. Is it like 4 a.m.? 4:45. Yeah. Or like 20 to 5, yeah. Oh, it's called Rose something. I see. I completely misunderstood. Just got home and you're getting warm. Got home? I thought you were playing Repo. Huh? Got home from what? What are you doing? Anyway, I can't believe how active my chat is at 5 in the morning. And most of us live on the East Coast. What are you guys doing? Played way earlier? You're on with Brandon a bit ago? Oh, I'm sorry. Also, I guess they are flavors, huh? Lip balm has a flavor. That's crazy. That almost suggests like you're supposed to consume it. What am I doing? I've already explained several times. Don't make me explain again. I slept too much on Saturday. We're staying up as much as I can manage without going too loopy. It's 5 p.m.? Nah, brother. It's almost 5 in the morning. 5 a.m. I got home from being very high and exploring our baby version of Walmart. I can't afford a trip to Fiji. Fiji, huh? The number of messages that people are typing that, like, don't make sense to me. And I don't think it has anything to do with me being sleepy. Then yeah, I was trying to decide whether or not to call it a flavor or a scent. I mean, what is it actually called? I guess I could Google it. Flavor made more sense. It's 5 a.m. in the Canon time zone. I don't know about that. The Canon time zone is the one that we all are subtracted from, that's like in the middle of the ocean or whatever, right? Here's looking up lip gloss called Yellow Discharge. That's not true. Also, what's that little like banana peel symbol you got next to your name? Gone Bananas badge. The fuck is that? Gilded banana badge scored by sharing a lulsworthy clip during April Fools. Ah. What did you share it on? Did you have to share it to a different website or just click the share button and they gave you the badge? The only badge I have is that one mask thing from watching people play the Elden Ring DLC. You didn't share shit? It says you did. Do you have an editor or something who did for you? Just us, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Barrow, I couldn't afford Fiji, so I got high and roamed the local weirdos. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Eastern's canon for sure. Nah, man. That's some, like, America-centric mindset. You don't want to be like that. You're aligning too closely to our authoritarian government than, like, a normal citizen. Stop that. Evil only shares quality content. Well, he got the banana somehow. Only badge that matters is the Street Fighter one you have? Yeah, whatever. Everybody's got that. I've seen so many people with that. I've also seen so many people with the mask thing I got, to be fair. Badges are overrated. I could be a sub horse shill and be like, the only badge that matters is a sub badge. Props to Haley for having a sub badge. I could ridicule all of you for not subscribing. Imagine if I cared about subs. Imagine if every time there was an ad break, I didn't post a link to a different site so you could watch without ads, without having to pay $5 a month. I mean, what? No, I don't. What our government wants, so we finally have a bill being put forward about only being male and female. Let's go! You're just like us! Fuck your government and my government and all governments, probably. America! I only like the badges I could coordinate with my name color. Oh yeah, so that fruit by the foot type shit you got is so close to green, for sure, for sure. Sub-only chat, that's true, you have the ability to start that. Oh hey, we're not playing this game anymore, and I have to go to the bathroom again, so... Singing Barbie, huh? Because I did an eagle screech? Huh? Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and brush my teeth and stuff, because I remembered I'm not drinking coffee anymore, so... I'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy these clips, thanks for being here. Haley, go to sleep. Alright, see you in a bit.
Got any trinkets to give anybody? Oh yeah. Where's our Helion? He's cool. Where'd she go? Postal. That's the name. Bloody trinkets increasing her bleed skill chance is the game. Also, why I didn't make her look like Aloy from the beginning is beyond me. We're also gonna call her Aloy. Aloy. What would Aloy's last name be, you think, from Horizon Zero Dawn? Jenkins? That sounds right. Aloy Jenkins. Night Prowler. Didn't know they made Falmer prostitutes. Oof. That guy's a Falmer prostitute because he just got fucked. Let them paint like the entire board and just go. Although they started in the corner where we don't need anything painted. No, you're undoing the things that are positive, please. We just need these two, I think. Nope, not those two. Shit, oh god, they fuck.
Yep, well. It's okay, it's okay.
Buddy. Friend. Don't even think about sidestepping onto the. Oh, you bastard. Let my friends finish the. No, buddy, please. Why are you throwing? Why are you self-sab? Oh my god. I hope it says we qualified anyway. God fucking damn it. We have to go interact with this door then. We've done literally everything else you could do. So we're gonna get jump scared. It is a guarantee. I'm gonna peer through this door and we're gonna poop. Okay, we're all gonna collectively poop. We'll do it as a unit. There'll be some strength in that. But it's guaranteed. 1, 2, 3, rip. Told you. I fucking knew it. I couldn't even fucking read the thing. Let them paint like the entire board and just go. Although they started in the corner where we don't need anything painted. No, you're undoing the things that are positive, please. We just need these two, I think. Nope, not those two. Shit, oh god, they fuck.
Yep, well. It's okay, it's okay.
Buddy. Friend. Don't even think about sidestepping onto the. Oh, you bastard. Let my friends finish the. No, buddy, please. Why are you throwing? Why are you self-sab? Oh my god. I hope it says we qualified anyway. God fucking damn it. Wait, he's stuck in the wall. Oh shit! Now's my chance. He's glitching. Ah, fuck. Can't leave. Don't follow me. Boom! Oh, his body just... That was like a scene out of a President movie. I'll save you, Mr. President! He dove right in front of him. Yes, I do have to go to the bathroom. It's Peach's fault.
Any of us could die in battle.
More like PP plays, am I right?
Not when so much is riding on us, not with the blight and...
I'm kidding. I'll never say that again. There's no need to apologize. That's the kind thing to say. No! I'm running out of water.
I think he came if I ever. Or so he said. Maybe I'll go up there sometime.
Mood? Am I a good mood? Or am I like the type of stream that you go to when you feel your life is in shambles, so you go somewhere where someone else has nothing put together and you're like, oh right, they exist, so I'm doing okay. Either way, it gets you to show up, so I'll take it. And thank you for being here. I don't think I'd watch me, especially when I cover... Look at what I'm doing, you guys! Isn't this so good? Isn't watching this process super cool? I'm teaching you how to cook. I'm sometimes self-aware, I promise. Is because I know that this one's 12 years old.
Yeah, you guys better post up. Something's happening to your guys. Your cars kissed, and then he hopped out of the back of this car as you parked and fucking died to it. I can only imagine the insurance write-up. Gentlemen, lurking at setting a birthday stream. Is today your birthday? If so, happy birthday, man. I know so many people with birthdays this week. Both my grandparents have a birthday this week. A close friend of mine had one. The same day as my grandma, actually. One of my exes had a birthday this week. Jetman, apparently, and a few other friends. It's so crazy. What were people doing 9 months ago in the dead of winter that would have led to all these babies this week? I don't know. Where do babies come from? Don't ask me. Wrong stream. Well, nice, man. If it is your birthday, I hope you have a good birthday. I'll have to drop a lurk at the very least. Oh my god. Some of these angles are nutty. Ooh, that was dirty. I didn't think I'd land in time to flip again. Oh my goodness. I'm baffled. Hello. Yes, hello. How was work last night? That was the last I talked to you. I hope it was fucking grand. I hope you had a great work night. That's what I do. People just quote me back to me like, "Ha, you said a silly thing, you goofball." Give me last one. Give me last one. Let's fucking go. I got all 3 of them. That's some MVP. Oh look, I've got a whole caveling set. I'm a caveling now. Crazy.
I suppose this is me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like, and then I'm gonna, whatever, do little dances and go, or whatever the fucking sounds they make are.
I mean, it sounded very similar, to be fair.
Stretch it. You know, you gotta massage it a bit. Yeah, like spread it with your thumbs and stretch it and then turn it and like do the same thing. Ooh, like gravity, suck it to the ground. Suck it, I'm back. Oh my god, how much did I miss? Oh, didn't say shit. Okay, America Eagle, something about singing Barbie. There's green in it, yeah. Okay, Sparrow, I'm just like you, I'm just like you, you're just like me, you're just like me. I don't know that song. Fuck, you're gay. I wouldn't label you based on your actions alone. People in the canon time zone go to sleep. It is pretty late or early. Watch from the future, you guys look real eepy. Do I look eepy? I feel like I'm pretty with it for having been awake all night. You think I look eepy? That's mean. Oh shit, the clip. Oh, the Falmer prostitute clip. Buddy, buddy, pal, buddy, friend, pal, buddy, buddy, please. What? So is Katy Perry. Oh, burn. Burn. What is the buddy, buddy, pal, buddy? Is that a clip reference? You see something about her going to space? No. I mean, you did, but who cares? Like, kissed the ground she got back or something, and she liked it, the taste of its cherry chapstick. Up there for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's all it takes. Yeah, you know, a publicity stunt that went poorly because everyone's judging her for it now. Cap teeter, kinda. What are we talking about? Led to all the babies this week? Oh, yeah. It's true, though. Literally everybody has birthdays in September, it seems. Cold, cold winter nights or whatever that clip says. Come back and bring a cap? What kind of cap? Like a hat? Why? I have a couple hats over here. I have an 8-ball hat, and I have a Enter the Gungeon Teeter the Totter style hat that you can't get anymore. What do you mean cap? What is cap in Kiwi? Haley, you're shit at Lethal Company? Talking like you say we don't, Teeter C. I think part of it's that you've all played games together recently, so you now all have a familiarity with one another that you didn't have before, so you're not really like scared of each other now. So, you're welcome. But yeah, if we weren't playing Repo a bunch lately, y'all wouldn't talk to each other. I stand by that. Also, nobody talked to the new friend when he was here, when he was still awake. Granted, he was just talking about the game for the most part, but like, y'all could have been like, oh, hi, new person, welcome to the chat. And instead, you're just like talking to me, and then I'm talking to him about the game, and like, you know. Everyone's just talking to me. Tisk tisk. You weren't here for new friend? That's true, you just got here. I've been live for 8 hours, and you missed 6 hours of it. And you were awake for all of it. Crazy. You say hi to new people when you're conscious? Is that true? I was repoing. Yeah, I bet. Everyone's scared of you. You don't know why. I don't think people are scared of you. I think people may not always be around when you are looking for squad, though. Not sure. Tone, do you remember at 9 o'clock when you told me you'll probably be up for an hour, or up in an hour or two? You slept for 20 minutes. Okay. I was about to say, you said you'd be up for an hour or two. No, you said in an hour or two. That's different. Oh yeah, I gotta close all the streams that I'm lurking on. Oh, one of them was me. One of them is cameras about ducks. Who the fuck rated a duck channel? I don't think trying to figure out who is gonna work at 5 in the morning. We'll just close all the people I'm lurking on. You say I'll hop on and everyone's like, yeah, repo. You remember that one day I didn't hop on and both Thule and... Oh, who was the other person? Was it Sparrow? We were like, fuck it, I'll join. I didn't have to say anything. Danny! Yeah, Danny's a homie. Sparrow's not a homie, it was Danny. You're right. I'm only kidding, because Sparrow's here. He's here to defend himself. What happened to FTL, though? This isn't FTL. This is Mathter. Or whatever. That was my joke. It looks like FTL, but it doesn't play like it at all. It's more like, Dicey Dungeons. Seemed very locked into the game. Yeah, he was very locked into the game. He only found the channel because of the game. And so did that other person who followed tonight, that Zilch person. I like having new friends. I just hope that they're not disappointed when I only play this game for like 3 days and then never again, you know? Mathter. It's not actually FTL. No, dude. This game's called Lonestar. It's a much different game. It looks like FTL though, kind of, but it's not. You got. Why? Because I said you weren't a homie and you didn't respond to Haley? I was just kidding. Also, there's an emote for that. It's probably my favorite of my emotes. Not that my emotes are any good, but this is my favorite emote. My get got emote. Not enough people say they got. So I have an emote for it. No, not that. Oh. Well, I didn't mean it anyway. You're here to defend him? Oh, that's cute. But yeah, no, I don't think people are scared of you. So. Spawn to Haley whenever you can. And the shop hates us? Yeah. Yeah, the shop has been a problematic part of Repo. Especially when you need to back out and add people. Sometimes the shop will be like, here's an indestructible drone. And you're like, ah, shit, but I gotta back out. And then you go back to the shop and it's not there anymore. That was a point of contention among people recently, accidentally. Let's go back to not FTL though. You're right. This run's been 2.5 hours, but mostly because I've been talking, not because the run's hard. Although we're on the final boss fight. So one reason you want to stream emotes? You should make me emotes and I'll put them in my stream. I got so many emote slots, I don't know what to do with them, and half of them are animated. At the start of the battle, reduce the enemy's durability by 1 point. Ooh. Effects that trigger at the start of exit turn for units and treasures will now trigger at the start of the first turn. Oh, I don't want that. The start of your first turn, gain 3 max shield and restore all. No. No. Can't take this. I must take this. Should fill the emote slots with cream puffs and then I'll eat them. You're gonna eat my emote slots? That doesn't sound like an effective use of my emote slots. I'm literally marked as an artist. I still don't know why. Because you made that s'more thing I never used because I forgot about it. That's why. Artits. You're an artits. For a reason I don't care to explain. Made a custom s'more and you never used it. Yeah, I could use it as an emote, but I don't want to change my like teeter token thing because I don't know how to rename it in a way that makes sense. Oh shit, I can upgrade a unit. I forgot. And I have to add something to my ship. It's this. What happens if I upgrade this? Joke's on me, it's already upgraded. Thought we were gonna say something else when I said cream puffs. What, fill the slots with, oh. You've tried but you can't think of anything? Oh, for the name for the s'more token? Yeah. Teeter tokens is just so on brand, even though it's just a coin with my little T on it. My little, like, border T. In 5 max shield? Oh yeah, this isn't actually an upgrade. 3 white slots? Wait, that could go hard. Blue and 2 white slots? Oh, that could also go hard. You're a dyslexic artits. Artits is so funny. It's funnier than it has any right to be. I think I gotta upgrade, I don't know, the arc amplifier being only white stuff is wild. I think we arc amplifier. Lock it in. You make food arts, shortened to farts. Modifications are huge. Rare treasure seems huge. Or I can do 2 mods. Ooh. Fartists. Something. I think we do this, and I pass up the rare treasure. It's a little late for a rare treasure. Lose 3 star coins, modify an attack unit, have 1 power. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 support unit once. Ugh. I guess I could do that here. Or modify an attack unit to have 1 power. Double strength all the time is pretty good. Yeah. I guess I'll put it on my nuclear accumulator. I guess. Unless you can't have multiple upgrades. Am I sure this isn't FTL? I'm positive. It literally has a different name. And it came out like a week ago or whatever. It does look a lot like FTL presentation-wise, though, I'll give you that. But it's definitely not FTL. Have 1 power. Don't know what an FTL is? It's short for faster than light. It's a very classic ship fighting roguelike from like 2011 or something. You have friends who have a different name and came out like a week ago? Oh. I meant like was released, not revealed that it was gay, but I see where you're coming from. I'm somewhat certain this game is not gay. but I haven't exactly asked. I don't think it's very kind to do that. Lose energy supply station? No. Oh, enter the shop. We could pop into a shop right now, I guess. 20 coins doesn't get us too much, but maybe I'll get a nice passive. We had many of those. What, friends that came out recently? A week ago? On the start of your first turn, increase all energy points in hand by 1. Whenever activate is triggered, apply 1 strength to adjacent attack units. Boy, though. That's crazy. It's gotta be these. Oh, that's crazy. It really depends on if you like the game or not. It is a very great game. I've been enjoying this game. Does that make me gay? I don't know how that works. Did we take the M out of the game? Select 3 units and add 1 random color slot to them. I mean, all my tri-powers, right? All the ones that matter. It's literally these 3 units. Bing, bop, boom. Makes you game. So true. A burst of colorful lights flash. Legendarily common. After the machine's prompt, sound, evolutionary core, sexually gain mod, add white slot. Oh shit, it was one of them? This is the one I wanted the least, I'll be honest. Whatever. Still not a bad upgrade, but not what I would have asked for. Okay, final boss. This one's different. At the start of the turn, destroy all artifacts and equip new ones. What is an artifact? What is an artifact? Tutorial. Attack unit. Treasures. I've never heard of the term artifact before. I opened the Epic launcher and saw the Ninja Turtles were in the Fortnite shop. Yes. And I was ready to reinstall the Buy Mikey. But then I remembered I already bought him last time he was in the shop. Brother, I didn't even know you played Fortnite. Why aren't we running Fortnite together? I gotta do some grinding before season ends. And my play partner's been not playing with me, so I could use another play partner. Because I can't bring myself to play that game on my own. I don't know how this works, or if I should be worried. Let's dive in. I took a damage because something makes my stuff happen first turn, I think. This. We talked about how I played Fortnite a few streams ago. Was that the stream I was like inebriated or whatever? What is an artifact? Oh, these are artifacts. The showdown of this lane is not a failure. Deal 5 damage. Okay, so they just have like passive support things every turn that will get changed. You don't think so? Oh, okay. I just don't remember that. Sorry, Bodo. Okay, I just have to deal a lot of damage all the time. I think I can do that. I'm not gonna generate any more white thingies, so just doing this immediately is good. Okay. Whenever activate is triggered, apply 1 strength to adjacent attack units. Right, so I did this. Do these gain strength? I guess so, because they're dealing 5 damage on their own. Just spoke briefly about Stutter's ID get at the beginning of fights. Oh, the stutters you'd get. Sorry. Yes, that's right. And then I said, yeah, me too. That sucks. I remember now. Sorry, I read Stutter's ID because there's someone in my chat called Stutter sometimes. So I thought you were talking about Stutter. Wait, these did gain... I'm so confused. These did gain slots. Or these... This did. Huh? What? Huh? Who? It may not be a stay up till 7 day for you. It's not supposed to be. You're not supposed to stay up till 7. Staying up till 7's by it. But that's okay. When shield reduces, I gotta actually put something in here. 6 evens out, 8 wins. I'd like to win up here too. 3 for good measure, and then I'll have 3 more for one of these. Preferably the guy in the back. 6? 6 is pretty good. And then I get a 9 because I triplicated. Right. I can triplicate again. Be 5, 9, 9. And then I get 2 for the back. Or I can put them down here. Dude's taking like hella damage. Adding 6 adds 7. Why? Oh, because this says for every 4 energy loaded, apply strength everywhere. So regardless of where I put this, it affects everything. Okay, so we'll just put these in the back. No regards. We're dealing damage in every column. He's taken 3, and then when this... Oh, this is already flashing. That's going to be dangerous. That's fine. You're one to talk and not even sleeping? Dude, yeah. This is a, like, one-time thing. You staying up till 7 is an every single day thing. It's different. This is an act of self-preservation or whatever, but not really. Can I generate more white stuff? No. So I can only boost this once. And then we put the weakest of them in the back, I guess? Don't but dude me? I did. You were here. That's what went down. That's what happened. I'm in a little bit of danger. I need to make it a little bit less danger. We can shred in the middle lane and then move. Get butt duded, yeah. Yeah, absolutely butt duded. What's the math here? I don't know. 9 seems good. I just wish I could keep printing new things, is the thing. Okay. And then what? I wish I could put 3 things here and like do double duty. 5 here and then 1 here is good? Or do I build into this? 5-1 stuns, I guess. Or gets me closer to stunning. 12 damage to shield is a little rough, but I think we're okay. I'm not seeing the folly of my ways just yet. Treasury opened! The showdown on this lane is not a failure. Remove all enemy energy in hand. Well, I don't know. Does this count as a failure? I'm not sure. I haven't really been reading these effects. Sometimes you fall asleep at 11 p.m., sometimes 7 a.m., so, well, that doesn't make up for it. 6-9 turns 8-9. Well. 8-9 is good. I would put them both here for maximum damage, I guess. 30 damage through the middle is a lot of damage. This lane needs 5, this lane needs a fuck ton. How much can I get if I start speccing into here? 1 and then I take 4. It says -9 because of this, I guess. But I am still taking damage from these. That's stupid. Is there really a difference in 7 and 3 to 4? Is that a question about the game? If it is, I'll need you to be a little bit more specific, because I'm saying a lot of stuff at once that makes minimal sense on its own. Times you go to bed and me. Is there a difference between 7 and 3 to 4? Yes. Literally 3 to 4 hours. I reckon you could have done the math there. But you know, the thing that makes it different is the times we wake up after going to bed at different times. I wake up at like 9 to 10 a.m. and then you sleep until like the afternoon. So mine is still worse. You're not wrong. If I shift down, I only take 1 damage. That seems like a good idea. I want to take less damage. And then they get paralyzed. Get fucking paralyzed, brother. Okay, now this turn I go balls to the wall in the middle. So I take a damage on purpose. We fill the middle and the back, I guess. I don't have that many resources, though. You have shit to do? I mean, only technically. Six, 2, 1. How is this dude not completely... Oh, there we go. I'll say, how is he not obliterated? Dude, what an easy fight. What a build. If only our new friend who made this build mostly possible, because this was his run, was still here to witness this. Good thing the VODs exist, I guess. What a run. I'm really enjoying this game. And now we've unlocked the characters I actually have to play for Dare Drop. Check it out. You're still so clueless? Okay, are you ready for an explanation or are you going to bed? I will start explaining what I'm doing for all of you that have stuck it out with me. Are you hanging out or going to bed? Yes! One thing or the other thing? Yes! Oh boy, though. Alright. Starts with an orange, blue, and white paint each, allowing you to mix additional colors into energy during battles. Paint? So what, during each turn you can, or each battle maybe, you can toggle things? That's cute. We'll stick with the shield thing that we've been rocking though. Okay, we need to play either the Ranger or the Magicraft hero. Chain of Lightning. When loading energy in hand, load a white energy to the exact middle unit between the current and previous units loaded with energy in hand. Okay, so if you load the top and bottom unit, it'll do the middle unit. If you do the top and back left unit, it'll do the middle unit. If you do top and left, it'll do the top middle. I see. So it's literally whatever links two units that have a thing between them. I see. Seems weird. Also, a white 1-point thing is kind of filler, but since you can kind of target it, it's not bad. Or, when loading energy in hand, a 1 in 20 chance to generate a copy of it. And every time it doesn't proc, it increases the chances of doing that. This would go hard with that one thing we had that kept printing 9s. We'll do the human hero first, I guess. Though I'm not really thrilled about it. Here he is. Gain 2 max shield, gain an extra shop call. Give me something better than that. Upgrade all units, gain 2 random common treasures. I want more shield and common treasures. I don't know if it's worth re-rolling a bunch of times though. I'm also not getting different options for him. We'll go down to 24. If no items are purchased in the shop, you can pick out common treasures. Oh, I like that too. This'll do. Pick more treasures, more treasures. I like this. More shield would be cool, but whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Take damage when the game starts. How much damage? What do you mean, take damage when the game starts? Fuck you. Okay, you ready for school? Always 4 and 4. Okay, that sucks. All right, ready for school? Welcome to Lonestar. In Lonestar, you have a pool of numbers and a pool of different color energy. So every time you pull from this pool, you will get the number in one of 3 different colors of energy based on how many colors you have. So my starting deck has 3 white energy, 2 blue energy, and 1 orange energy. I also have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 count energy. So anytime I pull from that, my 1 could be any of those 3 colors, my 2 could be any of those colors, whatever. You get a random pairing between number and color. The importance of the colors is there's like a hierarchy to them. White is like the most basic color and can only fill white slots on your units. We'll get into what that means momentarily. Blue units can fill blue slots or white units. They're like the next tier up. And orange is the highest tier. It can fill any color unit. It can fill orange, it can fill blue, it can fill any of the whites. So the more orange you have, the more play potential you have. Also, there's interactions like if you, put stuff in a certain thing, it'll give you energy of a certain color or a certain number. But that's what the colors mean. And the numbers basically just manipulate damage for the most part. But you draw a certain number of these, you put them in your units, and then things happen. These units with the red little triangle on them are attack units. Usually when you put stuff in them, they will do damage. We'll explain how the damage works momentarily. And then the green units are support units. Usually putting stuff in those units will affect your other units or affect the damage that you do or affect the things in your hand. So, each of these units on your ship do different things. The ones that we start out with, this one, if you put a blue or orange unit into it, it will increase its number by 1. So if I drag my 3 in here, it will turn it into a 4. I might do that on my first turn. This unit will just attack for the number that you put in it. So if I put a 3 in here, it will deal 3 damage. This is affected, it looks like. We'll explain, because I have passives, we'll explain why that is, because I didn't even look at those yet. But essentially, this is a basic attack unit. Whatever number I put in here will be the number of, damage that it outputs. This unit, when loading 2 numbers that match each other, they will be added together to do damage, and they'll get an extra +2 on top. So if I put 2 4s in here, +2, it'll deal 10 damage instead of the 8 that the 2 4s would normally do. So that's our starting ship. Health-wise, this is what we're looking at. I've taken 8 damage already. I'm not sure why. There's a thing that says you take damage at the start of every turn. Apparently it's 8 damage straight to my health. When the game starts. Okay, so I just start with missing health. That's fine. As long as it's not every battle or whatever, that's fine. So that's why I'm missing health. It's because of this difficulty mode effect. At the top here, though, my main health bar is red. That doesn't come back when you lose it. Shield, this blue health bar, does. At the end of your battle, you get your shield back. So it's more advantageous to get a high shield amount and intentionally lose your shield over the course of the battle. You never want to dip into your red because it's harder to get back. You still get it back at the end of like boss battles and stuff, but like generally speaking, it's harder to get your health back, so it's better to not lose health. fuel lets you move up and down to change what lane your ship is shooting in. My ship only has 3 lanes. So right now we're targeting this lane and this lane. And because his ship is shifted upward, we're shooting past his ship on this side. And his 3rd lane is going to shoot, if it had anything loaded in it, you can see these little 4s show that they have, like, their 4 energies are loaded up. Sorry, I thought I could put energy in his ship. That'd be weird. But if he had something loaded here, it would shoot past my ship because the ships are misaligned. You can move only once per turn, so I can move away from him and only one of our lanes would be aligned to shoot each other. I can move up to face him and all 3 of our lanes would be lined up to face each other. But essentially, he's dealing damage out. On this side are his intentions. So he's dealing 8 damage in this lane because his units each convert the energy placed in them into 4. So he has a 4 damage coming out plus a 4 damage coming out, totaling 8. And then he has a unit dealing 4 damage, totaling 4 on this side. And then this side is the damage I'm dealing out. So I'm naturally dealing 2 damage here, 1 damage here from some effects, I reckon. So the net between them, the differential, whatever, shows in the middle. So if I were to hit end turn right now, I'm dealing 1 damage out, he's dealing 8 damage out in this lane, I would take 7 damage. I'm not going to end my turn because I can play stuff and do things, but as of right now, that's what this is looking like. These show how this damage total is going to affect my shield and then my health. So if I take 9 damage, 4 of it will drain my shield first, and then the remaining 5 will come from my health. You can preview all of these things based on your ship movement and how the numbers change. But that's about it. You put numbers into your ship to deal damage back and affect things. There's different timeliness to, like, things that scale based on how many energy you put in things, or how big the number of energy you're putting in. There's something called overcharge you can get on stuff. So if you put anything higher than a 3, things will happen, that kind of stuff. But as of right now, we don't really have any effects like that, it seems. We also have passive effects. So we'll read what passive effects this guy comes with. His starting effect: when loading energy in hand, load 1 white energy to the exact middle unit between the current and previous units loaded with energy. So if I were to put this 1 up here and this 2 right here, it would load a 1 in the middle. If I were to put the 3 and the 4, it would load a 1 in the middle. This unit, since it benefits from having 2 of the same energy points put into it, I could load a 1 into here just by placing other units and then put my extra 1 in the middle. That could be advantageous to do. Maybe we'll do that this turn. The only downside is that we're attacking nothing in this lane, so maybe I won't bother doing that this turn. But that's how the chain lightning thing works. If you just do 2 things that are across each other in any way, it will fill the gap. If I had a unit here and a unit here, it would fill here. If I had a unit here and a unit here, I could fill them both and it would fill the middle. Or I could do these 2 and fill this one. So it's like anything that would connect opposing units. If you fill and fill, it'll fill in the middle with 1 point of white energy. If I had something up here and something up here, it wouldn't fill this because white energy can't go into blue or orange slots. White is too weak for that. So that's what this does. Don't know how often we'll use that, but if we can, we will. And then these are the 2 random effects that we got. So if no items are purchased in the shop, like if you leave a shop, you look at the shop and leave, you can pick a random passive effect from a common rarity, which probably doesn't have a big effect. And then here, gain 2 random common treasures. So that's what these are right here. First one, placeholder gas. Attack units have 1 strength for each empty slot. So that's why we have a 1-2-1 here. This has 1 fillable white slot. This has 2 fillable white slots, and this has 1. So the more slots we have on stuff, the more damage we're going to do just outright. Strength is a resource that's loaded into your units every turn. So whenever this applies, we'll have 1, 2, and 1 strength every turn. Power is another resource you can have like permanently on your units. Like this has a power increase right now based on this. At the start of battle, apply 1 power to attack units in the bottom lane. So this bottom lane will get +1 power. Power only applies if you put something into the slot. So even though this has 1 power and is dealing 1 damage out, the damage is from the strength of the placeholder gas, just like these other units. The power isn't going to take effect unless I put something in here. So if I put something in here, the power should increase it, I think, to 3, even though it doesn't show that it will do that. And maybe that's just because it's after I put the piece in there. I'm not sure. We're not going to load this lane anyway because it's not hitting anything this turn. But that's how power is supposed to work. It's supposed to boost the energy after you load energy. And then... oh, I'm sorry. They have 1 strength for each empty slot. If I fill the slot, it's not empty anymore. So I'm replacing the strength with a strength. This is only if they stay empty, which is good for if you like run out of energy to put into stuff. So that's it. Powered up on the bottom and empty slots do 1 damage basically. So we want to counter his damage. If we do more damage than him and hit him for damage, this durability will be reduced every time we hit him. And if we hit him twice, he'll get paralyzed for 1 turn. There's a concept where as they deal damage and do attacks and stuff, their upcoming attacks can be stronger than their initial attacks, which will be indicated by a little warning triangle here. It's advantageous to stun them before that happens. So when you see that triangle, it's best to try to stun them on that turn, because then you block that strong attack from happening. You kind of like skip that turn. But if you paralyze them, they can attack you back. It's kind of like a free attack turn or like a free preparation turn. When our friend starting with a V was here earlier, they more or less said it's better to prepare energy for the next turn because you don't discard your hand between turns. So if you can use your energy more effectively to block incoming damage on the following turn, it's better on those paralyzed turns to just get more energy in your hand, or do things like I can use my plus unit to increase the damage on my, blue or orange units. It's better to do that in preparation on those paralyzed turns than it is to just like use all your energy trying to do damage. So, all that out of the way, let's play the game. So again, we only have basic attack units. We have something that will increment these values 1 at a time, or we have something that likes duplicates in the middle. We also have that passive effect where if I load these 2 things up, this will get a 1 damage unit. Now the way I tend to like to start my runs, if I can help it, is I like to boost this with stronger units. So like I can increase my 3 to a 4, and then I can put 2 4s in here. The chain lightning thing is going to try to proc here, but there's nothing for it to attach to. So I'll put a 4 here and a 4 here. We're now dealing 10 damage from here. We're going to overshoot 6. Now this basic attack unit can only deal 1 damage, which is diddly squat, really. So I think I'm going to put 2 down here and then move up to match him. You'll see instead of taking 7 damage and dealing 6 damage, we're only going to take 1 damage from the bottom row, because we're outputting 3 here to his 4, and this 10 will go up against his 8, and then this 1 is just going to miss, which is fine. So if I move up, and we can see that reflected down here, I'm going to take 7 damage. If I move up, I take 1 damage, and then here, instead of taking 1 durability because he loses in 1 lane and 6 damage, he'll actually lose in 2 lanes and get paralyzed. Now, I don't really want to paralyze him, but I think in this fight, they don't have that triangle special attack thing going on, because this is like the very first fight of the run, so it's kind of like a weaker enemy. So I guess I'm okay paralyzing him, and then next turn I can just deal a bunch of damage to him. Moving costs a fuel, that's why there's fuel up here. After every single fight, you regain 1 fuel. After boss fights, you regain all of your fuel. So if you only move once during any normal fight, you'll get it back after the fight. But if you move more than that, you'll start dipping into your extra fuel. And some fights are it's more advantageous to move almost every turn, just because the enemy moves a lot and you want to kind of keep up with them or avoid them or whatever. So sometimes it's important to move, sometimes it's not important to move that much. So if you can only move once during your battle, that's preferred. So we'll move once and paralyze him, and then hopefully on the next turn we can just wallop him for a bunch. We're already dealing 14 damage here. He only has 16 health and he's about to lose 6 of it. Or actually he's about to lose 3 of it once we move. So if we can deal 13 damage this next turn, while we're dealing 14 damage right now, they'll die, basically. So let's go ahead and hit him. We take our 1 damage, which we forecasted. That's to shield, so our shield will get replenished at the end of the fight. That's just how it works. So now this turn, yeah, he's completely vulnerable. I can't meaningfully deal a lot of damage, unfortunately. If I like increment or whatever. So I'll just tap this to be a 2. We'll put the 2s in the middle here. I'll tap this to be a 6, because that's more damage. We'll put a 6 here. I'll put my... I hope this doesn't fill this with a 1. Okay, we put our 2s in the middle, and I put my 1 on top. This indicator means the math that you're doing will kill. If this is red, if the arrows are red and the smiley face or whatever is blue on this side, that means that they're gonna kill me if I don't move and like counter. So we're dealing 14 damage out as indicated here. 14 is more than the 13 they have left, so they're gonna die. Easy first fight. As we start adding units to our ship and different interactions and stuff, it's gonna get a lot more thinkly. But that's the basic gist of the game. That's how the attacking and stuff works. And you basically just want to find ship units that do crazy stuff and synergize with one another so that you can like load a bunch of energy and cause different effects and deal more damage and stuff. So we get coins that can be spent at a shop. We get our fuel back from the movement that we did. And now we get another unit that we could maybe put on our ship. The units that you can put on your ship are affected by weight. So if I hover over any of these, you'll see that underneath the main title, it says weight 1 slot 2. So you have to look at the weight, and in the corner here, you have a max weight. Each of these already has only 1 weight, so we're only using 4 of our potential 6 weight. After elite fights, you gain a total ship weight. So after this third fight, this number will go, instead of 6 total weight, we'll have 7. So we can put extra units on or heavier units on. So we get to pick between these two things. Unload, meaning when you put an energy into this, load 2 white point energy into adjacent units. So if I were to put this in the middle, and then put all my units like here, here, and in front of it, putting any number into this would put 2, 2, 2 into all of my attack units. 2 is not very good. Or we get this thing that says try power, generate 1 orange 9 and 1 orange 1 energy every time you put 3 things in here. Now it covers this effect applies across turns. So because this only has 2 slots, if I were to put 2 things into this on one turn, it wouldn't trigger. But on the next turn, if I put 1 more thing into it, it would have 3 energy having been loaded, and it will give me a 9 point and 1 point item. This is one of the best common things in the game, according to our friend, I think. Because the first time we saw this like completely defined my run. Also worth noting, because of our chain lightning effect, we can kind of load this for free if it's in an advantageous place. Because if I, shift these so that my 2 attack units are back and I put this in the middle, I can load this and fill that middle slot. Or if I were to bump something and then put a unit here, and then bump something and put a unit here, we could fill it twice because of these crossing each other. So we can get a couple different interactions right away if we take this. So we're going to take this and slap it right in the middle. And then I'm going to move these back around it. So now if I load this and then this, or vice versa, this will get filled. And if I load this and then this will get filled. Between each fight, you take a vacation. Vacation days are like your movement resource or whatever. We have 2 days, so we can go to any of these locations because they're all 2 days. Later, you'll have like 5 days, and they'll start showing you places that have 2 or 3 day costs. But essentially, take out the terminology. This number is how many points you can spend. These each cost the number of points displayed. So we can get another unit for our ship. My ship can fill another unit slot. This is where I'm going to go, I think. Other options are random, so you'll get a little text blurb and then it'll tell you what your different outcomes are. Or we can go get an energy resource. This generally says like add a white energy and a certain low number to your deck, add a blue energy and a higher number to your deck but lose health or lose coins, or a third tier of that, get orange and a higher number but lose more health or more coins. Energy is always huge, it seems like, but getting units early is also pretty important if you want to survive. I will say because of the chain lightning effect, it could be more beneficial to get more energy resources to pull from. But also it might just be good to get a new unit and kind of like define what our run looks like already. So I think I'll take the unit. Because that way we can like fill our weight right away. We won't have to worry about like having an empty slot. We can just keep getting more things to potentially aid us. And I definitely won't regret not taking an early energy resource. Pardon me. Seems to be a junkyard. An elderly man notices your brand new basic core and wants to exchange it with some secondhand goods he's picked up. Lose one of these, gain another common attack unit, or lose both of these and gain a rare attack unit. Now, it's a little scary to lose both of these immediately and only be able to fill 2 lanes with attack units. But I'm feeling kind of risky, and I think I'm going to do that. And then after this fight, maybe we'll get another unit. Well, you're guaranteed to get a unit after every fight, so I lied. We are going to get another unit. We just have to survive one fight without one of our lanes filled. Given how the lane shifting works, there's only 5 lanes total, and your ship is 3 lanes wide. So normally you're aligned like this, and then if you shift, you're still potentially, if you're against a 5-lane ship, you know, you're constantly aligned with stuff that you have to fight. But if you're only against a 3-lane ship and there's still those 5 lanes, your middle lane is always in a fight. If you shift down, your middle lane is still fighting the bottom of the ship. If you shift up, your middle lane is still fighting the top of the ship. So generally speaking, you want most of your attack power in the middle, or you want your strongest attack unit in the middle, because it's going to be seeing battle the most. But yeah, we're going to risk it for the biscuit, get ourselves a rare attack unit. High energy induction. When generating orange energy in your turn, gain 2 strength. This is huge. And here's why. This generates orange energy. And it generates 2 energy points. So every time we trigger this to work, this will gain 4 strength. So it will deal 4 extra damage every time we proc this, and the things that this generates are very strong on their own. Getting a 9-point energy is very good. And getting a 1-point energy is fine, I guess. But the 9-point energy you can get out of this is very good, so this will synergize with that. We'll go ahead and gain this. The bad news is, this costs an orange energy to use. That is actually bad news. But it'll be fine, I'm sure. And if it's not, we'll just start again. So we'll toss this guy in the middle here. Actually, I guess it would be most advantageous if I staggered these, but then my middle lane would be empty, and I think that's particularly bad. I don't know if this will trigger the chain lightning. I guess we'll find out. This isn't directly in the middle of these, but it like would get clipped, I guess, center to center, so maybe it would still trigger. I'm not sure. We'll use our vacation days, so we move on. Spaceship Intermittent Jones. Danger level henchman, he's a basic enemy. Wandering pirate spent his meager plundered income on Lonestar card, but unfortunately his card skill is even poorer than his career. Plan accurately and thoughtfully before act is his motto, and he also used it to modify his spaceship, the Intermittent. Intermittent core has 2 slots. Hibernate for 1 turn, then active for 2 turns, and repeat. So I think his whole ship, he has a 5-width ship. You can kind of tell, like, this is a lane, this is a lane, this is a lane, this is a lane, this is a lane. So we can never avoid him. But across his 5 lanes, he'll have multiple of these units, and only some of them will be turned on at every turn. He'll probably have one of those danger triangles. I doubt that I'll be able to paralyze him, though, because I don't have enough attack units attacking. And that's fine. We'll start our battle. Oh, I lied. He's only a 3 attack unit. Okay, well. So he is not attacking. That's fine, I guess. When generating orange energy in your turn, gain 2 strength. Now, I don't know if this generates new energy. I guess it does. So if I bump this, this keeps gaining strength on its own. So if I keep double tapping my stuff, this gains energy. If I fill this this will get filled. Actually, I probably should have bumped and then filled this and then bumped and then filled this, but that's okay. I can put this in here to deal 12 damage, but we'll have to move up to actually hit him. I feel okay with that. So we'll have to like chase him with our fuel. And then we can see if chain lightning hits this. It looks like it's not gonna. Because it's not gonna. And then I'm gonna put my last 2 energy into here to start filling it. And then next turn we'll generate we'll generate 2 orange energy, which will boost this guy a little bit more. So we're gonna deal 17 damage to him on our first turn. That's a lot of damage. Not enough to kill, but it's pretty close. I'm realizing if I put my 3 in here, we would have killed him. So I should have been paying more attention, but that's okay. Hopefully we survive the next turn. Because he's going to start dealing damage now. And quite a bit of damage it is. I might have to move again to survive, but that's going to have to be okay. We'll spend our 1 to fill this. It will generate a 9 and a 1. And now I will bump the 1. And now that I've used this, I'll use this to fill this. I'm going to put my 2s in the front, I think. Although I kind of want to bump something else again. I guess I can try to bump the 9, and it will boost this. So we're going to put our pair of 2s in this lane, so that they get the extra damage with this thing. Because of the chain lightning, I just used this. It's going to cross the thing in the middle and fill it for us with a 1, so I don't have to put anything else in this to start building on this. And then we're not going to be able to do anything useful with the chain lightning effect, so I'll just put my other 2 here. I will bump this to hopefully boost this guy. We'll put our 9 in here. We're just absolutely destroying this dude. And if I shift up, he's dead without me taking any damage. If I let him deal 1 damage to me, because I have nothing in this lane, we're really just going to take 1 health damage, which I can honestly stand. I'd rather regain my 1 fuel after this, so I'll let him hit me for 1 health. But ideally, I wouldn't be doing that. Ideally, I would have just killed him on the first turn, frankly, but I wasn't paying complete attention because it's 6 in the morning. 3-star coins, we get our fuel back, and we get a new unit. Growth device. Upon activation every turn, raise the point of all white energy in your hand by 1. So any white numbers we have at the bottom of the screen can be increased every turn. If we upgrade this, it'll increase it by 2, which is very strong. Or, wait 1, 2 slots. While single stars like this are the only loaded attack unit, they have double strength. I would need multiple of these to make it worthwhile. I have other attack units that aren't, you know, that I'm going to need to load. So even though I need an attack unit desperately, I can't take that. We'll take the growth device. And we'll just slap it, I don't know, here, I guess. So I have a diagonal here and a diagonal here. Or you can just make a cross pattern so we don't get confused. Although I can't load this, so it doesn't really matter. It's only things you could put in stuff, so like this type of thing. Anyway, we're on vacation again. Now we have 4 vacation days. Everything costs 2, so we can go to 2 different places. I'll try to get a unit, and if it's good, we'll try to upgrade it. Let's get a unit. Inferior core. Inferior overclock core. If you add a value into this that has more than 4, you will gain 2 strength on this unit, so it'll just gain 2 more damage. It has 2 slots, so if you put 2 things that are more than 4, say you put a 4 and a 5 in there, it will deal 9 damage plus 2 strength plus 2 strength. Because each of those values was over 4, you gain 2 strength on each. So instead of 9 damage, you do 13 damage. But one of them has to be blue, because it has a blue slot. Or gold, or, you know, orange, because it's higher than blue. Or gain inferior tri-power core. You gain 4 strength every time you load 3 energy, and you don't have to do all 3 at once. So the overclock core needs you to basically fill it twice with 4 in order to gain 4, or you can just gain 2 at a time. Or this makes it so you gain 4 every time you add 3 units. You can see the upgrades in the bottom right. Gain 3 strength every time you put 4 in, so 2 units gets you 6. Or here, every 3 units gets you 6. Now, this is another thing we could put between things, and it will just gain effects kind of naturally. This works better with chain lightning because, you know, putting white ones in this alongside a blue something will work. So I can only spend 1 actual energy and then generate white energy to fill this. This, each unit you put in it has to be over 4 in order to proc. So I think because of the chain lightning effect we have, I'm going to go with this. Rummage through the junkyard and reluctantly find a unit that can still be used. Yeah, we sure do. Inferior indeed. So now we'll try to upgrade something. Upgrade growth device. So now every time you have white stuff, you can click it and upgrade it, or upgrade its energy by 2. Upgrade the inferior tri-power core. Gain 6 strength every time. Or upgrade your pair core, which is this guy in the front. Loading 2 energy at the same point, gain 4 strength. I think the growth device is going to stick with us more than the other 2 things over the course of the run, so we'll upgrade the growth device. Now our attack unit can go on the ship somewhere. I want it to be between things, if I can. Things that can get filled. So right now I have kind of these units in the middle. I think we'll want to do something like this. I can bump a blue to make it stronger, put it in here, and then I can fill this and fill this, and then this will get another unit. Now the only thing that kind of makes this suck is that I want this to get filled multiple times. So maybe we do something like... hold on. I basically want to be able to, like, go between stuff more often. So... maybe something like this. Even though it looks really weird. I can bump an orange, put it up here, it'll fill this with something. I can bump a blue, put it in here. Oh, it won't fill it. I basically want to be able to, like, interact across this multiple times. But I also want to be able to interact with this, with the, like, cross-feeding stuff. My brain is not working in this way at this hour, unfortunately. These cross, but only once. These cross, but I probably won't cross them. Meh. I wish I could do something like this. Oh, and I can do something like that. Something like this and something like that. The problem is, I'm not attacking in anything in the bottom row, and that's bad. So, what do I swap? There's no really good answer here, it seems, so we'll just move on. Vacation's over, on to the first elite fight. Spaceship Turbo, Criminal Hans. Elites make it so that you get a unit after, and you also gain ship weight, primarily, as indicated here. Weight limit increase, you get a passive, you get food. Oh, it's a passive you get, never mind. So weight and a passive, you don't get a unit. Want to sleep, so I'll leave a lurking. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Cheater, love you, good night. Good night, Haley, sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out all night. I'll probably end in 3 hours. And then take a nap and then cut my grass or something, I don't know. But sleep tight. Forehead kisses, love you, good night. Get hit, then accelerate. Even in the reckless world of speed racing, Hans' well-known daredevil. His spaceship Turbo is designed based on this concept. Oh, that's weird. Why was my lurk message after the ad message? If I get off in 3 hours, this guy? What? We're almost at 9, so that'd be 12 hours. Upon reaching 0 durability, apply power to every attack unit. So whenever I stun this guy, all of his attack units will gain damage, essentially. So we want to stun him in quick succession. We want to stun him when he's got that little danger triangle, and then we want to try to kill him while he's paralyzed, actually. So we'll do what we can. Start battle. Energetic battle music. At the start of battle, all friendly and enemy attack units gain 2 power. Oh, that's new. Also, he's gonna strength attack me this turn. I want to overpower him in at least one lane to break him and prevent that. Yeah. So we can basically stun him every turn or every other turn. So we'll work on doing that if we can. So I can bump my orange twice. I want to put the blue here. So we'll bump the orange. We'll put our blue in here. I'll bump my orange again. This guy's gaining power then. I also want to get this to be double. So even though I want to put an energy in here, it'll wait until next turn. So I'll put my 5 here. This overpowers this. This is already overpowered, as we can see here. And then this will increase the things in my hand. Oh, it's by 2. Oh, never mind. I can't double up here. That kind of sucks. Oh well. We'll still increase both of them by 2 then. And then if I put a 4 and a 3 here, we'll overpower him on the top lane as well. It's too bad I can't trigger chain lightning on this. But next turn we'll deal a lot more damage while he's paralyzed. And we'll be able to generate one of these guys as a result. So we'll be cooking. So we'll damage him and paralyze him. Things are gonna get stronger, but if we can just lay into him for 30 some damage, it won't be an issue. 441 is in fact an issue. Because I can't power up and use this guy. That'll have to be okay, I guess. I suppose oh wait, no, I can generate a unit. Yeah. Okay, we'll increase the power of our stuff. Put a unit in here. I will place this unit in here to increase its strength. I will bump a 1, and then I'll bump it again. So now this unit's getting filled with stuff. This is already outputting 12 damage. If I just kind of fill my units, we're gonna be dealing hella damage, and he's already dead. So, kick him while he's down, why don't ya? I plan to. Hiya. Some elite that was. Okay, 3-star coins, we get the fuel we didn't use back. We get a passive. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, generate an energy. So you pull an energy from your deck whenever they get paralyzed. It's good for the whole preparation thing we were talking about. Or get money. I don't care for money. We take the melting ice block. And we get +1 to our weight. So now if I get another unit, which I can do here, we can maybe equip it right away. We also have the ability to get 2 units. Get a rare unit and do an unknown encounter. There's a chance the unknown encounter will be an upgrade. So if I take the... Oh, that's a treasure. I'm sorry, that's not a unit. I guess I'll take a unit and a passive then. Yeah, we'll take the unit first. A common attack unit or a common support unit? I think we'd be better off with an attack unit. Our support's going kind of hard already. So take an attack unit. Beam core. That's not something I have right now. It's another tri-power unit. Gains 7 strength when filled. That sounds... Oh, because that's the beam core is the same as this tri-power core, I guess. Gain strength on tri-power. Now the question becomes, where do we put this? Dead center would be good. And then, what other interactions are we going to have? We're going to fill this once. Maybe I'll put that down here then. We'll fill this row. We're going to be filling this from here, probably. So, is it advantageous to move this? Hard to say. I guess if I swapped these, we could do this, but then we won't be loading this twice. Although I don't think I want to be loading this with ones. I should just be organizing these by strength. I'm trying to do the whole chain lightning thing, but it's a struggle to care about. High energy induction's pretty much always dealing a ton of damage, so it doesn't really need the support of the paracore. I don't really know where to put the paracore effectively. I guess I can support this because it's dealing less damage, but I don't know. Although I guess ideally we'd have it in a corner so we can get like some cross thingies happening. Maybe back here. Something like that. Yeah, I think something like that makes sense. We'll see if it does in practice. Anyway, I also want to get the rare treasure, so we'll do that. Ah, so yes, lose fuel and then gain stuff. Fuel is kind of a rough thing to lose, especially before a boss fight, but I'll get it all back. The problem is I might get wiped out not having fuel. Upon generating white energy, increase its point by 1. This is incredible, I think, with chain lightning. Is that considered generating though? Load 1 white point energy to the middle. I don't know if that's considered generating energy. If all 3 lanes claim victory in a showdown, reducing enemy's durability by an extra point. Oh, that's kind of huge. Or effects that trigger at the start of the Xth turn for units and treasures now trigger at the start of the first turn. I don't think I'm going to like that. I'll try losing 2 fuel. We're kind of disciplined into moving only once per battle anyway. Hopefully that'll work against the first boss. Spaceship Octopus, LR03, danger level boss. Been committing crimes frequently lately, and due to the painter's laziness, his ship Octopus only has 2 tentacles. He's currently pillaging all over to complete his spaceship. 2 different units, Tentacle Core. At the start of the turn, gain power. When damage taken in the same lane reaches 6, reset the power to 0, then hibernate for 1 turn. Damage taken in the same lane reaches 6. Okay, so we want to operate in multiples of 6. At least 6. Whenever your unit's going to hibernation, this unit gains power. Uh-oh. I see. So I guess it depends on how many tentacles it has. It says 2. So 2 of these, 1 of these, I guess. 3-lane ship, then. We'll see how it is in practice. Yeah, so if we win in all 3 lanes, it'll take 4 away off of here. Unfortunately, that's not enough to actually stun him this turn. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Increase the value on all my things would be good. I would like to fill this, if possible. I also can't generate any orange stuff this turn, so I actually can't do damage on the bottom. I should have thought about that. I could move, I guess. I will just lose all my shield if I match everywhere else, but that kind of sucks. To not deal or stun in every lane. Let's see. Do I have a way to generate orange energy? I don't think so. It's only if I fill this 3 times, so that'll have to be for next turn. I'm loading 2 energy, the same point value. I can't do that. We'll just bump this to make it a 1. Then we'll put something into the beam core to prep it for next turn. I have to increase by 4 at a minimum to tie, or I have to do more to deal some damage. So I will put... Oh, and I can't fill the bottom at all, huh? That sucks. Let's put a 5 here then. No, actually, we will put the 6 there to deal 1 damage through. I'll put all 3 of my energy into the middle here, I guess. Deal 11 damage through. Or I can shift down with my only fuel and damage him twice. I think I'm okay with taking all my shield damage, but I'm gonna regret it in a minute, I'm pretty sure. $859 is pretty wild, especially given that I only drew these. If I put my 2 and my 5 in here, we'll get 2 orange values to start boosting the bottom. So increasing them doesn't really do anything for me. I, of course, can put things that are opposite one another through here. That will help me put 1 unit into there. So if I were to increase my 2 and maybe put it in the front, that could help. Also, if I add 2 units up top here, this will deal extra damage. Bumping stuff could be good, but there's nothing really between these I'd want to put things into. But if I can trigger this with a 1-point crossover charge, and then trigger it maybe with the 4, that would be good. Or I could trigger it twice if I do units here and here. The problem is I don't have 4 units to place, so I have to use the 4 in here naturally. But I guess I can bump the 5, and then we can put the 4 unit up top. Oh no, I want to put the 4 unit in there, so I'll put the 5 unit up top, I guess. That fills that. We can fill it again with this. And now I can... What's been filled most recently? The middle. I can fill the bottom and then this, and that'll fill a unit here, I guess. I do want to increase something just so I'm dealing more damage. So we'll increase this by... We'll increase this by 1, I guess. Crosses through the middle again, but not usefully. Oh, you know what? I should have filled the top first. I guess it doesn't matter that much, but... Should fill the top, fill the bottom 2. That fills a unit in the middle here, and then I'll just put another unit in the middle here. So we're dealing this much damage out, and he's going to be paralyzed, so even though he's going to level up a bit, we'll be able to deal more damage to him next turn. So these are all the energies I have now. We can increase the white energies by 2. And we just want to try our best to deal 28 damage. We're already dealing 8 damage from our empty units, but that number is going to go down as we do things. So I want to fill a unit here. And then fill a unit here, I guess, twice. So I'll put a 6 up here. We'll increase this. That fills this once. And if I fill another unit up there, it'll fill that again, and then we can fill this, and then start filling the middle. So, put the 5 up top. So next turn, both of these will do stuff if there is a next turn. I could bump this 2 a bit more, but I guess I don't need to. It would have empowered this a bit more, so maybe that would have been advantageous to do. But that's okay. We'll just fill this and he's dead. Some boss that was. Even with my, like, dropping the ball, we shredded him. 5 coins. We restore our health and our fuel, so we're all in good shape now. Start of the third turn, apply 4 temporary power to every attack unit. Temporary power. Also known as strength, I guess. Except it doesn't fire automatically. Or power takes effect without the need of loading energy. This is perfect. Whenever you have power gains, it'll attack like it has natural strength, essentially. So now power and strength work kind of the same way. When energy is generated during your turn, load a copy. This is crazy. So now every time we get this to give us stuff, they will get loaded into here. And then I don't know if that counts as extra generation for that, but this is a great unit. While you have 4 more energy in your hand, this has double strength. I never want to retain that much energy if I can help it. We'll take the rubbing core. Now I don't have the weight to use it. So I might take out the inferior tri-power core, because gaining 4 strength off of 3 units is kind of rough, if I'm honest. But we'll think about it. We got a vacation to go on first. I could have 2 random events. I could get a unit, or I can get a legendary treasure. I don't really love the units that I have, if I'm honest. So I might just go for the legendary unit, and then the only things that are worth 2 are shops, which kind of sucks. I could do the 2 random encounters, I guess, but I'm passing up a potential legendary unit, and I don't think I want to do that. So we'll just do this and we'll skip a shop. Actually, I have a thing that means if I go into a shop and leave, we get another common treasure. Gain double-edged battle axe. This unit always gains double power. So something else has to get it to gain power, and then it will gain double power. Could be good later. Activate 0. Consume a fuel to apply 1 power to every attack unit. I don't want to consume fuel. Or randomly gain white reaction crystal or high pressure energizer plus. When a white slot of an adjacent unit is loaded, this gains 2 strength. This could be good anywhere with our chain lightning. Or overclock 6, generate an orange 9-point energy. Oh my god. That's crazy. Generating orange energy is great, especially because this would love an orange 9-point energy. I guess I like both of these more than I like either of these. Let's hope for the high pressure energizer. We got it. We got the better unit. And now I will go into a shop and then leave a shop. Oh, wait. You obtain supplies for free. Restore health, gain coins, gain fuel. The only one of these I can actually do, because I'm not missing any health or fuel, is gaining money. I wanted to leave the shop without doing anything. Oh, star coin. It wasn't a shop. My bad. Whatever. Free money. Okay, so what are we doing? I want to generate orange stuff. That's what this does if you put a 6 into it. I won't be putting a 6 into this if it's in the middle somewhere because of chain lightning stuff. So we'll just put that up here. Oh yeah, what do I want to get rid of in favor of that? I think the inferior power core, although I could technically put 3 things in it in 1 turn and get the 4 extra strength every turn. I think the paracore is useless to me now. We need the rubbing core to exist because it's just very good. When energy is generated during your turn, load a copy. So another thing this will load copies in is if I bump orange energy into this, it will put a copy of whatever gets generated into here, which is very good. And then we can overclock with some of that too. I don't know how much white energy I'm going to have right now, so even though we can increase it all by 2, maybe we're better with this taken off. This is a great unit for generating orange energy. This is great when generating orange energy, and this is also great when orange energy is generated. Now, the reason this doesn't say orange is because when you upgrade it, it can also accept white energy. But for a start, it's basically when orange energy is generated, which is the same benefit that this has. Yeah. 2 attack units in the middle. 1 attack unit on the top and bottom. I think I want this in the middle just so I can get filled if I interact with other things. I'm never gonna fill this naturally. These units I will fill naturally. So maybe I should have one of those in the front. Well, I don't know. Bump to this, I guess, could be good. I don't know if I'll ever do this to this. Maybe I will. Generate an orange energy and then put it in there. Time will tell, I guess. Also, I'm starting to feel very tired, which sucks. It came up on me in like 20 minutes. You know why I think it is? It's because I'm not talking to people anymore. I'm not complaining that people aren't talking, but there's something about thinking all my thoughts aloud in a game that's exhausting. And like keeping up with a conversation is less so, believe it or not. So I'm starting to feel how tired I am now that it's been quiet. I now regret explaining the game. It was, I guess, more fun to talk to me when I was talking about stuff that wasn't the game. Just playing Control. You chose Control. How are you enjoying it so far? Was it as different or whatever as you wanted? Anyway, I'm not complaining that people aren't talking. I don't ever want to pull people out of a lurk. I've noticed something over the 4 years I've been streaming where if I'm just talking, I start feeling tired. Which sucks. Maybe I'll go take a 4-hour nap and then cut my grass after this. We got a lot of run left, so that's not for a while, especially if I keep forgetting how to do things. You're enjoying it? That's good. I never played it, but it's in my backlog like everything else. Very strange game. It's very sci-fi, right? So I guess I believe that. Alright, we're into Act 2. Treasure Seeker Bio, henchman. Once a famous space pirate, he didn't trust anyone, so he had no choice but to hide all the treasures he gained from plundering in his ship. Now the treasures become his heaviest burden. Enemy gains extra 2 star coins and battle rewards when these coin chests fail. Cool. A lot of random files you can find and read. I don't care about lore. You know that. But that's cool for people who do care, I guess. Tick, tick, tick. So as long as I just like constantly annihilate this dude. Oh, but that can only happen up to 5 times. That sucks. About to just play through the game, find a YouTube video explaining them because it's too many to read. Yeah, I completely understand that. Completely. Okay, I don't have anything over 6 and I can't get anything over 6. The 2 things I can bump would be a 4 and a 5. That should load a 4 there, and it does. That should load a 5 there, and it does. So now this is dealing 9 damage out, and we'll kill this dude in 1 turn. Not necessarily a fight I wanted to win on the first turn, but because we can, we will. And we'll do it with style. So I'm only going to get 6 extra coins. But that's fine, I'm not really worried about extra coins, if I'm honest. There's probably a strategy to that where you can just like nickel and dime him to get coin after coin after coin. I didn't care to do that. New unit. Start of battle, apply 3 power to the attack unit in front. This is just free, constant damage. Or on load, generate 1 energy of degraded color and 1 blue point energy. Oh, 1 blue 1 point energy. Oh, I don't think I care about this. Generating more energy is good, though. But, like, meh. It basically splits your energy value and your blue. So if I put a blue into here, or an orange into here, I'd get a blue back and a blue back. If I put a blue into here, I'd get a blue back and a white back. I will have extra oranges, it seems, but I don't think this is ideal. And then, yeah, apply 3 power to the attack unit in front. That's pretty much good on any of my attack units. Probably more so on this one. But what support unit would I get rid of in favor of it? That is a great question. I would love to tell you. I guess we'll take the power supply module and we'll figure out a use for it later. Stop it like every minute because you find one? Ugh, that'd be like if you were to read every log thing in Fallout. Every terminal. Take 4 damage to gain a rare unit, or lose 4 star coins to gain a common treasure. Rare units are cool. I like passives though. Common versus rare is kind of a hard trade though. I guess I'll take the rare unit. Bleaching device. Activate every turn to raise the points of all orange and blue energy in hand by 2 if it's orange and 1 if it's blue, but change their color to white. Ugh. Yeah, bleaching device. Ugh. Well, that'll be good if I can get something on my, an extra slot on my beam core, I guess, but ugh, by default, gross. Ah, spaceship demolisher. Criminal Carol. After sacrificing his girlfriend's photo collection to the Undeptus Mechanian, Carol gained powers that didn't originally belong to him. However, these powers aren't particularly stable and are often subject to external interference. Destructive Core can be loaded with energy by the enemy. When loaded by the enemy, destroy adjacent units. Oh, so I will need more energy, it seems. See how this goes. Oh, destroy adjacent units. Enemy units with unlock can be loaded with your energy. Loading enemy units often achieves unexpected effects. I wonder if my chain lightning will work on them. That'd be kind of crazy if so. Did I find out? Do a corner unit, do this corner unit, and see if it destroys everything. It did work. That's crazy. I shouldn't have used my orange unit though. I'm now seeing the folly or whatever of my action. Well, I guess I can move. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any adding of stuff on my side, which is bad. If I move up, we only take 1 damage. I'll move up. That's my bad. The bad news is because of how I did that, I can't destroy any more adjacent thingies. Okay, wait, we retreat and redo this. I need to interact with the things in the middle. The frontmost thing and the backmost thing. That's my bad. I wasn't thinking. And then my middle lane has to be my strongest lane. Okay. So... Also, me loading his units makes them attack me with that amount. That kind of sucks. Should be fine, though. So I'll load a 2 in the back. I'll load a 3 in the front. Oh, wait. That destroyed adjacent units. Fuck. I gotta... I want to load all 3, so there's only 3 in 1 lane. Let me redo this again. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so I have to do... Oh, I literally can't do what I'm trying to do. That sucks. I just want 3 units in the middle. I didn't think I was asking for too much, but I guess I am. can destroy... Yeah, there's no way to destroy... Okay, why is my brain not working? I know why, because I'm tired. This destroys 1, 2, 3. This destroys what's behind it if I do that. This destroys 1, 2, 3, 4. I destroy nothing else. So we just have a diagonal 5. I guess doing this and then this destroys 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then leaves the 4 in the middle. That still kind of sucks. But maybe that's the way, just to do those. If I could chain between them, I could do multiples. This destroys above and below, this destroys above and below, this is already accounted for. Destroys above and below. Yeah, see, my chain lightning doesn't actually help here, it would seem. So I just have to do the back and the front, I guess. Destroy the ones above them. Still doesn't feel that good, but whatever. And now I have a white 4 and a 3 with which to defend myself. If I move up, it makes me take a little bit less damage and then I can fill some stuff, I guess. And then I guess I just fill like this, and we take 3 shield damage. And now that I'll have more energy to my name, we can hopefully do more stuff. Apparently not. He's going gangbusters somehow. Double strength. Have they always had double strength and I just didn't notice? Oh no, now I have double strength. So the second turn off friendly enemy attack. Oh, gain double strength. Look at that, it's right there. Literally right in the words that say things. Okay, this is bad too. Can't really do anything about this. I guess I could move again. I don't like moving this much, especially on a normal fight. But what can be done, I guess. I'm only generating white and blue stuff ever since that first turn. And none of it's high enough to trigger the overclock. This has been, these have been really just like unfathomably bad pulls. I will be honest. I mean, take 5 damage. I don't really want to. Looks like I have to take at least 5 damage with what I just did, so that sucks. We'll recover it after the boss, though. That's just a long way away, as it turns out. I've not pulled an orange over 6. That's crazy. Or I haven't pulled anything over 6. What's been happening? Bump a blue to fill that. Fill the blue here. Actually, I could. Oh, I can't do anything else. Slaughter it. What a shit fight. For a basic enemy fight, that was really shitty, and I think it's just because I'm exhausted. It was probably super easy. Energy supply station. Whenever tri-power is triggered, generate white energy. Ooh, or armor smelter. Take damage and generate energy. Every turn. Whenever tri-power is triggered. I have so many tri-power units. This seems like it would be hard not to take. And then if I have this, it will increase their value. Oh my god. We'll take the energy supply station, even though it's a little risky. Shield could be good. Do shield, I guess. Gain a max shield, 2 health, or 6 coins. Give me the max shield. Shield's always good. And then we'll take the rare unit, I guess. An upgraded overclocked unit, an upgraded tri-power, or just an upgraded unit? I'll take the upgraded tri-power unit. Energy supply station plus. Well, Jesus Christ. That's better. Whenever tri-power is generated, generate an orange energy. That's crazy good. I may be moving away from the Meowp, which I can't believe I'm saying, but I think I am. I've just got too many things to place energy into. My attack units also all kind of suck. Is it better than Meowp? It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. I can't take away any of my attack units because I'm struggling to attack things. Although the rubbing core is an attack unit. Lonestar's art is way inferior to Magic Craft. That's a mean thing to say about your own game. I think we say goodbye to this. I forgot that we had another attack unit now. But I like need to trigger the tri-power things. And I can't do that on my first turn, I don't think. Well, I definitely can't, unless I have this unit out. So maybe I take the thing that gains only 4 strength and place it in place of the beam core for now. And we try to trigger tri-power stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might be ending my run, and that's fine, because I want to go to bed, I think. I've talked myself into not streaming for 3 hours, because all this yapping has tired me out. Spaceship Bomber, Criminal Kira, Danger Level Elite. Kira originally just wanted to be an ordinary office worker, but fate pushed him to the other end of the scale. He had to use his incredible bomb-making skills to commit various crimes. Spider Bomb. If not loaded, deal 2 damage to your ship after the showdown. At the start of the turn, equip Spider Bomb to an empty enemy grid space. Oh no. That sucks. When not loaded. What does this have? It doesn't have a slot. What do you mean? Oh no, it does. 1 common slot. Okay, wait. So we can fill these with the whole chain lightning thing. Maybe this isn't so bad as long as I can, you know, fill it. Let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. Okay, so there's a Spider Bomb. Where do we start? I need to bump my 4 to a 6 so I can put it in here and get a 9 out of it. So we bump the 4, and then I put the blue in here. Okay. I bump the 4 again. And then we put it in the overclock thing to get a 9. And then we put the 9 up top. And then I put a 2 in here. And a 1 in here. And then it deals hella damage. And then I get another 5, which I'd rather keep. So we'll keep it. Why did I get the 5? What generated me a 5? I don't know what gave me the 5 just now. Not sure. We're gonna hit him for 4 of these though, and then the next time we actually damage him, we will paralyze him. So we'll have to keep an eye out on the paralyzed thingy. Set bomb. Yeah, you will. Okay, so this turn I want to paralyze him. So as before, we bump here. We place in here. Oh no, this is already filled. I lied. Place in here. Generate a 9 energy, put the 9 here, I guess. He's gonna be paralyzed. I still have some attack utility, but it's worthless. I guess I could just like prepare this to deal more damage next turn. But I also want to prepare my Meowth that I've not been using. At all. Because it's so good. So we're going to deal 11 damage and paralyze him, and then next turn I have to try to deal 19. Which I think I can do. Because things are like primed and ready to go. So these spider bombs are still annoying. So as we've been doing, I will bump this to a 6. I'll put something in here to cross this spider bomb. I'll put my 6 in here to get a 9. Crosses that. I'll put the 9 in here to deal hella damage. And then we just have more resources than I know what to do with. So I'll just put the 9 here. Bump a 1, I guess. I should have gotten a 6 up here, but whatever. We'll just put things everywhere they can fit. Overclock effect will leave a trigger at the point of singular energy. Oh yeah, okay. So I can't put something lower than that. Can I? No, it literally just doesn't let me do it. Well, it says, are you sure you want to do that? So, okay, it's just a warning so you don't waste stuff. That's nice of them. Put it down here, then. Going once, going twice. Who cares? He's dead. I failed, I'll say. Alright, hey, I gotta pee. Maybe if I wander around, I'll wake up a little bit. Start of third turn, apply 4 temporary attack to everything. Start of every turn. If your health is less than 10, apply 2 strength to every attack. Desperation. Also, if I get that effect from last time, where I can just completely remove all my health and turn into shield, this would go hard. Except, I think that was specific to the unit I had, so I won't think I'll be getting this. But we'll take that as an act of desperation thing, and we'll increase our ship weight limit. We could get another one of these, and then just generate white and orange energy all the time. Raise the point of all orange and turn them into white. Oh yeah, we don't want that. Get another attack unit, I guess. I'll worry about reassessing my ship after I come back from the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here if you're here. Hope you're having fun. Thanks for lurking. Oh shit. Somebody can just launch yourself through the middle. I think you can, actually. Yeah. Feels cheap. Any bandages on the replay? No. The portals are hard. Yeah, whenever I mean, I'm not great at them, but I've gotten a little familiarity with them. It really, whatever I tell people, like when they start with the portals is, well, this game's about to end. I'll show you the next one. But basically, you just want to, if you're like getting started using portals, you just want to put one somewhere random. Like I just put one on that wall, right? And then just go all the way across the map and look for a fight. All right, so I'm fighting this guy right now. If things get hairy, just run and throw up your other portal and get out of the fight. And that's it. You're across the map, you're safe, and you successfully use the portal. Even if you're not like quickly maneuvering and doing a bunch of crazy stuff, it's a good way to get used to keeping an eye out for portal walls and just, you know, tossing one down. Hipfire kills without an upgrade? Is it possible? Oh shit. Not at this rate. Nope. Hipfire's rough, man. I also could use, what's it called? Replenish. Oh, we need another 2.5K. I knew he was over there. He knew I was over here. So I shot my spider into a spider and we smooched. That was really funny. Smooched. I'm back. Can you believe that was the same guy? Where was his beard? Anyway. I punched the air like a boxer and did 10 squats and I feel so much more awake. I think that's coping. I think I still feel tired. Okay, also if I sound out of breath it's because I just punched the air and did 10 squats. Deep squats too, like past the knees. I'm proud of myself because I don't work out. Energy resource sounds like it could be good. 6 vacay days. I could do two or 3 2-day things, 2 3-day things, or a 2 and a 4. I guess I'll do a 2 and a 4. Another unit though. That's crazy. Too many units. Although maybe an upgrade would be good. What would I want to upgrade? I could upgrade this guy and then have 2 things printing orange. That would be crazy. Let me get the energy resource first. Set current point energy resource to 3 1s and 2 6s. Set point energy resource to 2 3 3s and a 4, or 1 2 2 5 5. So take a value from this and put it in here. I think I need more 6s, because I'm not generally producing 6s for this overclock, but I don't want 3 1s. Do I? Not really. But I want 6s, so I will do this. Ugh, that hurts. We'll see if it kills me. Hit me with an upgrade, I think. Rare unit. No, upgrade. Upgrade. Swap the upgrade levels of 2 units. Do I get to pick which units? So something that's upgraded with something that's not. I'm not using this. Swap it with this. Oh boy. Worth. So worth. I think. Yeah. Would upgrading anything else do for me? It would get this an extra slot that doesn't need to be orange. That would have been good. I think I like the idea of generating orange stuff every time I trigger try power things though. 2 more vacation days. Everything costs 3 or 4. Yeah. Quick maths. A crab? Dude, why are there so many like aquatic spaceships? No one understands Goha's peculiar obsession with crabs. He even turned his own spaceship into a formidable giant crab. However, this creative endeavor comes with a problem. The mobility of the spaceship. Now Goha's minions must drag it out every time he makes a grand entrance. What does that mean? At the end of the showdown, gain 1 power for each remaining suppression of enemy units in the same lane. Suppression negates the next energy to load this turn. On load, apply suppression to 1 random enemy unit in the same lane. Ew. Negates the next energy to load? Ew. What? And they could put 3 of them in at one time? Ew, what? Hopefully he only has 1 fucking claw. That's crazy. Cheater. He's got 2 of them, but they're not loaded. 3 of them! What the hell? Negates the next energy to load this turn. Copy a 6. It didn't do it. Oh, because it negated it like it just took it out of existence. Ew. Okay, well, bump a 9. I guess. Or maybe I want to put something in here first. Put my 1 in here. Across the middle. I want to bump a 9 to create a 9. Bump another 9 to create another 9. Put the 9 up here. These are mostly just for damage gains and not actually for, like, negating stuff. That's for negating stuff. Oh, and I get more gold, brother. Put a 6 here and turn it into a 9. Oh my god. All the orange 9s. Crazy. I could have put something stronger down here, but this is absolutely fine. Holy shit. And then if I survive next turn, we're gonna stun him. Gonna have a big boy turn next turn, apparently, so he's gonna load all these claws and make my life difficult. I wasn't wrong. Literally almost every single one of my units gets its stuff negated. That's stupid. Thankfully, I still have the whole Crissy-Crossy thing. So I increment this and just lose it. Yeah, that sucks. But if I bump a 1, oh no, I could place a 1 in here. Place a 1 and get rid of it. Bump a 9. Bump a 9. That loads the middle. Put this up top. And then just fill the bottom. Yeah, you think you could stop me? Think again. And then that effect goes away even if you don't clear it. Oh, that's cool. A bunch of 1s though, that's less cool. If I trigger a Triforce effect, we'll get some 9-point energies. Or no, we'll get some energies. This will guarantee me a 9-point energy. It will do that even if I don't fill it directly. So we'll do this. Holy shit. Look at our attack potential. This is unfortunate though, having a 1 in there. Put our 9 up here. Put a 9 here. Get a 9 back. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Put a 6 here, get a 9 back. That does seem like a good idea. I want to use my 1s, I think. Holy shit. I'm triggering things so often I'm not getting their most beneficial effects. Which is crazy. Bump a 9. I should be bumping a 6. This guy's like so dead. Holy cow. What a build I've crafted. I don't know if this is like maintainable, but by turn 2, we're like slaughtering. Infinite resources, slaughtering bosses. At the start of battle, apply power to every attack unit. I have 3 attack units. Power's okay, but like, whatever. Upon generating white energy, increase its point by 1. Every energy I'm crafting is orange. I'll take the power, even though it's not that impactful. Choose a unit. On load, apply 1 power to the attack unit behind, then double its power and destroy this. Nah. At the start of the battle, add a blue slot to adjacent attack units. This is crazy. This is what I need so that we can just keep loading orange stuff everywhere, because orange goes into blue slots. This is crazy. This is a build. This is such a build. I only need the weight to allow me to put this on here somewhere. Or I just forego this. We generate from here. We generate from here. We tri-fill stuff all over the place. Oh wait, no, because then I only have 1 tri-fill unit. I need the Meowp to exist. Still, this is a build. This is a build. This is a build. 7-day vacay. I could get a mod finally. We haven't done that. Could do an energy resource and an energy resource. That might be good. The mods are usually really good though. Upgrade all 2 points to 3s, all 3s to 4s, all 4s to 5s. I literally can't do any of this. Fuck me, I guess. Repair. We're not missing any health. Should I try again for an energy resource, or should we go for a mod? I guess I'll do energy resources. Upgrade 1 point into 3s. Upgrade 1 6 into 9. 1 point into 5. 1 point into 6 for 15 coins. Turn a 1 into a 6. For 9 coins, turn a 1 into a 5. I need 6s, basically. Or a 6 into a 9. I think I'll use the 15. Or turn a 1 into a 3. I'll use the 15 coins. Is it better than going to a shop? Probably not. I'm not worried about it. I probably wouldn't even remember to go to the shop if I'm honest. Okay, Act 3, here we come. Whoosh. Here we are in Act 3. 4 more fights to go. Merry-go-round. Uh-oh. Surprisingly, despite Iconov's notorious reputation as a space pirate, he possesses a childlike heart. He's even gone as far as crafting his own whimsical spaceship, the merry-go-round. Rotating device. After the enemy loads energy in hand, all of your units rotate clockwise. I load energy in my hand non-stop. This is gonna be a time. Aerosol core. 6. Okay, well. I have to fill this. Actually, I can trigger this too. We start here. We start here. I generated energy in my hand and they didn't seem to move. I could trade a 9 for a 9 here, I guess. Or I could bump a 9. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I bump a 9 that duplicates this. I put a 9 up here that crosses the middle. With my remaining 2 units, I guess I just put them in the bottom. And then I get more of this. We turn the 6 into a 9. And then I bump the 1 a couple of times. Oh, just once. That's fine. Look at this damage output. We are absolutely slaughtering. What a build. What an incredible and fun and incredible build. 6 turns into an orange 9. We're coming from here though, so I should go across to here, which I can do with my 9. Bam. This filled with a 9 and a 1, that kind of sucks. Especially because I don't think I can boost it. So we're gonna take 1 damage, which is fine, just not what I would have preferred. 6 turns into a 9. Hard to say no to that. 6 turns into an orange 9. Fill this with a 1, because it doesn't matter. Fill the bottom with some stuff. Guess I'll just bump 2 into a 4. I mean, what, 6, 1, 1 keeps this going hard or no? Sure does. This is just crazy. There's no other way to say it. This is wild. These loadouts are crazy. Now he's paralyzed, so GG's, homie. Bump a 9 to rub a 9 into there. Bump a 9 to load a 9 into there. We load a 9 up top. I can get all orange 9s everywhere we look. 9, 9, 9. A 1 and a 6. Everything's 9s. Look at this damage output. 78 fucking damage, dude. And all of this energy to boot. I'm now overflowing with energy. And I don't know how to... I don't know how to use it all, frankly. Oh, with this. This is how we use it. On load, gain strength equal to the total damage taken from the last showdown. On. The last showdown on? What? Activate consume a fuel? No, I don't want either of these. Give me the impact compressor, but don't use it. Thanks. Okay, 3-day vacay. Repair, treasure, unknown. Treasure, I guess. Gain deep note. If you don't move in a turn, apply strength to every attack unit at the start of your next turn. Gain overture. After the first movement, each battle, apply power to every attack unit. Or after movement, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. After every movement? That'll be good during the boss fight, I guess. Or if you don't move, apply strength at every attack unit. Strength doesn't roll over, power does. But this only applies once. I guess dancing movement would be the best of the 3. Even though I'm not moving that much, we might during the boss battle. Frogman, we just have to lay into him, which is exactly what's gonna happen. Ooh, this almost sucks. Only almost. Give me a 9. Give me a 9. Put the 9 up here, I think. Bump a 1. Bump the 6. Place a 1. 7 and 2. All 3 things hit him. Get fucked. Next turn. Things are stronger. I was about to say I don't care. Turns out I'm forced to care. Actually, no, I'm not. Because of this. Yeah, never mind. We're chilling. We are chilling. 9 up here, I guess. Bump a 6 down here to fill that. 9 up here to generate another 9. Actually, 7 up here to generate another 9. We bump a 1 to make it a little bit better. We put 2, 1, 1. I could have done something more, but like, I don't need to, is the thing. Actually, I kind of do need to. Oops. I wanted to hit all 3 columns. Oh well, it's fine. We'll just have to stun him next turn, even though he's going to have way more damage on the bottom row here. That's a bit scary. Only a little bit scary. Something in the top? Yeah, give me another 9. Fill that up. Put something toward the bottom. Go ahead and make it a 9. I'm having so much energy coming. Look at this. I'd lose 3 energy if I made that turn. We'll put it up here. And then I'll, I need to make another 9. Look at how much I'm generating, dude. Turn the 6 into a 9. Like Mama said, or whatever. Look at this. They're dead. What a crazy build. I know these aren't elites or whatever, but I think we're gonna mop the final boss. And after the elite, I'm gonna be able to mop even further because I can put this quadra, whatever it's called, everywhere. On load, generating energy, I'm good. Overclock 9, gain 10 strength. Ooh. I could put 2 9s in here and gain 20 strength in here. Ooh. I haven't been paying attention to how much strength this has been getting. Oh my god. I think we get rid of gentle tap and we go all in on attack. Is that a problem? I don't know. We're gonna find out by doing. And then when I gain weight, we put the weight doodad in the middle and we cover it in attacks. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't have words. This is so crazy. Quadra slotted doodad's gonna go so hard. And we have a vacation. 2 3 days, a 2 and a 4. I could do 2 unknowns, I guess. Modifications are huge, but I don't think we need them. We're printing orange energy. We don't need mods. Store health or gain 2 max. Sure, I'll take 2 max HP. Thank you. And a random encounter. Gain detonating primer. Oh, it's 2 treasures. And a pure white star. When an attack unit is loaded with 9-point energy, apply power. That's huge. At the end of a showdown, if all loaded energy and attack units are white. Nope. Or these 2. At the start of your second turn, increase all energy points in hand by 2. After using call for support, generate 2 energy at the start of your next battle. We are going to call for support at least once before the boss. Or at the end of the showdown, change the energy with the highest point in hand to orange energy. When shield exhausts, regenerate energy. I honestly think the detonating primer is going to go the hardest. Constantly scaling, never reducing power that attacks on its own whenever I add 9s is crazy. We're never gonna proc pure white star. I'm not gonna care. Detonating primer's good enough for what we've got going on to not have to worry about that. Oh, look at all the pretty colors. As a mech, R26 excels in programming like no one else, and he even created units that allow you to cheat and modify data on your computer. Point decay manner, legendary. Unload, temporarily change all enemy point energy resources to 1 point for this turn. That's fine. I'm manipulating stuff after the loads. The only place that sucks is for this thing. Because I won't be able to overclock. Unload temporarily change all enemy color to white. Oh god. When durability reaches 0, the enemy gains 1 point energy resource and 1 energy. Oh my god. This might actually kill me. If I keep everything as is. This might actually kill me. The only thing I didn't, like, foresee is, them changing everything to white. I just have to trigger tri-power stuff. I just put all my lower value and stuff in here. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. And then we start getting orange energy back. It'll be fine. We're printing energy like no one's business. Nothing can stop us. You receive 5 extra days in your vacation, reduced by 1 day each turn spent in battle. That's fine. I don't care about my vacation. Extra days? Capitalism, baby. What's going on here? Ready to load? We'll load next turn. Okay, so they'll actually tell me. They're gonna tell me when the bad men are coming. Okay. 6 in here gets me a 9. 9s are dope. 9 in there also gets me a 9. 9s are dope. Sure. A bit redundant. 9 up top. Won't hear me complain, but I need to put stuff down here first. Oh, I need to put 9s down there, actually. Silly me. Look at me not following protocol. 9 here, gain 10 strength. That's crazy. We gotta do that. I want to fill this up top, though. I guess I'll put the 6 in there. If only I could print another 9. It's okay. This is quite a bit of damage. 41 damage. I won't hear any complaints from me. Reduce everything to 1 next turn. I could put a 1 in here, get a 9, and we print 9s. It's fine. Go ahead and 1 me, brother. Oh no, all the 1s. Just kidding. 9, 1, 1, 1, 1. We 9 for a 9. Oh wait, actually this is a bit of a problem, but not that much. Look, we're already like slaughtering him. 9 up here is ideal. 9 down here is specifically ideal. Overheated, this is crazy. We'll fill this up with our 1s and stuff. We get more 1s, we'll put 1 here. We'll put 1 here. That's all we can really do. I've got so much stuff going on. Get paralyzed, get slaughtered. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 5 coins, 1 fuel, get a free treasure. Gain 6 max health at the start of the turn, generate white energy points every turn. That can help us fill some stuff, but I don't know if I need it, frankly. White energy's just kind of gonna get in the way, I think. Might be good for my first turn, but like, I don't want to generate energy at the start of my turn if other things could replace it, you know? Gain 6 max HP, whatever. Ship weight limit, thank you. Vacay days plus 2, whatever. Now the magic happens. Quadra-slotted interface goes dead center. Our attack units go around it. Center is always the strongest. Something like this, I think. The problem is we're never gonna fill the Meowp inorganically again. Is that actually a problem? I think not. I think we're so chilling. This is such a crazy build. 9-day vacay. Quick math incoming. 2, 3, 4. Or 4, 4, no 2. Do I care about going to a shop? I have 56 coins. And we're going to the boss. I can call a shop. I can call for a shop. I guess I don't care about the shop. So mod. 2, 4 that makes 6 and then a random 3. Energy resource. Gain a 4 point, lose max shield. Gain a 5 point, lose 2 max shield. Gain a 6 point. 4 is fine. Thank you. 3 and a 4? I think so. Take 5 damage, gain a max fuel, lose 5 star coins, gain a max fuel. Set max fuel to 4. Human only. So that's it, because I'm a human. We just get an extra fuel. Yeah, man. Thank you. Silver tongue. Another unknown thing or a mod? We take mods. Copy the highest graded slot of 1 unit. Upgrade a unit, gain 9 max health. Upgrade a unit, you say. High energy induction could go hard. Upgraded Meowp also goes hard. Gain 14 strength. Okay, we gotta upgrade the overheat core, I think. Yeah, we upgrade the overheat core. Highest graded slot of 1 unit. I mean, 3 slots on the overheated core would be crazy, but I can't overclock that much. I know it's like sacrilegious not to upgrade the Meowp, but the overheat core seems ungodly for damage. And we're gonna have so many slots to fill. This is gonna be a cakewalk, I'm pretty sure, and if I'm wrong, I will eat my words. Oh my god, a ship that's just sideways headstones. No one has ever seen the Undertaker himself. Rumor has it that he's the wraith of the universe, the nightmare of planets. Wherever his ship, the Tombstone, oh, that's what's called Tombstone, appears, becomes a graveyard for spaceships and a forbidden zone for bounty hunters. Okay, but like, what does it do? King Ghost at the start of the turn. If revived, last turn, gain 15 power. Twin Soul Stones can revive twice. Ew, dude. And then each time this gains 15 power? Ew, dude. How dare you? I'm still gonna wipe the floor with you. Well, like, the fuck? I'll have to shimmy a little, I guess. So King Ghost receives power. Weak Ghost, at the start of turn, if remaining Soul Stones is less than 1, destroy self. So if I kill them and they lose a stone... Oh, less than or equal to 1. Okay. Start of turn, remaining soul stones is 0, destroy self. Okay, so if I kill him once, 2 units go away. If I kill him a second time, the other 2 units go away. This guy's just gonna keep getting boosted though, and that sucks. Quite a bit of damage coming out. 12 on the top and bottom. I could shimmy down or up to get away. I hope I don't need to do that. Okay, so what do we do with the resources I have? That's a great question. I'd love to tell you. 6s can get me orange 9, so we start here. Orange 9 gets duplicated here. An orange 9 here gets me another orange 9 that duplicates it into there. Overclock the back, I guess, for the middle row's chilling. I need to put a 9 up here, I think. 6 here, 4 here, 1 here. We generate more stuff, that's right. Put it up top. When in doubt, Meowp. And then my newly strongest unit is getting untouched, but that's fine. Got a super strong attack incoming, I guess. We'll see what it looks like. Ooh, that's a pretty strong attack. They weren't lying. 6 here breeds a 9. Okay. Another 9 there breeds another 9. We need to start filling the Meowp, though. We could put literally anything in there. I'll put a 1 there, and we'll put our 4 here. It prints a 9 and a 1. Now we've got more 9s than we know what to do with, kind of. So we put a 9 up here to generate another 9. Actually, we turned our 6 into a 9. I keep forgetting about that. Now I've got 3 9s. All 3 of them could go here. We need to start putting stuff in the bottom row here. But how much can we... If we overheat, we kill him. 9. 1. 1. And I keep generating more shit. I keep forgetting. Shorty fire burning on the dance floor. Dude, get annihilated. This is the final boss of the run. This is my second turn. I know he's gonna revive and stuff, but like, we're gonna just keep doing this. I get he's getting stronger in the middle, but so are we. 6 here, give me a 9. What a sweat. Dude, this is crazy. This is such a good run. I can't get over how good a run this is. We put a 1 here, I guess. We put our 9 back here. Duplicate a 9. I put my 6 and 9 here. We get more units. 6, 9. We get a 6 and a 1. Honestly, not the best units we could have pulled, but we put the 6 up here and we put the 1 alongside it. Or I just Meowma. Or Meowpa. This doesn't actually do more damage, believe it or not, because the empty slot gets 1 power. We put it in the Meowpa. To be paralyzed. You seem to be struck by me. Yeah, dude. 6s get us 9s. Oh, that's right. They have to be gold. That's okay. I put the 9 up here to duplicate it. That's fine. 3 units in here gets me more colors to play with. So, oh, except I'm gonna duplicate. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying. That duplicates into there, does it not? When energy's generated. Oh no, when it gets generated. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. It took the 1. That sucks. I mean, it's fine, but like, it could have been better. He's dead again. So I just saved my energy then. We'll put 1 in the Meowma. Get even more energy. Even energy. Could proc this guy a little bit more. What else? Could put the we could prep the Meowma, the Meowpa, whatever the fuck. Die a second time. Yeah, get reborn. Whatever. Lose your units. It's just you, loser. 46 dead center. I got some 9s for you that say get bent. Boom, boom. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You're dealing 46. It doesn't matter. You're nothing. Boom. 50. You're dead. I still have so much energy to load. Boom. Boom. What else? Put some stuff in here. Boom. More power. More pain. Boom. 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 114 damn, brother. Dude, what a run. What an incredibly insane run. High dare drop. What the hell? What a great run. I'd love to say it's from that character, but it only was for a little bit. Anyway, dare complete. This was so much fun. I can't wait to do the other character. And if you're the same reviewer seeing both clips, hopefully I have so much fun in that run. I guess you'll know before me. Oh, how cool. Bully that CPU. Yeah. Yeah. Get absolutely undertaken. Holy cow. What a run. Synergies like that are just so exciting. That's why I love roguelike games. Because if you can just like pile a bunch of different shit that just like Kamehamehas things out of existence, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. And that only took 2 hours. That was like my fastest run, and I was explaining everything the whole time, so there was, you know, no shortage of yapping. Ugh. Alright, now we do a ranger run. I know I said I was gonna go to bed, but fuck that. Hopefully we can do that in less than 2 hours. Maybe I'll explain myself last unless someone comes in like, what are you doing? What is this game? What is that game that you play? What is that? Oh, I gotta lurk on some people. People I know are waking up. Pharaoh Man's up for the day. Mood Downer's up for the day. B is streaming as he does. Daz is streaming. All the homies. Lurk on the homies. Ty, oh no. What are you doing? What is this game? Morning, brother. How you doing? Happy Sunday. You got me. I guess I gotta explain myself now. If you're genuinely curious, I will continue to explain myself. But if you're just saying that because I said that, touche. Yep, you am. Okay, I'll gladly explain this game. This game's a lot of fun. Well, both, yeah. I'll gladly explain it. I've been explaining it this whole time. I was saying that me explaining it to like the void has kind of exhausted me because I've been live for 10 hours through the night because I slept too much yesterday and I'm trying to stay up all night. But I'm very excited after that last run, and I'm like totally on board for explaining things. Okay, so what did the description of the ranger say? Because I gotta play as her. Every time you do something, there's a 5% chance of something happening, and every time it doesn't happen, it increases another 5% until it does happen, and then it resets back to 5. Every time you generate an energy, it has a chance to copy it, I think. Yeah, dude. Sure. Swap stuff? Yeah, no. Swap would have actually been really useful if I was doing that chain lightning stuff, actually. I realize that now. It's fine. We keep using the shielder ship. I'm gonna arbitrarily pick stuff, and then I'll explain how the game works once we get into it. Hopefully that's sufficient for you, Ty. Also, happy weekend. I hope you're having a nice weekend. So I have to use the Backpack Battles Ranger for my dare. When loading energy in your hand, so at the bottom of the screen we have like a deck kind of, or a hand of energy. Whenever you load something into your hand, there's a chance to duplicate one of them. So every time you pull, it's like 5% chance, 10% chance, 15%, 20. And if it duplicates, it starts over back to 5. But you can pull dupes, which is pretty cool. And then these talents can be re-rolled. Gain 2 random common treasures after entering the last galaxy. Call for supports to reset. Oh yeah, oops, I forgot to go to the store. We re-roll because I don't care about that last one. Gain a max fuel. If no items are purchased in the shop, you get a passive. Sure, passives are fun. I don't feel like re-rolling a bunch, although these keep stacking. Repair Master Dong Dong. Treasure Hunter Coffee. These are such weird names for these things. Anyway, we have to play Ranger. Enemies deal more damage. It wasn't a problem last time. It might be a problem this time, but it wasn't a problem last time, so. However, road control wasn't sober. I mean, probably not. Okay, Pocket Ship, Shook, Henchman. Unlike most pirates who pursue large spaceships, Shook of the Mousefolk believes that a small ship is sufficient. You know what that means? We attack from one row, and we chase him. Okay. Oh no, an ad break. Ty, are you still here? If you're still here, I will explain. If not, I'll wait until the ads are over. Did you click on the YouTube channel by chance? Did you happen to avoid the ad break? Poor timed ad. My bad. Yes, you are here? Okay. You can hear me. Lovely. Good enough. So here comes the explanation of the game. Mostly because we're in a battle. Hasn't started for you yet? It says that it started a minute ago on my little thingy. So, if you stop hearing me, throw up a red alert, I'll halt everything. At the start of battle, equip one Wingman's Cannon to a random empty grid. What does this do? Unload, deal 6 damage to the enemy. Huh? Oh, this. Oh, so I just like get this additional unit? Okay, whatever. Anyway, this is Lonestar. We have a ship of 3x3 grid of units. Each unit, when this energy stuff is loaded into them, does different things. We attack in 3 different lanes. This ship is only a 1-lane ship that has 1 unit that deals whatever is loaded into it, like this 5, as damage out. We have ships that work, or units that work that way. That's how these work. If I put a 2 in here, we do 2 damage out in the corresponding lane, etc. This unit, if I put 2 energy in that have the same number, it will add 2 to their sum. So if I put a 2 in here and a 2 in here, instead of dealing 4 damage, it will deal 6 because of the extra 2 points gained. This unit lets me increment whatever number I put in here. So if I put this orange 2 in the orange slot here, it will go up to a 3. Put a blue in here, it'll go up to 4. The colors on the bottom determine what slots you can put stuff in. The white most common color can only go into white slots. The blue second most common color can go into blue or white slots, as you can see by the ones that are lit up when I grab the blue unit. And then lastly, the orange can go anywhere, essentially. So that's the tier system. Most common, less common, rare, I guess. But essentially, yeah, so if you get a bunch of oranges, you can basically fill everything. And then these come from a deck of resources that I have. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3 white, 2 blue, and 1 orange. So whenever you pull from this pool, you get a number and it gets a color from each of those lists. So my 2 could be blue, white, or red. My 3 could be, or orange, I guess. My 3 could be blue, white, or orange. They all kind of work the same way. It's just pulling from 3 white, 2 blue, and an orange, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can be manipulated. These numbers can be changed based on how you load them. But that's the gist. Also, our ship can move up or down. It costs a fuel. After every battle, you get your fuel back. So you get 1 fuel back, rather. So if I move, and I kill this guy in 1 turn, we'll get 1 fuel back, which is lovely. On load, deal 6 damage to the enemy. Countdown in 3 turns, it destroys itself. So if I load this 3 times, he's dead. So just to test that theory, -6. Oh, it was only the 2 times. I didn't even need to counter his attack. So that was a little too easy because that was a free unit that was situationally given to me for some reason. I genuinely don't know why that happened. But I'm not fussing about it because it made that fight really easy and we didn't even get to see anything. I'll reset my ship to the normal config so we can attack in all 3 lanes. I just wanted to stack everything in 1 lane so I could line up with him and then attack him, but I didn't need to do it. But that's just a theory, a game theory. Gross. I don't like MatPat. So we get to choose a new unit for our ship. The number of units you can put on your ship is dependent by their weight. So far, I've not seen a unit that's heavier than 1 weight, as indicated by the card above when I hover over these. Let's see, weight 1, slot 2. We can also visibly see the slots on each unit. And then our total weight cap and what's currently applied to the ship are showing here. So we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4 individual units that each cost 1 weight, 4 weight, and we have room for 2 more. This gets increased after elite battles. So after this 3rd battle we're about to do, well, after this next battle and the following battle, after that elite battle, this number will increase to 7, so we can have more units. There's 3 acts, so there's 3 elite fights. By the time you get to the 3rd fight, your weight increases to 9, so you could put 9 1-weight units on your ship. But I imagine in the hundreds and hundreds of units that are in this game, because there are literally 200 or 300 different ship units, I'm sure some of them weigh more than 1. They wouldn't all just have a weight of 1 and display weight 1, I imagine. Anyway, so we get to choose between one of these. After you move up or down, load a white 5-point energy into this automatically, or we could load it manually. That's fine and dandy, I guess. I don't move that much outside of boss battles, because again, you regain 1 fuel after every battle, so I don't like to move more than once and like expend more than 1 fuel since I only get 1 fuel back. So this doesn't really get filled all that often. And if we upgrade it later, it would load 7 points. I guess that's good, but not really. Or amplification device. This is a support unit. These are units that don't deal damage, but they have effects on the rest of your ship or your energy, indicated by little green gear. The ones with little red attacks will actually be attack units. So support unit, at the start of battle, apply 1 power to adjacent attack units. This is not very good in general. It sounds good. It basically just means that you'll deal more damage in adjacent units. This would be good for the interim, like for right now. But in general, just applying 1 more damage every turn isn't really that effective, especially when the damage numbers start going up into the 20s and 30s. 1 extra damage isn't really that great. But you know, it can affect up to 4 attack units at once. It might help with the early game. And I don't really care about the propulsion core, really, truly. Although, I don't know, having more attack units could be good, I guess. But Actually, I'm so underwhelmed by this amplification device that I think I will take the propulsion core, even though I'm not going to move that much. The one time a battle I do move, maybe it'll be useful. And also we can just put damage things into here if I have, you know, more than the ones I already have. We'll take this and we'll just slap it in the middle lane. The reason I slap it in the middle lane is because if you have a 3-on-3 ship config and one of you moves off center, your middle is always aligned regardless of what direction they move in. Or if you move out of the way of someone that's perfectly aligned with you, your middle will still be aligned with something regardless of what direction you move in. So it's best to have strong units in the middle because they kind of always have to fight. Between every fight you get a vacation. That basically just means you can spend days or, you know, this number. You can spend these amounts to go do something. We could repair. I'm missing health because that's one of the conditions of the difficulty that I'm on, but we'll regain it after the boss fight at the end. So as long as I don't die, we'll regain that naturally. Could also get some fuel back. We haven't spent any fuel. I could repair my shield. My shield always is full, I guess. We could do a random encounter in which we can get units or we can get mods for our units that say like reduce the color on stuff or add a different slot or whatever. Could also get coins. We could run into a mysterious shop. Any kind of effect really that you could imagine getting can happen at an unknown encounter. Or we can do an energy resource encounter which will affect our pool of energy. I always like to grab these when I can manage. Usually on earlier vacation days I look for units because you can just get more stuff for your ship, especially when we have the weight to accommodate it. No such luck here, so I will take the energy resource. And this is kind of what we saw last time. They just take our numbers and shuffle them. So instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can have a 1, 2, 3, 3, 6. We can have a 1, 1, 2, 3, 8. Or 1, 1, 3, 3, 7. So your total energy amount across all of them is the same. It just kind of shifts the numbers around. Pardon me. Among these, I do have a unit, this one in the middle, that likes it if you load duplicates. So having the 11337 can help as long as we have this. I also have this unit that lets me increase the value of stuff, so it's not really urgent that I have things that match because we can just increment them and potentially make a match every hand. Having a natural 8 in the deck is really good just because it's strong. Ideally you'd have a nat 9, but none of these really allow for that. 1, 1, 2, 3, 8. We trade our 4 to make our 5 and 8, I guess. Is that beneficial? Sure. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it'll be fine. Although 1, 1, 3, 3, 7 is pretty good too. You're not really stuck with 1, 1, 2. You might have a hand that's just 1, 1, 2, and then you're kind of SOL. 1, 1, 3 is a little less bad. Whatever, I want the 8. We're just going to take the 8, even though it's a bit risky. It's early enough in the run that I'm not really concerned about that. Okay, another henchman, a basic level enemy. Guided by the strange modification philosophy of the Undupitous Mechanian, G12 has stuffed his already small spaceship with the most powerful defense module. However, this has made the spaceship unbalanced. This is the defense module. So any lane that has this in it, if we best them, they only take 1 damage, which sucks. I basically have to constantly deal 1 damage over and over to this enemy, even when they're paralyzed, which happens if you overtake them, which I don't think I explained. I'll explain next battle because it'll be more relevant when I'm not immediately killing something. But yeah, they can basically just block most of my damage output, which honestly sucks. But we'll see how much it sucks in practice. I am confusion, because it doesn't actually align with anything. So we'll see. Can I deal damage to the ship? I can deal damage in the ship in the middle. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'll increment this to be a 3. I'll block both of his attacks, I guess, here. And then I'll just load damage. Why did it just duplicate? Oh my god, because of the Lucky Strike thing. I could have put these in the front and dealt 2 more extra damage, but it's fine. So next turn he's gonna deal extra damage to me. I guess I could have made these stronger than 3. I could have put the 8s here or whatever. That might have been smarter. And then yeah, this is only gonna deal 1 damage. I forgot. I completely misplayed that, but it'll be fine. Oh wait, maybe it won't be fine now. He's dealing 8 damage on both sides. Maybe I'll move to get a 5 down here. I'd rather not, but it'll help counter. We'll miss this. And then I just need to deal enough damage to do 1 damage to him, I guess. I can get a free damage point in the top row. That'll reduce this durability. This is the thing I meant to talk about. When you reduce their durability to 0, they'll be paralyzed for 1 turn. And next to this, they'll sometimes say that the next attack is going to be strong by showing a little red warning triangle. Before this attack, that red triangle was showing, which is why they're dealing 8 damage instead of 5. Because it's their strong attack. So generally you want to paralyze them when you see that icon so that you skip their next strong attack. When they're paralyzed, they don't attack you. You get like a free attack or a free preparation turn. But we don't have to worry about that because we're absolutely chilling. So I can increase the value of this, and because this Lucky Strike procced, it actually duplicated this before it incremented, which was a bit weird. But whatever. I'll just load stuff into the lanes that we're attacking in. And specifically this lane, the damage is actually going straight through because I'm not hitting the row that has the block, I guess. So we're not going to paralyze him this turn, but we're only going to have to win 1 of the showdown beams in order to paralyze him. Every time you win a column or a row, I guess, is when this goes down. So we'll just have to, you know, beat him. And also I don't want to move again because I want to regain my 1 fuel that I already lost moving. So we'll make a 4. We'll make it into a... Oh, I can't make it into a 5. I really wanted to proc this, but that's okay. Worth noting, the shield and health stuff that's down here. Your shield will regain after every battle. So if I take a little bit of damage under 4, it doesn't really damage me permanently. Again, the damage I've already lost was because of the mode and not because I actually took damage. Anyway, we will counter a little bit. We'll counter a lot of it. And then he'll be paralyzed. I guess we'll deal a little bit of damage in the middle here. We can't increase it though, so we'll just hang on to this extra thing. So boom, he's paralyzed. Now he's going to take damage in the top and bottom rows, and that's about it, really. We'll tap that so it does more damage, and then we'll just put enough damage to deal 5, and that'll kill him. Early fights are kind of easy. That one's a little tedious because of him reducing a lot of the damage that we do, but didn't end up being a big deal. After the second normal fight, we get another unit. The Fusion Aura says, has a blue slot. Unload, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. So when you put a blue or an orange thing in here, it will boost all of their damage by 2 for the turn. Also worth noting, strength automatically attacks. So even if I don't load these with anything and this applies, it'll just apply 2 to each one of these. So if I don't load anything and then I put something in here, will it automatically deal 2, 4, 2 coming out of these without me doing anything else. And if I add values to these, that number will increase. Or we have a tri-power unit. Whenever you load 3 into this, either in 1 turn or over several turns, its tri-power effect will take place. And this says, apply 2 strength to all attack units for each slot they have. So this is the same as this, except you have to load 3 things into it. And then this will apply 2 strength to all attack units. So like these 2 units in the middle would each gain 4 when this is full. this is the stronger unit for sure. And you can manipulate your units so that they get more slots and stuff. So if you start getting a lot of units with a lot of slots, this will have a good effect. I'll go ahead and take this and we'll slap it in the middle because we still have weight for it. This applies to all attack slots regardless of where it is, so it doesn't really need to be in the middle. I guess I'll make it somewhat symmetrical looking. I'm gonna run and grab my other water bottle that's in the same room as me, because this one's empty and I'm yapping a lot. So let me be right back, because my throat's gonna dry out if I don't. Hey, look, I'm back. That was quick, huh? Okay. Where was I? Well, I'm taking a drink. That's where I was. Did my music just stop when I got up? That was quick. Yeah, I was literally in the same room. Reason being, I had filled this, I think, yesterday and left it up here. And then when I started my stream, I forgot that it was up here, so I filled my other one. Oh, it's back. Welcome back. I didn't have to do anything. Anyway, this was warm. Basically, I left it up here from the previous day, and I had filled my other one, so it was cold. I drank the cold one, and this was going to be warm regardless, so... Well, not warm, but like room temp, I guess. Look at this guy with this fancy second water bottle. Chill out, Bezos. My water bottles are different. I wish I had the other one over here. The other one I have is a Coldest brand water bottle. Those are kind of on the same tier as hydro flasks, as far as like price and technical ability. I actually watched a guy review a hydro flask against the Coldest brand water bottles on YouTube. His name is Freakin' Reviews. And basically he filled both water bottles and he filled them with cold water and put them out in the sun, and then he filled them with tea or something and put them in the fridge or the freezer overnight. And then he took them out and like shot them with a temperature gun to see which one had better temps. The Coldest kept things colder and warmer than the hydro flask by like 2 degrees over the course of 24 or 12 or whatever hours. So slightly better performance in general. So I asked my mom for one of those for Christmas because they were expensive. That was last year, not this most recent year. This is a Coleman brand that I got at... We have stores out here called Ollie's, which are, they're kind of like warehouse stores. This was $10. The Coldest brand water bottle is like 50 or 60. This was $10 on sale, normally, I guess, 20. This does not keep things as cold for as long as the Coldest water bottle. It's the same size. It's got a nice little handle. The Coldest water bottle I have just has the lid on top, has a handle on it. This also, when you open it, I kind of like this feature. When you open it, the lid's attached to the little handle by this little rubber gasket thing. So that's cool. The other one, the lid comes straight off, to the point where I used to use it with the lid off, and I would leave it around my house lidless, and I'd carry it around like this with my little Spider-Man or like bowling ball grip. And we stopped doing that because one time on stream, I was drinking from my capless bottle, and I happened to peer inside of it, and I saw there was a dead spider floating around. So that was disgusting, and I never wanted to do that again, so I started using the cap again. And thankfully this one always has the cap attached, so I kind of feel inherently motivated to cap it. But yeah, that's an experience I never want to experience again, or I wouldn't wish upon anyone else. Although I should say, I don't know if I actually drank from it. I may have filled it for my stream or something, or like left it on my desk overnight, and then at the start of my stream I might have like considered drinking from it. And for whatever reason, I just, you know, fidgeting or whatever, I looked into it, I was like, what the fuck? Okay. The VOD exists on YouTube somewhere. I don't know which stream it was. We didn't exactly solidify it in time with a clip or a quote or anything, so I don't know where to find it. And I didn't like write it in the diary I don't have. But the evidence is out there somewhere if you want to sift through hundreds of VODs. Start hundreds of videos on YouTube, and within the first 10 minutes you'll see me detect a spider. But yeah, that was disgusting. Anyway, Coldest brand water bottles, fantastic. That's the black one I have. Coleman brand, it carries water, but it I don't know, doesn't keep it cold that long. The idea is that they're both insulated, you know, like they have the double wall, whatever, double metal walls, separated by air. It's supposed to like negate temperature changes or something, but this one doesn't do it so good. But it whets the whole whistle, so we got that going for us. Okay, so 2 battles in the books, 10 to go. That's what this means. 2 of 12 means you've killed 2 enemies of 12 total. Same layout every time. 2 basic, an elite, and a boss. 2 basic, an elite, and a boss. 3 times. Anyway, vacay. 4 days, we have 2-day locations. I can get an upgrade, do something random, get money, or repair stuff. Just like before, I don't need repair. I would have preferred to get a unit, frankly. But upgrades on our units tend to be good. If you hover over any unit in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you can see a preview of what the upgrade does and the description above it. So this unit, basically the only upgrade is that the top orange slot becomes a white slot, meaning that any of your colored numbers can be placed into it. This makes it so when you move that it gains a 7 instead of a 5. Upgrading this removes the blue slot. Upgrading the basic cores gives them an extra slot to put things in. These don't have any wondrous effects. They just like you put the number in, it does the damage. These are usually you try to replace as soon as possible because they don't do much. And the same with this guy. You gain a plus 4 if you fill both with the same number. Kind of minuscule. So if I get an upgrade, I want to upgrade the tri-power slot pointer specifically. But sometimes the upgrade, no, it's not just like upgrade a unit. It's like it'll pick some for you. We'll see what it says. Upgrade slot pointer. Okay, it picked the right unit. So there we go. I think if you're a certain race or class or whatever, it'll have a 4th option. Sometimes it says class specific. You can just do it anyway. So there might be something like that for one of the races or classes that says like choose a unit to upgrade. Specialty or whatever it's called. Beastkin. I guess it's race. Because we're playing as some furry lady. And in the last run we were a young boy, so we were a human. I guess that makes it a race, huh? Human race. Anyway, we got the upgrade we wanted. Yippee. Now I can just put all of my shit in here and it will apply 2 or 4 strength to everything almost every turn. That'll be great. Do I want money? Not really. Do I want to repair stuff? Not really. We go random. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 unit. So basically we can turn this orange unit into a blue. Gain data detector, which is a common attack unit. When loading energy of a certain point for the first time in battle, gain 1 power. And you can see in the upgrade preview in the bottom there, it displays a grid. I don't know if that's the ship grid or if it's gonna show a number. And then if we load stuff for the first time in battle, it will gain 1 power. I will say power is retained. Oh no, you know what it is? Probably. We can roll 1 through 9. It probably has the numbers 1 through 9 on it, and every time you load a number, that number goes away or gets crossed out. So if you load a 1, then a 2, then a 3, then a 4, then a 5, etc., every time you load a new number, this will continually gain power. So on your like 3rd turn, if you've loaded this twice with a 1, 2, a 3, 4, a 5, 6, it'll have a plus 6 power. And that's incremental too. So like your first turn you would have had a plus 2, second turn you would have had a plus 4, etc. That's only if you fill it though. The one downside I currently have is that I don't have anything that's going to generate units, and that's bad. That's very bad. But we will get this, because even using this once per turn is better than using the basic cores once per turn. Or frankly, trying to use this twice per turn, if I have an orange and toss it in here and then I have a blue or a white, is better than using either of these basic cores. And actually using this is better than using a basic core too, because I can just like put 2 things in it. So I will gain the data detector. I'm gonna remove both of my basic cores. We'll put this up and we'll put this up. And actually I have enough weight to support both. So I guess as like a cop out, we'll put this somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. We have some attack potential now. Vacation's over. Let's go fight an elite. Intro, get hit then accelerate. Even in the reckless world of speed racing, Hans is a well-known daredevil. I think I've read this 3 times tonight, and every time I say is well-known, I don't know why. Hans is a well-known daredevil. His spaceship turbo was designed based on this concept. Upon reaching 0 durability, apply 1 power to every attack unit. So, when we stun this thing, or when we... what's it called? We'll say stun, I guess. When we break that shield and it gets paralyzed for a turn, that's what the term is. Everything will gain damage basically if it comes back online. So ideally, we will do some damage to it, and then before its massive attack, we'll paralyze it, right? We'll see the little warning triangle, and then we'll make sure to reduce its durability all the way. And then after that, we'll want to pound it on that turn as we're taking its durability away. And then as it's paralyzed, we'll want to pound it again and hopefully kill it so that this effect doesn't actually take effect. But we'll see how it goes. 37 health is a lot of health, but he can be paralyzed every other turn, so it's really not that scary. Bad news, we don't have any orange units, so I can only put 1 into here. I can't put 3 up here, I guess, but that's a little difficult to do. But if I do that, apply 2 strength to all attack units for each slot they have. So this will deal 4 damage, this will deal 4 damage, this will deal 4 damage. This will deal another 2 damage, so this will get covered on its own. They're just kind of hard to put 3 things in there though, because I'd rather put them into like attack units. I can increment the 1. We'll do that. I'll put both of them in the front unit, I guess, because that'll deal damage. And then wherever I put this doesn't really help me all that much. I guess putting the 4 here and then putting the 8 up top will be good for dealing some damage and paralyzing him. So we'll take 2 damage to our shield, which will recover at the end of battle if I don't continue to lose health. And then I'll deal 2 damage directly to him, which will paralyze him. Unfortunately, I can't avoid paralyzing him at all, it seems. Oh, I can if I move up and miss, but I don't want to do that. So we'll just paralyze him, we'll let him gain power or whatever, and then we'll just hope to deal more damage this turn. 1-1-1. That sucks. I do want to load this thing. So I guess I'll increment this. We'll do 1, 2, and then I want to keep loading this thing too. So we'll just kind of put in for next turn, I guess, even though it doesn't help me too much now. Bad roll. If I had bigger numbers, we would have done something different. This is scary. These little blue dots mean if I don't take action, we will die. And dying is bad. So if I put the 2 in here, you'll see that each of my units starts dealing damage based on the number of slots they have. So yeah, this is doing 2, 4, 6, which is good. Need to block 5 up top. I could put my 8 in there, I guess. We get another 8 back because this procced. I could put the 8 in the bottom, I guess. And then we only need to block 3 here. So even though this isn't getting its special effect, it'll still take all these out, and then we're going to paralyze him. So now next turn, we can make it a point to deal a lot of damage if we can. Can't really do anything here, unfortunately. I think we'll just put everything into the top here. And we'll let the damage of all of our slots take care of everything. Yeah. Very good. Get got. It was exactly 14 damage too, which is just good luck. Okay, for each of your lanes missing in the showdown, reduce the enemy's durability by 1 point. So if you like dodge against a 3-lane ship like this, and you're shooting this way and missing the ship, it'll act as if you won the showdown, and it'll reduce their durability anyway. That's very useful. Or whenever activate is triggered, apply strength to adjacent units. You can find units that activate every single turn. So you can just constantly apply strength to stuff. That could be really good. Probably more good than this, because I'm not going to move a lot because of the whole regaining only 1 fuel thing I've been talking about. But I think I'd prefer to kind of spec into the cheat button. And then our weight limit goes up, so we can add our unit back in, I guess. Or I can get a new unit. They keep not giving me unit events, which is crazy. Could do a random event and just see what we get, or I could do 2 treasure events. I think I want to do the 2 treasure events, or the 2, whatchamacallit, passive effects. Gain a common treasure or a chance to gain a better treasure. I'll gain a common treasure for sure. At start of battle, apply 1 power to attack units in the bottom lane, if you must. I do have 2 attack units down there right now, so not the end of the world. Put a unit up there just to make it symmetrical. Ideally, I'd put more stuff in the middle, but who cares? Okay, and then we do the other treasure thing. Gain empty magazine. Attack units temporarily have 2 strength if not loaded. Oh. Don't I have something like that already? I guess not. So if I fill... Yikes, pardon me. If I fill this, this will apply damage, and then this will also add +2 to everything. I'll take that. JR, good morning. How goes it? Lady dies a lot, emote. Gross. What's up, man? How you doing? Why are you stabbing me? Unless it's the sexy kind. Last played Repo? What did you stream Repo? I missed you playing Repo? Dude, I've been all over Repo. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, thanks for being shout outable, man. I love you in your streams. How you doing? It's good to see you. I'm sad that I missed you play Repo. That's what I get for having no notifications on my phone. And not memorizing people's stream schedules. How are you liking Repo? I like Repo a lot. Spaceship Ghost, Criminal Jesse, Danger Level Bouse. No one has ever seen Jesse, the true face of a ship named Ghost. It's literally this. He's a vengeful fugitive, and any offense against him will bring about a disaster. Ghost Device. Weight 2. Failure in the showdown, only take 1 damage and nullify this effect for 1 turn. So every other turn we can do true damage to him, apparently. He'll probably have other units, but this is like his special unit. Don't have a schedule, so it makes it hard for people to catch you. Yeah, that's fair. I also don't have a schedule. I wasn't like saying that from some kind of high tower with a schedule. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying Repo. How am I doing? Could be a lot better, to be perfectly honest with you. There was a change at work that's, like, putting my future in the balance. Nothing I did, but my boss got fired and replaced by people with only corporate interests, and now I'm going to be micromanaged, and I don't think I will vibe with that. So, if things suck as much as they seem like they're going to suck, I'm going to have to search for a new job for the first time in 9 years, because they decided to write out my manager, who's been at the company for 30 years, in pursuit of corporate interest. I no longer feel comfortable working where I work, and if it wasn't the only way that I could maintain my current lifestyle, I would jump ship in an instant. I should be looking, but I don't want to have to because I'm out of the game because it's been a decade. So yeah, I've been losing some sleep over that. Also, I've been sleeping too much over that. I slept like 16 hours into Saturday, so I woke up for the day at 6 p.m. essentially, and decided I should stream all night to kind of offset that. So, been a little better. Not to be a downer, but you know, when people ask, I like to be transparent. I think it makes more sense to be honest instead of, you know, not. But yeah, so that's what I've got going on. It's stressful for sure, but we persevere, I guess, and we play video games. But yeah, also that's why I've been up for 11 hours through the night, just because I slept, like depression slept or something through the day yesterday, and I'm trying to offset it by staying awake as long as possible. But I've been enjoying this game, so not really the worst thing to be doing for the last 11 hours. And also, this is the second Dare Drop character that I finally unlocked like 2 hours ago. So we did one run with the first character. I got one Dare done already, and then we got this character going, who's been great so far. Yeah, here on that work stuff can be stressful. I was at the same place for 17, 18 years out of high school. Yeah. And then when you left, was that by choice or were you like forced out? If that's too personal a question, you have to answer, but you know, contextual curiosity. Anyway, yeah, so this dude has these 3 units here. Whenever they fail a showdown, they only take 1 damage, and then they stop taking only 1 damage. So on my first turn, I want to like just best them. And then on their turn, I want to like beat the shit out of them, essentially. Boss died in the business, couldn't continue. Oh, that's a bit different. That's a bit, yeah. Well, rest in peace, boss. That's unfortunate. Not exactly the fairy tale ending I was expecting, but I won't shy away. 111. Yeah, this is fine. Rip dad. Dad? Wait, that's it. You were working for your father? Oh no, that's a lot worse than just real. Oh shit. Okay, that's a lot different. Oh my god. 17, 18 years out of high school. How recently was that? I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. What an interesting way to say that, my boss. But like, oof. Couple years now. Oh my god. I gotta take down my my energy levels here. That really sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. That changes a lot. Work stuff can be stressful. Oh my god. Framed it in a weird way. No, I know, but that really sucks. Loss is never easy. Not that I'm gonna like dive into a huge thing, but I only experienced loss for the first time this past winter, actually. 4 months ago now, after before I reshaved my beard. My grandpa passed away from dementia on Christmas Eve, and that's the first time I ever had to directly experience loss, especially for someone I was so close to for 3 decades. And it's just like the worst, and it's hard to recover from, and it sucks. So I can imagine how much worse it is when, you know, it's someone you're particularly close with, or like working side by side or whatever for nearly 20 years, in addition to like living with and for them for that long. So absolutely, an absolutely brutal thing to hear, but something I can totally understand, for not a particularly good reason. By the way, we're attacking all of these units. I can't do any more than 1 damage because these things are back on. I staggered this wrong, but it's fine. We'll lose all these and then wallop. Although the ads are gonna be over by the time that makes sense. Beep bop 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 boop boop boop. I'll wait till JR gets back to read the message. Okay, so yeah, this is bad. I can deal a bunch of damage back though, which is what I needed to accomplish. When you're back, I'll explain the wink, I guess. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink. Anyway, What can I do here? I wasn't actually... Stream on YouTube too. Yes. And YouTube... Are you there? You've returned. Okay. Yes, I stream on YouTube too. I don't say this in the message because it's like redirecting traffic, but I do happen to stream on YouTube too. And YouTube doesn't have ads, especially during the Twitch ads. So I usually during that, I'm just like, oh, I happen to check out my YouTube channel during the ads. And if people are on browser and they like click over there, it's like, yeah, you could technically kind of skip the ad break. But the party's over here on Twitch. This is where like my chat is, but ads suck. And can't subscribe to everyone and skip ads. So like, I just kind of nudge, check out the YouTube maybe. Anyway. I intentionally didn't read your message, so you're back though. Welcome back. Sorry for ads. I work for a friend now doing the same job. It's a small business. There's not a lot of work, so you supplement by subcontracting from another company, and those jobs often go sideways, so you lose money. Ew. Why? Because you gotta invest like your own resources and stuff to do them? Or like you spend too much time there, so you don't get paid enough for the time spent? Or both? Subcontracting seems like it would be weird. Especially based on how the contracts are drawn or what they actually require of you. Time mostly, yeah. Gross. What is with my music, like, stopping forever between songs? I think Pretzel Rocks is probably struggling. It's like, please, man, I want to go to bed, too. Fuck you, Pretzel Rocks. Keep rocking. Anyway, well, at least you still got a gig that's in the same vein, and it's still working with people you know, I guess. I unfortunately don't work for anyone I know. I just work for a soulless corporation that bought out my once family-owned company, but not owned by my family, just owned by a family that ran it in a way that was more humane. Up until, you know, they sold out. And now it's just soulless corporate shit all the way up, all the way down. Well, you know, it's the weekend, so we avoid it for 2 days, I guess. And maybe 3 if I take a depresso day come Monday, which might happen. We'll see. Tiptoeing around this. I need to deal a lot of damage out to reduce this and to actually do damage while these are even. So, and also just to not die, because these numbers, the difference numbers in the middle are going to kill me if they come on through. I can put 3 things into here, which will boost everything. Any attack unit I don't fill with energy will gain strength. So just filling up my support unit back here is good. I don't want to put anything super impactful back here though. So like an 8 would be wasted back here because it's just good for damage. So am I okay doing a 1-1-3 back there? I think so. We do a 1. We do a 1. Oh, I got another 1. The 1 can become an orange 3. And it will. Although I can make a 9. Oh no, I don't want a 9. I want duplicates. 3 here is fine. 3 here is fine. And then we 8 and 8. And I have another 8, which I can just put literally anywhere and it will kill. So let's kill. That was the first boss. Didn't feel like it. You get paid X amount for Y job, and then if job takes Z time instead of X time, we lost money. Yeah. That makes sense. They typically only give us the difficult jobs, the ones our own guys don't want to do, and thus that take longer. I wonder how you can negotiate a contract. Can you make like a sub clause that says if it takes longer than this, you still have to pay us like whatever, some extra amount? And you have to pay 80% of the total price per day for each residual day or whatever, you know? But then I guess you'd be incentivized to go slow and they'd be like, fuck that. But I don't know. After experiencing a vacation event or completing a call for support, gain 3 star coins. It's sort of early enough to take that. Start of the turn, if your health is less than 10, apply 2 strength to everything. I guess we'll just rack up some money. Choose a new unit. Nuclear accumulator. Oh, both of these we've seen tonight. Tri-power, gain double strength. The problem is this only has 2 slots. I would want it to have 3 slots so I could trigger it every turn. Or when any attack unit loads energy, that's greater than equal than 5 points, gain 3 strength. So this can attack on its own if you constantly load other things, and also it's going to get boosted by some of these other effects that we have. Because I'm never going to load this with energy, so we'll always have 2 strength, and then it will gain 3 strength every time I load other stuff. Nuclear accumulator is just the better thing overall. Well, like, I think the high point force field plus is probably, I don't know, can I carry that to the end of the run? I can carry a nuclear accumulator all the way to the end of the run. I know that without a doubt. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. We take this instead. It's just the better unit. Put it up top with this since we're never filling it. And maybe we'll just fill. The vicious cycle, yeah. No, because they'll just give the jobs to other subcontractors. Right. The lowest bid. I'll do it for free if you let me suckle your toes. Yeah, I bet. Well, that's dumb. Upgrading this makes it a lot easier to use because I don't need an orange to fill it every turn. I think that's what I want to hope to do. That takes 3 days, then I can use 3 days for another treasure, I guess. Randomly upgrade an attack unit, randomly upgrade a support unit. Well, it's not really random how we do the support unit because it'll be this unit because it's the only not upgraded support unit. Randomly upgrade an attack unit, probably won't land on the one I want. Keep your eyes here. Something else is going to get a double arrow. It was this thing. I can spend coins and keep doing this. I will do this until this gets upgraded. $3. $6. Okay, I'll take it. What happened to this? Oh, its orange slot became white. Okay, that's actually huge. Oh no, sorry. It was 3 coins and then 6 coins. I just spent 9 coins doing that. It's still worth it to me, I think. And then because I experienced that, I get 3 more star coins from it. So yippee. Paid for itself. Okay, 3 more days. We go to the treasure, I guess. Lose 6 health and gain max health, gain max shield, gain a treasure. Max shield is always good because you get it back. But treasure is also very good. I haven't really done a treasure focused run yet, and why should I start now? Just give me max shield. We'll regain our health after the next boss. Unfortunately, we just finished a boss, so we're gonna have to sit on this damage for a while, but I'll live. We got some more coins. Okay, first act done. I usually cap my streams at 12 hours, so I have to finish 2 acts in an hour. We'll be fine. Sorry, Beck had an ADHD attack. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very good, and I'm not familiar with what those are. Hopefully you're feeling okay now, or at least a little bit better. And welcome back. I don't think I said anything too impactful in your absence, unless you missed me responding to the subcontractor thing and sucking toes. But welcome back. I'm sorry to hear that you were attacked in some way. Just get distracted? Whatever. Me too. I don't know if I have ADHD. I've never been diagnosed. I'm not saying I do, but I understand a good distraction. At a minimum. Slacker you. I sure am. You was an honest worker burdened with mortgage and ship loans. Until just 5 minutes before quitting time on another Friday, his anger was completely ignited when the boss said, "Let's have a meeting." Yeah, fuck you, boss. After blowing up the entire office building, you became a notorious fugitive. I sure would. You heard the toe sucking? Okay, you didn't miss a thing. Enemy can generate only 1 energy per turn for this battle. Yeah, that sucks. Toes and the like. But, again, we have things that boost our empty slots, so it doesn't matter. How many dares have you completed? 1 of 2. And it's only 1 because it took me 7 hours to unlock the 2 characters I have to play, and each of the runs takes quite a while. So, I just have to win as this character from Backpack Battles, which is a different game. We won a run just before this as a character from a game called Magic Craft. I've never played either of those games. I might have Magic Craft wish listed. I don't have Backpack Battles wish listed. I am familiar with it though. It's kind of like a Resident Evil style inventory management game, and you like inventory management against an enemy that does the same thing, and based how things are aligned or snugged together or whatever, you do damage to each other. Looks a little bit weird. I saw another game that looked kind of like that I thought looked better than Backpack Battles. I don't remember the name. Yes, I do. It's the one with the mouse. Backpack Hero, maybe? They play a bit differently, but when I saw the look of Backpack Battles, I didn't feel like I was a fan of how it looked. So, anyway, that's what this is from. The effect on this is cool. When loading energy in your hand, there's a chance it'll duplicate. That chance increases every time it doesn't duplicate, and then resets back to a 5% chance. Pretty cool. Anyway, I'm literally loading only 1 energy per round. How do they expect me to do anything? Gain a power. Oh, I got another one. Shit, I should have put it up there. Actually, I could have put it in the middle. Oh well. I can take up to 6 damage, I guess. I should feed into this to try to boost damage on everything else when I don't get any energy. Yeah, man, that's just like unfair, frankly. I'm already besting him in every category. That's what the middle column means. Just feed into that. Next time I load this, he's going to be absolutely annihilated. Oh, now he's paralyzed, so good riddance, chump. He's already going to die, but let's just like rub salt in the wound. Boom, look at all those numbers. Think I can rest well now. Yeah, you bet. Star coins, fuel. Choose a unit. We love units. Activate once every 3 turns. This likes when I activate stuff. Although, I wish I could activate every turn. Generate 1 white 9-point energy every 3 turns. Not that good. All loaded energy points are enhanced into the highest energy point loaded. So what? I put a 9 in here, and then I put a 1 in here. And then I upgrade this to have an extra slot, and then I could get 3 9s. Is that what you're saying? I'm down. That sounds like fun. What doesn't sound like fun is this unit, frankly. You have to put 2 of the same thing in it just to get a 2 damage boost. It's kind of poop. Less poop than these. They only take what you put in and put it out. I mean, of course we go for an upgrade, right? We want to upgrade the extreme cohesion, maybe. Basic chord? No. Upgrade 10 star coins and choose a unit. Yes. This unit. Going once. That's already upgraded. Every unit I care about except for this one is already upgraded. Going twice, sold. Take my coins. Then I get 3 coins back because of this whole vacation doodad. Cool. Spaceship glitter. Criminal blaze. Blaze installed the most powerful lights on the ship, determined to blind every opponent. It's just that the brightness of these lights seem to be a little bit off. Glitter. Conceal the enemy's energy points except the leftmost one. Oh, well, that sucks. If I use the leftmost one, does that make the other one, the next one, reveal itself? Guess we'll find out. I basically think anything that's not a huge number, we either put in here or in here. 1 something something something. Yeah, 1's bad. 1 can go in here. It does reveal it, boy, though. Get revealed. 8. Turn a 2 into an 8. Put a 1 back here. Oh, another 8. Look at these numbers. I take 3 damage, I do 12 damage, I take 2 damage, or 518.6, motherfucker. Boom. Motherfucker. And then look at all of his health that he lost. Jesus. Now he's gonna do a really big boy attack. Uh-oh. Oh, and I only have 3 thingies down here. That's actually kind of bad, actually. I might just have to jump out of the way a little bit, because I can't move once without consequence. Oh wait, did my 8 just duplicate? What is this? Oh no, that's a 2. Oh wait, never mind, we're slaughtering him. My bad. Never mind, my bad. We're countering and just like annihilating. My bad. Extra 26 damage, my bad. Quick maths, I guess, that I wasn't doing. When any unit generate energy. When any unit generate. When any unit generates energy of 5 or more point, it gains 2 strength for the turn. What units are generating energy? None. Pretty sure. Literally none. Unload, generate an orange 3-point energy. Oh shit, sorry. What was I thinking? A 3-pointer? Does that do anything for me? Actually, this technically generates energy. You put something in it and you get a new energy that's +1. So if I have an orange, I could go bop, bop, generate, generate. 5, more than 5 though. Golly, I think both of these kind of suck. The good news is I don't have to put them on my ship. Is this better than this? I think maybe so. Generating orange energy can eventually be good, but like 3 points is kind of whack. But like upgrading a white energy into an orange energy could be good, I guess. Or would be especially good because I could bop it into this and generate a 5 and trigger this. Oh, I can't get both of these. Never mind. What am I thinking? Hi, morning. Hi, Hermione. Good morning. Happy Sunday. How are you? I kind of want to skip this. I'll just take the support unit though and call it a day, I guess. Finally a unit halfway through Act 2. You're joking? We have kind of been starved for units. We'll take the unit and then the mod. I'd rather get a unit 2 mod, I guess. So we'll do that. How am I? Not very good, to be honest with you. Had some stuff happen at work this week that's gonna change my future for the worse, undeniably so, and it's been affecting me deeply to the point where I slept too much yesterday, so to counteract it, we stayed up all night. But you know, we game and we dissociate. How about you? How are you? You can be good. I'd love to hear that you're good. Hopefully you're good. Hopefully the family's doing well. Remove a legendary unit, gain 3 identical common units. Remove my nuclear accumulator plus that I haven't used. Shit. Remove a rare unit. Do I get to pick which unit? My rare unit's the one that's been powering my whole run. Okay, let's not do that. Remove a common unit. Can I choose the unit? I can. Take my basic bitch thing. Gain single star. Oh my god, see this is why you would have wanted to do 3 of them. While they're the only loaded attack units, they have double strength. I could have traded my single double strength tri-power thing for 3 individual things that would get double strength. I should have known. Did they tell me what it was gonna be in the description I didn't read? Whatever, we're not gonna use that thing. Damn, though, that could have been real good. Oh well. Add a blue slot to a common unit. Gain 1 random common unit and add a white slot to it. Blue slot to a common unit. I wouldn't mind putting... Oh, it's not a common unit. God damn it. A blue slot on this or this? Dude, these upgrades have been garbage. Give me a random unit with an extra slot. Boost core. Activate every other turn to add 4 power to this. That's pretty good. This is pretty good. It's better than the paracore, frankly. Also, I think it's time to have two attack things in the middle, like God intended. The propulsion core kind of sucks, to be fair. And I haven't been doing anything for the data detector. But it's fine. We persevere. We get 3 coins back for our perseverance. Well, actually for vacationing. Spaceship Nirvana, criminal Icky. Icky's strong willpower always allows him to stand up and continue fighting when he's on the brink of death. Unfortunately, in this game, he was assigned the role of antagonist. Repair particle. At the start of the turn, restore all health. Oh yeah, I remember this. This guy is Icky. So I just have to deal a ton of damage to him in order to win, basically. We can paralyze him in order to make that easier, I guess. It just takes 2 turns. Oh, and he's moving. That's okay, if I move to catch up. You're Icky too? Nah. That's subjective, and I choose to disagree. 5% chance to dupe, so I think we can burn our lessened value thingies in this row, and then it duplicated the one. I wanted to have an 8. Should go shower and get some brekkie and get something started for today. Yeah, I guess maybe you could. That is an option, I guess, if you must, I guess. Give me a 9. If only this would have duplicated, you know? If I shift up and then slap a 9 in here, that's good. And if I put a 1 in here, that's also good. And then we hit him for a bunch and get close to stunning him. I have to hit him for more than this in order. I have to take his whole health bar out basically, but next turn we can stun him, which will be good. Same time zone. I'm East Coast. It's 8:30 in the morning here. So maybe, I think. We talked about this once in your stream, but I honestly don't remember where you're at. Somewhere down south, I think. Virginia or something. I really don't remember. I'm near Buffalo, New York. Same time, nerds. Yeah. Yeah, East Coast, Beast Coast, or something. Hell yeah, brother. Time zones. Okay, I think we put everything into here and hope that it slaughters. East Coast there too? Yeah. Yeah. East Coast, Beast Coast. Space Ghost. Something. Okay, we paralyze him this turn, and then he can't move, and then we just slow her. That seems like a move. Although I can just gentle tappity tap. Make this a little bit biglier. Does that do anything for me? I can boost this guy. I can take a damage. Still paralyze him. Get wrecked, West Coastians. I know a couple West Coastians that are kind of chill. But yeah, get wrecked, I guess. Stream will end, when we get to an hour mark. I gotta rip through the 3rd act because this is taking forever. But I'm chatting a lot, which I enjoy doing, so it's not a complaint. I'm sorry, brother. I thought you were supposed to be stunned. Did I miss a memo? Were you already stunned? Huh? You fucking what? Stop giving me dupe ones. It's embarrassing. Yeah, they're the past. Yeah. Yeah. Stay back there in your past. Yeah. Put the past behind you, or whatever they said in Lion King. I can take 2 damage to my shield. Okay, now they'll be paralyzed. Be paralyzed? Yeah, okay, so now I have to deal a shit ton of damage to them. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen with this shit I got. Oh no, just kidding. They're dead. Holy. Get annihilated. At the start of the first turn, increase all energy points in your hand by 1. When an attack unit is loaded with a 9-pointer, apply a power. I'm not printing 9s yet, unfortunately. I wish I was. I had a run earlier where I was printing 9s and this thing popped off. Literally nothing I have is going to do anything for me in that regard. I guess I'll just start good. I guess. I don't know. Doesn't do anything for me, frankly. First turn is my worst turn, just with how many things I have that scale. I can maybe hope to get something that'll print 9s, but I don't see it happening. Increase my weight limit. Can I get a unit? I sure can. And an energy resource, or I could do 2 energy resource things. Unit me first. Chance to lose coins and gain a machine gun. Unloading orange energy, do 2 damage during. Wait for the next item, Orange Star Diamond. On load, gain strength equal to loaded point. Why does that just sound like double damage? Oh, because if you already have like strength or power or whatever, it doesn't double that. Okay, well, that's pretty good. It sucks that it only takes orange energy though, because I'm again not printing orange energy and also not printing 9s. And then yeah, when loading orange energy, brother, I can't do that. Give me the wait for auction option, I guess. Oh wait, the second... Oh, I thought it was just gonna give me that. Did I misread? Each person gets 1 chance to bid. I don't want to do this. I guess I can spend 4 coins on a chance. Actually, I'll make it a 50% chance. Auction succeeds. Get the thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Never a doubt in my mind, except for the entire time. Yeah. Then we'll do an energy resource. Maybe it'll be orange. Remove all white and orange. Remove blue. Remove 1 white. I guess. All white and orange is crazy. We'll do 1 white. So now this is our mix. Lovely. I'm dancing in my chair because I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I didn't want to waste the time doing that, but I kind of have to. So I'll be right back. Enjoy these clips in my absence. I'll be back very quickly. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out with me all night. Or morning, I guess. Can I just pop out that door and toss a match on them? Oh, you can. I think he found the gas can. Double kills are hard, man. I'm a real boy! I'm a real boy. Look at my Bugatti. You don't smoke cigars. They look like this if you're not a real boy. He's just a little scamp, yeah. Little scamp to claws. Up. I don't need to be a tech crew member. That was unnecessary.
Now you're paying the price, you moron.
Trinkets and charms gathered from all the forgotten
What
corners
is this
of the earth.
accomplishing? We're gonna skip that clip because it annoys me and gives me PTSD. Hi, I'm back. Back when I used to have annoying channel point alerts and people would apply all of them at the same time. Things are a little bit more chill here until I get weird. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Yeah. I have returned. How about that? Gotcha. You have returned? Where did you get it? Please. Megalodon. Oh, this is a boss. The owner of the Megalodon always prayed for the creator god to bestow supreme wisdom, and a miracle occurred, but it was manifested on the ship instead. The awakened Megalodon eliminated its owner and became a ship drifting in the Lonestar universe, programmed to destroy all who approach. Sharktooth number 1, controller number 1. At the start of the turn, move toward the marked direction. If reaching the edge, reverse the direction first. This just drifts up and down, I guess. Controller 1 can be loaded by the player. On load, move the corresponding Sharktooth forward. Huh? What? Forward? You mean like down? Oh, like in the direction it's facing. Okay, so I can shift what column they're attacking me in if I want to expend units to do so. But again, sing it with me now. I'm not printing units. So this will like never happen. I'm not generating stuff. Holy shit. Yep. Yep. Gain double strength, yeah. Abysmal rolls. I guess it's not abysmal. It's literally all I can do. 1, 1, 2, 3, 8. That's right. I did this to myself. I'm the reason for my shortcomings. It's me. I'm the problem, it me. Tay knows what's up. Any fellow problems in chat? Yeah, great question. If there were, do you think they'd reveal themselves? I don't. What's going on here? Oh, a differential between 14 and... Okay, I see. If I shift down, we deal quite a bit of damage. I guess we shift down. This is a boss, so I can expend all of my fuel and we'll get it back. We'll also get my health back. So if I start taking actual damage, as long as I don't die, it'll all get paid back. Alright. What I meant to say was... I'm going to die. All loaded energy points are enhanced to match the highest energy point loaded. So I can make the middle do 24 damage. Max. That sucks. I guess I gotta like move some of these and then move out of the way. So if I move... Oh, I don't know. Down, I guess. And then I use this to move them. Oh wait, they're moving down. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, I'm not. 2 and 4 go up. 2, 4. And then I still take a ton of damage. But I guess I take a little bit less damage if I do one of these. I want to get this thing to be double damage soon. So, we deal with this. This fight's weird. Okay. want this to duplicate. It's a 1 in 4 shot that it does. Oh wait, that worked. Oh, come on, Daddy, get me there. Hey, there we go. Yeah. Kablamo. These go out of the way, this comes back in the way. 27 damage to the middle of nowhere ain't shit. Increasing the power there is good. It'll attack on its own. Doubling the damage out of that and then putting another 8 there is fantastic. What else can I do? We can boost the power on this guy if I put both of these in here, and then I get another one that duplicated. That's pretty good. We gentle tap it once to make it bigger, and then we put it in the slot pointer. Dude, the fact I haven't filled that at all this battle is crazy. This looks like it's working out. It looks like we might be fine. This is what makes it a little bit scarier. Except he's paralyzed. He seems to be struck by me. Tap this, hope to dupe. Tap this, hope to dupe. We dupe. That's good for this. It's also good for this. He dead. Smug, yeah, I suppose. Store health and fuel, perfect. Get a passive. At the start of your 3rd turn, add 3 tri-power progress to all units. Oh my god. I don't have to fill these, and after 3 turns, they'll both apply at the same time. Oh my god. Whenever overclock is triggered, I literally don't have any overclock units. Apply strength to every attack unit. I wish I had overclock units. I don't even have overclock units in my pocket. I have to take the starting pistol. Choose a unit, overclock unit. Not even. When the unit behind this loads a white energy, copy and load 1 more to it. I mean, like, I could fill the slot pointer immediately. And if this is upgraded, I could literally fill it with 1 thingy. Each loaded energy triggers power bonus. But, like, how do I increase the power of it? Also, I didn't realize this. I'm missing out on damage opportunities with this guy. Not that we're like surviving long enough for this to actually take effect. Every 2 turns might as well be forever. Okay, well, we do this. Oh wait, no, problem. I need to put this in front of this guy. How do I accomplish? How do I put 2? I don't put 2 support units in front of each other. So. This guy here. I'm at wait. That's right. I gotta make it to the next elite before I can use the sauce. Shield and mod. Shields first. Gain 4 max, set max to 10. These are the same. For every 25 energy generated, generate an additional orange 9-point energy. Oh, that's huge. Except, again, we're not printing stuff, so that's never gonna happen. Although this, copy and load, is it the same as generating? I'm not sure. Just gain 4 max shield, whatever. It's all the same. 10 is 10. Quick maths. Mod me. Lose 3 coins, modify an attack unit to have 1 power. Degrade the highest graded slot of a unit. I mean, what, turn this into blue? Like, whatever. Making this not blue could be cool, I guess. Then I can get 3 8s or whatever. We're modifying attack unit to have 1 power by default. I don't have the thing that makes your power attack right away. Soft Kitty, good morning. I'll just sleep. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. I think I don't care for either of these, to be fair. We'll just put this, we'll just reduce this dude. Oh, attack unit. No, support, shit, a support unit. Oh, I literally can't make use of this. I guess gentle tap. 2 blue. You're alright, thanks, how am I? Not very good. But we're playing video games, so how bad can it be? Beep beep bop boop. I guess we'll just do this because I misread it. Not the end of the world, but a little bit annoying. Okay, Act 3, here we go. Can I speedrun Act 3 in 35 minutes? I hope so. Because in 35 minutes, my VOD on YouTube will get cut off, and that sucks. I don't like streaming more than 12 hours for that reason. I feel like I really want this to exist. I can constantly fill this. So what do I get rid of? Propulsion core kind of sucks. This kind of sucks because I'm not filling it constantly. But I can't duplicate stuff in it and actually have it be benefited. Stream cohesion could benefit, maybe. But what if I did something like this? And then put this guy here. Oh, right, I need to get rid of something. Should I get rid of this? Because I'm not really putting things in it. I guess. Has a lot of potential, but not in this build. So... I still think putting it in the slot pointer plus is better. Propulsion core can suck it, as far as I'm concerned. I can't load 2 support units together in a beneficial way. Oh, also I need something up here. Ideally I'd have something better than that up there, but such is life. Yeah. I could put this in the front and then put the 3 things around it like this. There's no right answer here, frankly. You load energy in hand, all your units rotate, right? So when I draw, basically, they move around in a big circle. I don't think I should be too worried about that. I don't think. Let's dive in. Looks like a lot of damage, but I think we're okay. Here's why. We've already mostly countered stuff, not even done placing things. 8 in here would be goated, especially if it duplicated. 8 here is super goated. It didn't duplicate, but that's fine. But that here will start on our double damage. We've matched 2 things and canceled the 3rd. I feel good about that. Kablamo. Now they rotate or whatever. I don't know. Who cares? It's a lot of 7s. This guy gains power. So if I put stuff in there, he'll deal more damage or whatever. I guess if I bump some stuff, we might duplicate it. That's pretty good. If I get hit this way, I'm gonna die. Oh, loads of white energy. Oh, misplay. Only a mini misplay. Why does me loading this make me take more damage? Oh, because they rotate again. I see. If I do this... Hold up. If I do this and then I shift up or down, what happens? If I shift up, I think I get him. Oh, I sure do get him. Oh, also I get another 4. Does this matter? It looks like I might be better off not loading this extra thing. So we wait. We just shift up. This is not a boss encounter, so this will be the only time I want to move. But it's fine, because they're basically going to die next turn. Look at this health. This health differential. Thwack. Get thwacked. Okay, so we load a white. They rotate. We load... Well, I don't want to put an 8 back there, but I will if it is necessary. Wonder why this shows double strength. It's already at double strength? 24. Why is that double strength thing? Because on turn 3 we already... that's right. We already triggered that. Oh, that's cool. I can trigger it again? Yowza. It duplicated the 8. Boy, though. Yeah, absolutely annihilated, brother. I only lose some shield if I hit go now and he gets annihilated. Holy cow. The rotating thing was weird. Every time I put stuff in there, the damage numbers kept shifting. I was confused, but we survived. Unload energy. Trigger every unit's overclock with its point. I don't have... This basically, like, will load all of your overclocks with the same unit, only using one value. Activate every turn. Generate a white 1-point energy. So just a free 1-pointer. Could be good, I guess, for, like, my slot pointer. I can't use it until after... Pardon me, the elite, but that's okay. 1 3-day vacation. We go for an upgrade for sure. Generate an orange point every turn. Ooh. Or we can upgrade this. Put one thing in there and it loads 3. That'll synergize with this if this is upgraded. Let's go for an upgrade. Lose all shield. Upgrade all your units. Like for one battle I don't have my shield, or it's gone for good. Gone for good we can't do. Gone for one battle I could do. Like 1 less energy on your first turn, upgrade all your units. I think I'll do that. 1 less energy on my first turn, whatever. We'll print it. Just kidding, we won't, but it's fine. This goes hard. Some of this other stuff goes kind of hard too. Generate orange. I think I can live without the repulsion core, honestly. Print orange, potentially duplicate it, fill, do damage based on slots. Like, yeah. Yeah. I haven't been using the bump thing, though. The tap device. I guess after I make an orange, I can tap it, and then we might get duplicates. Yeah, we get rid of this. Give me a support unit. All 3 of these are still boosted. Yeah, okay. Surely this is not a bad idea. It might be. Anyone who can withstand a punch from Tomazu will be respected as a real man by him. By the way, this creepy bald guy is a cute granddaughter. 1 punch? Oh, is this a 1 punch man? Tomazu. How was his name? His name wasn't Tomazu, was it? 1 punch man. Saitama. Right, who the hell is Tomazu? To Mo Zoo. Believe it or not, that pulled up no results. Spring a Mustachio? Whatever. I give up. I don't know what this is a reference to, if not One Punch Man. Anyway. In 3 turns, apply 30 strength to every attack unit and then surrender the next turn. So I should stun him on his 3rd turn, eh? Might be scary. I can totally stun him in 3 turns, right? Or even in 2 turns? We'll see. Get a free orange unit. Thank you. We tap. 5. My 1 point energy goes here. Look at all that damage. Baby can fit so much damage in it, or whatever. We just put 5s on the bottom, I guess. Look at all this damage output. My god. I guess. Curse Splat. Now that's a 1. Now I'd like to stun it. Give me my orange. Give me strength. Boost this. It did duplicate. That's huge. We do this. We slow her. He's dead. I think. Oh no, I don't have that thing that makes it so that I stun on 4. Oh, I thought I did. That must have been last time. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. 30 strength to every attack unit is insurmountable. No joke. What are the odds I can kill him? I can't do 116 damage this turn. Me? 116 damage? Me? Not quite. I can prep this for dealing double damage next turn, I guess. I'm gonna need to. This is crazy. I needed to have stunned him, but I couldn't have, I guess. We do this. I got a 1 back. Dude, why are these numbers so abysmally low? We bump. Got a single 4. Uh-oh. 4, 4, 4. I gotta put stuff in here. Even though I'm already kind of winning the middle. I could shift downward, I guess. Does that save me, kind of? Only 20 damage that way? Yeah. I wish I could fill stuff in here. We go here. We go here, I guess. Oh, I just keep loading stuff, dude. $820, $819 is pretty crazy. Well, we survive this, and then he surrenders, but I lose 9 damage, which kind of sucks. Yowza. At the end of battle, if no HP decrease, gain 5 max. Oh, that would have been nice. Oh well. Unload, restore 6 shield. Imagine. Imagine having enough shield to care about that. Have 2 power can be upgraded more. We take the shield converter and then we don't use it, I guess. Now I gotta beat the elite to get more weight on my ship to put another unit. 2 energy things, I guess. Roll a 1 to 7 point and a colored white, blue, or orange dice. Sure. Gain a 3 and an orange. Orange is good. I would prefer a higher number though, because I keep pulling low numbers. Reroll. A 3 and a white. A 5 and a white. I'll take a 5 and a white. And then we do something similar. Remove a 2, remove a white. Remove a 2. 1, 1, 3, 5, 8 is fine by me. Weird. He once made a famous declaration. I became a space pirate for only 3 things: fairness, fairness, and fairness. At the start of turn, for both of you and your enemy, the points of energy resources become the same. Okay. Well, if you get high rolls, I get high rolls. Or if you get my rolls, uh-oh. Maybe this is bad that I just scaled this. We'll find out. No regrets, let's go. Justice. 3 6s. Bump a 6 and hope to dupe it. Bump a 7, hope to dupe it. We didn't dupe nothing. Put a 6 back here and we do some fun. 8 here, hope to dupe it. A 1 here, hope to dupe it. Oh my god, no duping, baby. Shimmy. Shimmy's pretty good. And then I put this here and we tickle them. I think I gotta put it here so that we can eventually do double damage. He's got a, oh god, he's got a tricolor core in the middle. Oh god. Yeah, no shit, you just overloaded it. Oh god. Oh god. Gain power. Give me an orange. Boost the orange. Boost the orange. Put a white up here. Put 2 more units in the middle. Put 2 units up top, I guess. You put 2 white units in the middle. 5 there is solid. 3 up top is good. I'd rather deal more damage if I could, but I think I just gotta take what's given. Would have been nice if it duplicated, but whatever. Do 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 do. No exclamation point here to be worried about. I guess that was the turn already. Dupe it. No dupe it. 3 damage. Put these up top, I guess. 4 here, 4 here, 4 here. Reload that. It's quite a bit of damage. Oh, it's going kind of quick. All 3s, and he's paralyzed. Dupe it. Damn it. 3 in here. Slaughtered. One more fight. Can I do it in 15 minutes? That fight went really fast. Attack units gain 2 extra strength when loading 1 point energies. Like this one, you mean? And then if this thing gains... Oh, it's not an attack unit, though. Apply 1 power to every attack unit at the start of battle. I guess that's fine. Okay, ship weight limit went up by 1. Did I have a plan for that? I can put the movement Jimmy back out there. I guess. 7 damage every time I move. Unload, generate an orange 4-point energy. Oh wait, I can take my orange thingy, put it into here, get a 4-pointer, bump it, hope they dupe. Restoring shield could be good in the last fight also. We'll put the high energy cube on here. Good utility all around. hey, yeah, I can heal and go to a shop and stuff, actually. Give me an unknown and then give me energy stuff. Randomly copy a unit. Do I care about this? Maybe. If I get better attack units, I won't need that thing. Randomly copy a unit, sure. What'd I get? Another boost core? No, I'm good with that. Boost core's fine, but it's not that good. Boost core kind of, takes a while to scale. Every other turn you gain 4 damage, essentially. Energy resource. Remove the lowest point energy source. Copy one highest point. Remove a lowest graded color. Copy a highest graded color. I think copy the highest point is the way we go. 2 8s is fantastic. Okay, we end vacation. Still live? Yeah. Morning. How'd you sleep? I need to wrap this run in 15 minutes or else my YouTube VOD gets cut off. That's no good. Okay, last fight we, shop. And then I, heal my health. I get 12 health back. We'll do this first. Boom, we're fully healed. And then we go spend 76 bucks. I guess. Passives are probably my friend more than units, but we'll see. Unload, load a white 2-point energy into all adjacent units. I'm good. Another shield converter. Overclock 4, gain of power. This might be better than this. Than my boost core. Whenever tri-powers trigger, generate a white energy. Brother, we had 2 of these that were upgraded last turn. I could not stop printing orange. It was so good. Placeholder gas. Attack units have a strength for each empty slot. I mean, like, sure. I'm not filling all my attack things. This is great. Well, now means durability reaches 0, regen, and energy. For 15 energy generated, generate an orange 1-pointer. Dude, I want all these. Passives are goated. I think I'm good with all this. We're kind of chilling. Universe's most renowned rogue who roams around the warehouses of the Lonestar Card Association to aid those who've gone bankrupt due to Lonestar card gambling. Sure you do. When the sum of energy points loaded by the enemy is greater than 50, lock all energy in the enemy's hand for this turn and reset next turn. Every 2 turns gain 13 strength. Oh, brother. Is this first of Ranger, then Magicraft later? Now we started with Magicraft. One at first try. This is the second one I have to do. And hopefully we win here. And then I can go cut my grass, I guess. I'm a little bit scared, but we dive in. Could always retreat and, like, I don't know, try again. Locked energy, 0 of 50. Okay, well, we get a 1. We bump an 8 and hope it dupes. We bump a 9 and hope it dupes. I'm burning through my energy, but it's fine. Does this add to my locked energy count? No. Get got. Does this add to my... No. Also get got. I guess we put that up here then. What else do I do? Generate a 4 and then put it up there. And we get our 8 back. Oh my god. But then I'll get locked for a turn. Does this matter? It might matter. Is this cumulative? I guess this is cumulative. Want to get locked? Are you asking me that or telling me that? I do want to get locked. I don't know what happens on his second turn. Two things are going to gain 13 strength next turn. That kind of sucks. Oh, does it unlocks after the turn is over? I wasn't sure how long it would last. I guess that was the thing that was scaring me. Okay. Lock me. The locking stays. So I'm just permanently locked then? Oh no, okay. Oh, pfft. This dude's a pushover. So, yeah, locking progress, but if you exceed it, you get it back. Yeah, okay. Cakewalk then. Absolute cakewalk. This. Oh, that makes it a 27, brother. That sucks. How about this? Make it a 1. Boost everything. 27. 31. I wanna beat 50. Low to extreme cohesion. Then load 1 high energy. Oh, right, you don't have to do... I always put the highest in first. I didn't realize that you could do it in any order. Oops. Well, that's fine. 7, 7, then I have to do 5. 7, 7, and then I have to do a 5. It can go literally anywhere. It'll go here. Absolutely lock me, brother, and get rocked. Lock and get rocked. I haven't had to move yet. I'm concerned by that. I can attack double through them. We're already beating him. What the fuck? So low to high, extreme cohesion, we're saying. We'll do that. I see no reason to make it a blue 8. I can actually make it a white 9, although I'd trigger this twice, so no, we'll just do that. Legendary pistol got him. It sure did. Dude, my tri-power stuff has been so crazy since you went to bed. It's been just... The run that I had for... I don't know. I should somehow link you to the point in the VOD or like the YouTube video or whatever, but the run I had for the Magicraft character was so good. I was like so hyped after that run because of how just like absolutely disgustingly strong I was. I was basically printing 10 orange energy of high value every turn, and I just filled my entire grid with just orange shit that all synergized. It was so good. I was cracked. Absolutely cracked. Okay, wait, now we gotta kind of backfill energy real quick. Because I want to either kill him or I want to get locked. Wait, why does this go down if it doubles? What's going on there? Always cracked? Oh, kitty. If you only knew. I don't know what's happening with my numbers in the middle there, so I guess I wait till next turn to get dummy stuff. Oh god, look at all the fucking numbers. The numbers, Jerry, or whatever. I don't watch Seinfeld, sorry. Oh no, he's gonna lock me. Oh no, don't lock me, please. But you're gonna be paralyzed. Ugh. Click. Bump. Bump. Click. Yoink. Dude, get absolutely slaughtered. What? I didn't even need to think that last turn. Yay, I'm done before 12 hours! And I did the second thing! I remember what I said after the first run. This one was not as fun as the last one, but it was still kind of fun. Anyway, thanks for, whatever. Thanks for reviewing Dare Drop Person. Fun runs. Good game. Ooh, 3 runs in a row. 3 wins in a row. Oh yeah, I won that